state championships are here. December 14th in Charlotte, the top teams will be battling it out for the title of state champion. So, why participate? We're gonna have a bunch of fun interactive booths, live competitions, and we're gonna have a bunch of free play stations, including iRacing rigs and a bunch of consoles. All of this is free, so make sure you get your tickets on the Knotwork today.
To the 2024 Fall VESL season. We're here for the wildcard weekend. 1 week ago, we held our conference championships. We crowned a bunch of conference champions, qualified some students into the state championship. Today, we're going to close out the remaining spots in the bracket. I'm Meta Pusher, joined today by Party Foul. Chris, how are you doing?
I'm doing really good. Excited for a lot of the games today. We saw some tough competition last week, but here we're going to finally get those last slots in for states. And even better, now it is mixed conferences as well. So it's not just playing against your own conference. You have to play against the other conferences. So we're going to see some of that, preview to the weekend to see what conferences can take those last spots.
Yeah, it's a super exciting format we're throwing at the VESL students this season. This postseason is super duper exciting. There's only really talented, really solid, committed players left at this point in the season. You needed to be one of the top teams. In most of these games, you needed to make it to the quarterfinals, and some of them you needed to make it to the semifinals, even to qualify for this. So a lot of good stuff. When we were doing our research into the teams, the lowest regular season record, I believe, of any team that qualified was 5-2. So we're dealing with potential top dogs in every single region, or at least one step below the top dogs. So it's going to be super exciting. And today, specifically on our stream here on Stream 2, we're going to be watching college football. We're going to be watching Rocket League. Chris, are you excited about that?
I am. I love college football. Didn't know much about it before the start of the season. Watched a lot of the videos for it, as well as, started casting it and had a lot of fun. Rocket League, I've always enjoyed watching the competitive scene for it as well, so really glad we get to see it here. But just on that note as well, on the other stream, on Stream 1, we will also be having the Overwatch and Super Smash Brothers running simultaneously, so if you want to check some of that out, open up another tab and put it in.
Yeah, it's super exciting. I'm glad to have you with me here for the Rocket League stuff, for the college football. It's going to be super exciting. These are definitely the two games that I would have picked for my choice of getting to cast, and you're the caster I would have picked to get it on the desk with me. So I think it's going to be an absolute blast. Our first matchup of the day for college football actually is going to be our play-in match. So we had, I think, 9 teams total qualify. We're going to see the 8 and the 9 seed face off. It's going to be Hoke County A facing off against Providence High School. Hoke County's from your home region, Sandhills. Can you tell us a little bit about them?
Yeah, definitely a very aggressive player. Love watching them play. They, go for it, but they're also pretty smart as well. Surprised they didn't make as far as they did. So I think we're going to see a real big push out from them. Again, Providence, though, CMS, don't know too much about them, so we'll have to see how they put up a fight against it as well, though. I know we have some notes on Providence, so maybe we can let us know a little bit about them.
Yeah, so Providence, just so we're clear here on the VESL guys, just so you know my background, I'm one of the Western RDs, so when it comes to a lot of the CMS stuff, we're going to figure it out as we go. We're going to be jumping into game fairly shortly as we do that. Perfect. There we go. We're loading in Hoke County A facing off against Providence A for our first matchup of the wild card weekend. To introduce Providence a little bit, Graham Dunn, Super D-Bucks. This was the number 5 seed from CMS in the regular season. They're coming in the 9 seed here in the tournament. They've got a tough road in front of them. Hoke County. Chris, this is the team that we saw get a big upset actually in round 1 of the conference championships, right?
They did. They did upset the number 1 team. Unfortunately, did drop their second game after that. So, of course, they're going to have something to prove here, saying that wasn't just a fluke on picking up that win against the number 1 seed from Sandhills. But here we go. We kick off with a air catch waved, so we will get the touchback to start. And actually, a team we haven't ever seen before, Vanderbilt. I don't think I've seen them come out before.
No, they are definitely a new addition to the VESL streams here this season. Normally, we're seeing the big dogs only, but Vanderbilt, they're a pretty famous team this season. I think they had a very, very major win over Alabama earlier on in the season. I know that we're in real life, we're getting close to bowl season, so it's funny that they're in their postseason the same time as we are. I wonder if Hoke County is trying to embody maybe that underdog, that upset mentality here.
Maybe, because usually we do end up seeing a lot of Alabama. Georgia's, we've seen a lot as well here. Ohio State, a lot of the red teams. So getting that mixed up with a nice little color contrast is pretty nice. As we saw there, we did see them, picking and choosing their lineup, which we've seen a lot more in this postseason than we saw a little more in the regular season. But I wanted to say, a lot of the teams that the players I ended up seeing move to the postseason were players who did utilize this lineup change as well. So maybe it is something that, they figured out watching some of the videos, something they knew ahead of time. This is how they were able to get some of the records they did, such as Hoke County A, which had a 4-1 record in the regular season, and then Providence, which had that 3-3 record in the regular season as well.
Definitely. I think as we progress through today, we're going to start realizing that these small little things that we saw from people in the regular season that we were commending people for on our regular season broadcast, it's going to be the normal rather than the abnormal. If you're at this point, you're likely a dedicated player. You play this game a lot. You know the ins and outs. I assume we're going to see depth charts a lot. We're going to see timeouts a lot, and we're going to see a lot of these coach adjustments where you can potentially adjust like what sort of play style your either offense or defense is indexing into. You can go maybe heavy into pass defense, which would increase your defensive obviously capabilities against the pass, but it might make you more vulnerable to the run. So very tough play right here. Deep pass to the right. Oh! Intercepted out of bounds. I think Vanderbilt's going to – wait, no, did Vanderbilt catch that?
He did catch it.
Number 16.
Well, I told you. They are a very aggressive player, and they make these plays. They make them work, which is how they got that, regular season, like such a high win percentage in the regular season as well. And we see it coming out there. Of course, we are watching on the point of view of the home team, which will be Providence here right now. So County does have the football, but as you see the defensive line there, we'll have to see the drop back pass. Ooh, nice little cut into the middle there to get the first down. So moving up the field really quickly is Hoke County.
Yeah, Hoke County with this Vanderbilt, their size seeming to be very strong. Both the running back who made the big little 4-yard gain last play, and then that pass there, they're throwing big bodies at the Georgia defense. Can Georgia handle it? It's a run to the right. A little bit of room to work with, but no. The block was just slightly missed right there, and the defender instantly takes down the runner.
Yep. Quick setup on this 2nd and 7. Again, using those quick little runs to get up the field a little bit, and then they made that one big throw, but then swapped to the runs, which I, agree with here. Unfortunately, going to get tackled there for a loss of 3, so setting up with 3rd and 10, but we've seen them make the long plays, so it shouldn't be too bad for them.
Yeah, very offensive player here, Hoke County is Jaden Hollingsworth, looking to play Hoke County. They're well represented here in WildCard Weekend, one of the few teams that we have an A and a B team in the same game competing, scrambling all the way to the right. The defense is there. I don't think he's going to get the first down. No, it's a 7-yard gain, 3 yards shy of the first down. We're going to see a timeout from Georgia. Important. I mean, honestly, probably not objectively the best clock maintaining strategy, but this is early in the game. He's in scoring position right here. If you can get this turnover on downs, that would be insanely huge.
It would. But again, not the worst turnover, though, for Hoke. If they did get the turnover here, it'd be pretty much if they had just kicked the ball off anyways, but they're going to go for it. Actually gets hit, does get the ball out at the last second, so will be an incomplete pass. So we'll start at that 25-yard line again there, though. But great stop from Providence. That's what they needed on that opening drive to get the football back in their hands.
Yeah, that blitz was coming at a rapid pace. The quarterback's going to be feeling that one probably for the whole drive. You might want your offense to get a nice long drive in here so he can get some time to rest. Wow, beats the defenders to the right, gets the first down a little bit, still on his feet, pushed out of bounds at the 48-yard line.
Great little juke there, gets the turn on the defender to pick up extra yardage, and that's a really good opening drive for Providence there. Great run, didn't need to opt for the pass right away. We do see the same play just flipped here, though going to get tackled this time and picking up 9, but utilizing these runs really well. Providence is coming out quick.
Yeah, very interesting play call. Call it these wide, long runs from sideline to sideline. Can Hoke County adjust? It's very one-dimensional. The last 2 times it's been stopped fairly well. Can the offense readjust here on 3rd and 3, or will it be the same? Looks a little bit different right here on the little play diagrams that we get to see. Quick pass to the left. It's caught. First down is good. Can he break his bell? It's a fumble, but it's recovered. Wow. Hoke County with the amazing little button press there to cause that fumble, but there was nobody in range to dive on the ball and capitalize.
Yeah, a little unlucky there for Hoke County, but Providence will take that any day of the week. There does the handoff. It's going to run up straight the middle to get a couple yards, 5 on the play, but they are in great scoring position.
Yep, and making slow progress. Also, chipping away time at the clock. If you were watching us in the regular season, we were playing 7 minutes with accelerated clock. Now we're playing 5-minute quarter timers with no accelerated clock. So that is so important. Defense makes the tackle. Number 1 on number 1. First and goal. We're on the 9-yard line. Can Providence convert on their first drive of the game?
We'll most likely see some more of these running plays come out. Yep, here does work out really well for them. They're finding nice little spaces to put their running back in. There's a nice little hole. Is going to get tackled at about the 2-yard line there. So again, this little progress that they're making has been so effective so far, getting them up the field. Right now, they're in scoring position, and they're just look like they cannot be stopped at the moment.
Yeah, the run game is looking constantly effective, whether they're running it way to the side or running it straight down the middle. They're consistently getting solid gains. Here, second and goal from out back, optioning one wide receiver over. Is it going to be the same run? No. Ooh, instantly caught up. The defender found a way to get no blockers to look at him and just instantly in tackles the running back as soon as the ball is put into his hands.
So great use of that defensive play from the side of Hoke County is going to force them back a little bit on that. But again, third and goal, they still have plenty of time to work with. Another run out wide, going to get stopped, and then a little stutter step getting in to get the first touchdown of the game.
High stepping on Providence. First team on the board here in wildcard weekend, looking to punch their way into the quarterfinals. One step closer to potentially claiming the last spot in the state championship. That's going to be an exciting time. Chris and I will both be there. It's going to be a ton of fun on December the 14th. Fair catch in the end zone. They'll pick it back up on the 25-yard line. Hoke County, they've got another chance here. There was a lot of progress. The last drive got them all the way to the end, but it didn't make it into the end zone. Can they do any better here?
All right, we'll have to see how they set up here. Looking for a possible passing play, but might just opt to run it with the quarterback. Actually, Duke's 1-2. Nice little slide there also with that utilization. Didn't see any open receiver, so just opted to run it with the quarterback. So smart play there, as well as using the slide so that they didn't accumulate any injuries.
Running the ball immediately gets tangled up by the defense. Only a 2-yard gain there. Man, that last play was awesome. You got to love when you see a user-on-user juke like that, when the player jukes the other player. Sometimes your AI can get juked, and it can feel just like a little bit like, it's like, man, that computer, like if that was me, I would have made that tackle. But that one was all on these two players. Here we go, 3rd and 5. Crucial play here for Hoke County.
They need to convert this time. They're dropping back. It looks like they're going to go for a pass. They're going to look for it, getting a little bit of pressure, but running up the middle once again, actually finding a lot of space. Another little smart slide again there. And they're using these passing plays. We know that they'll throw it, but really smart on just running it with the quarterback so far.
Yeah, the timing is really good on those. The movement after making it past the line of scrimmage was really good as well. That's going to be the end of the first quarter. Providence looking to hold on to their 7-0 lead, but Hoke County, they're pushing down the field. They're throwing a much different offensive strategy than Providence was. We're seeing two very distinct styles of play. A lot of time in the pocket right here. Don't think it's going to be a scramble. It's a pass to the left, gets around one, tackled after a 6-yard gain. 3rd and 4, a little bit of hurry-up offense coming in.
All right, they need to convert once again, try to get back into a scoring position here. A nice little throw out to the side. They're going to get it and get pushed out of bounds at about the 6-yard line, but there it is. They are finally starting to convert on these 3rd downs, and they really, really need to get this score here.
Yep. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Did Hoke County make it into the red zone on their last drive, or were they stopped just beforehand? I think this is the first goal line opportunity we see.
Oh, it's dropped.
Oh, that was a very – I don't think the quarterback was ready to make the pass. I don't think the wide receiver was ready to catch it, but it almost happened. The timing was a little bit golden right there. The defense had no idea what was happening either, but the first attempt comes up short. 2nd and goal here. Jaden Hollingsworth looking to make the play. It's a pass. Dropping back. Defense is coming. Doesn't get the pass off all the way. Gets it off just enough for not a major loss. 3rd and goal on the 7.
All right, and they did not get into the red zone last time. They were kind of stopped just before at that 25-yard line. So this time they are in a much better scoring position to get that touchdown, but they need to find their way in here. Again, 3rd and goal with about 7 yards to go. Quick little throw right into the end zone. They're going to pick up their first touchdown of the game. Much better drive, and there they are, Hoke County on the board.
The Sandhills representatives find their way into the end zone. Look to potentially tie the game up here in the 2nd quarter with an extra point. No, hang on. We've got a 2-point conversion attempt. They don't just want the tie. They want the cake in. They want to eat it. Tries to hurdle over the defenders. Not going to make it. Enough. Providence makes the huge defensive stop. That was an absolutely crazy play. I love that we're going for all the marbles here. The kickoff is a bit short. Providence got a chance. No, the defense stops it right away. Man, what an interesting and aggressive play call. It doesn't go up. It doesn't come up in the Hoke County favor, but he's going for broke here. Jaden is.
They are, and I could have warned you about that ahead of time. We didn't see many field goals in Sandhills. We saw a lot of those 2-point conversions, whether or not they worked. But here we are seeing the same play coming out. Actually, this time read much better by the Hoke County players. So it's going to get a little bit of a loss there for the side of Providence. Again, both of them kind of sticking to their guns. We saw that wide running play. This time, though, we see a switch up to the throw. So one of the first passes coming out here is going to be successful. He might have enough space, but we do see a couple of the defenders. He's going to run out of bounds, but what an amazing throw to start that drive.
It was, and a lot of room after the catch, a lot of yards gained. Maybe a little bit of a late hit from one of those Vanderbilt defenders, too. They might have taken some offense. Hang on, are we back to the move? It goes to the side, does not get around both. Vanderbilt, Hoke County, they're starting to get a read on that play, but Providence, even when they go to other options, they're finding success on the offensive side of things. 2nd and 9 here. Oh, looks like a big play option. They're going to drop those blockers back, hopefully buy a ton of time. But no, scrambles forward at absolutely the wrong time, gets collapsed on and brought down in the backfield.
Big stop by Hoke. Both of these players have been able to adjust really well, both on offense and defense so far. So great job by Hoke County there. But again, Providence has shown a really good throwing game, and there it is right up the middle. Once again, is going to get it. Runs around a couple, though. Unfortunately, running back there, they tried to get a little more space, but ended up losing a couple more yards in the process. But they're not going to be too worried with that. Once again, getting up there. 1st and 10 on about that 11-yard line. Dropping back again for the run. Is going to get stuffed again this time. 2nd and 15, but still in good scoring position.
That's right. A lot of blitz coming. It seems to be the Hoke County, at least the current solution to the Georgia problem that they're throwing at him. This running back, Etienne, is having his way with the defense. So fast on his feet. Options it to the right. Gets around one. Got some space. Can the defender make the tackle? They wrap him up. Brought down at the 4-yard line. 3rd and 3. So we're not in goal opportunities. If you make it to the 1, you do get some more chances. But this is an interesting and scary position for both sides. Hoke County could stop them and force a scary 4th down, or Providence could knock it in and extend their lead.
We'll have to see if this is the correct defensive play coming out of Hoke. We do see what Providence is looking for here. Going to opt to run, finding a way right up the middle, and touchdown for Providence. They are going to score once again. They're going to opt again for the safer play. Again, with that missed 2-point conversion, they are in a much safer spot now as well. Great job by Providence scoring back-to-back here. The kickoff is going again. Once again, should be into the end zone here. Is going to be waiting for a fair catch. They'll start on that 25-yard line. But Providence is doing so well on offense so far.
Yes, their offense, it's slow, it's steady, it's efficient. It's making a lot of, I assume, elderly seasoned football viewers out there very, very happy to see. This is what you expect to see in the wildcard weekend when we talk about top players from all 3 conferences facing off against new opponents. This is absolutely what we wanted to see. Players with varied styles, but still undeniably skilled on both sides, duking it out. Here we go. 2-minute warning in the first half. Hoke County looking to march their way down the field. They're going to take it from 2nd and 8 here. No backs here with the quarterback. A lot of receivers on both sides. Plenty of time. Passes it quickly to the right. Jukes one. The sidestep was good. Not much of a gain after, but it is still first down.
Still first down. They just want to move those chains up and try to get this touchdown before the half ends. They will not be starting with the ball. A throw a little wide. It looks like they probably could have picked up more yardage if they just ran with the quarterback there, but opts to throw instead. This time we'll see them setting up once again. 2nd and 10. Drops back for the pass. Opts to run it this time. Should get the first down. Almost. The fumble came out, but they did. All right, so both teams have fumbled so far. Both have recovered. So luck is on both of their sides. No turnovers just yet.
Yeah, these defenses need to stay on their toes, look for opportunities to jump on that ball. He's got a lot of time right here. One defender to take. Gets
he fumbled again.
Absolutely destroyed.
And there, was it a cast or curse? I cast or cursed. I am sorry. That was on me.
No, that was absolutely on Hoke County. Fumbled it 2 plays in a row. Just because you get a lucky break on the first one doesn't mean you're going to get it. If it comes next play, you almost don't deserve to get it. If you fumble it 2 times in 2 consecutive plays and you don't turn over the ball, then you should just retire from VESL CFB. And wow, what a pass. Providence instantly capitalizes on the turnover, instantly finds their way into the end zone. What an explosive pass. Wow.
That was a great pass. Wide open receiver right into the end zone, making pretty much the most effective use you could out of a turnover there. No play, but this will put the ball back into Hoke County's hands. We'll have to see what they decide to do with it. They just need to be a little bit smarter with those plays. You can't, always juke and try to find those extra yardage. Sometimes just, getting the yards that you're given and then running out of bounds is the safest play, especially when you're in this wild card weekend. It is only a best of 1. You only have 1 chance here.
Definitely need to focus on making the correct decisions. You've absolutely got the firepower to make it happen, but can you put yourself in the right opportunity? Passing it over. It hit a Georgia defender first, and then it hit both Vanderbilt receivers, but none of them are able to bring it down. We're going to bring the ball all the way back. 2nd and 10 here. Once again, no backs. We're not going to run this. We're going to pass it. It's quickly thrown up the middle. It's brought down just shy of the first down. 3rd and inches. Once again, no back in the backfield on 3rd and inches. Okay. Getting a little risky. Wait, he's making some audibles. What's the play?
All right, they're looking, sliding. Okay,
Got
it is the slide to get the first down.
So it was a run play, just with a bunch of wide receivers to mask it. Clever. All right, hurry up offense is here. Defense, not a lot of time to adjust. You got to do it on the fly. Scrambling to the left, a lot of time. Passing it back to the right, open in the middle. He catches, holds on to it despite the big hit from number 24. That's another big gain. Hoke County making it happen when they need to most.
They are. We will see. Okay. Actually, so we have a swap here. So it is Hoke County, actually. Is Georgia.
Interesting.
See, I was wondering because I've seen Hoke County, usually both of their
Georgia?
players play Georgia as well as, I believe, Ohio. A lot of red teams coming out of Sand Hills.
Okay.
So they're coming up pretty clutch with a lot of their plays there. We'll have to see.
Flag on the play. It's on the Hoke County defense. So Providence, they're going to scoot a little bit closer for sure. There's no way you don't accept this. Yep. 1st and 5 on the 6-yard line. Obviously, our whole conundrum, our whole paradigm just got flipped. But at the end of the day, we're getting close to halftime. 30 seconds left, and we'll get a nice clear view of where the game is. Providence. A lot of time to look with, maybe scrambling. The dive is just short from behind. Dangerous hurdle, but it's well after they're into the end zone. So all is good. Providence, we thought they were winning. Now we know they're actually just a little bit behind, but they find their way in the last seconds of the first half. Nice little bit of consolation there going back into the locker room.
Yes, and so Hoke County will be happy with this because they'll get the ball with about 25 seconds left, and then they'll start with the ball in the second half as well. This time we do see the extra point being taken. Smart by Providence there to get that extra point put in. At least, now they're not too far behind, but still have a little bit of ground to work up with. There it is, the pass once again, not into the end zone. They will take it up. So starting about that 25-yard line where they would normally start regardless there. But they have 23 seconds to work with. If any consolation from that last play after that fumble and then into the touchdown, we know 26 seconds is plenty of time for them to get at least 1 or 2 plays off.
It is. They do only have 1 timeout to work with. Here does Hoke County. Jaden, a lot of time. So much time in the pocket. Wait, but took too much. Had all of it there before him. Could not find an opening amongst his wide receivers downfield, and 2 defenders. They collapse on him from both sides. Just big hug fest. They actually let him down pretty gently there. Yeah. That was nice.
Just had to throw it away there, but opted to hold on to it still.
Might have missed a scramble opportunity, kind of.
Yeah. We'll see it once again. There it is. Another big throw, though. Will be incomplete. 11 seconds to work with. 3rd and 16.
What a pass, though. I think he hit his. Look at him. Does it hit him in the hands? Look.
Oh, it does.
Wow, I mean,
just couldn't hold on to it.
Amazing pass. Carson Beck. Very, very accurate. Maybe not the fastest quarterback in the nation. Could be the smart move, not scrambling with him. Sitting in the pocket. No. Oh, okay. Absolutely no wide receivers open. Wait, but ball at the time. It's swatted down and 3rd and 16. We're going to see 4th and 16, but it's 2 seconds left. So I'm assuming we're going to see a Hail Mary here. Maybe just a nice little lottery chance at extending the lead. Okay. They're taking timeouts. That's the Georgia timeout. Maybe could have used that before.
Actually, it was the Vanderbilt timeout.
Oh, wasn't
it? Yeah. I believe they had used their last after they had gotten that loss of 6 there. Looks like they're setting up for a potential play. They're going to drop back. There it is, the throw.
Oh, intercepted. Hang on a second. There's some space. Can he get around 1 block? Number 6 chasing him down. Not going to make it as time ticks down with 0 seconds on the clock. Providence finds a miracle interception, pick 6, bringing us back to 19-21. What an insane defensive play. Questionable offensive play call. I thought you were going to throw it deep enough that you have time to make the tackle. Instead, you go short. Very, very questionable. What's the play? Okay, 2-point conversion. I actually kind of like it with all momentum in your favor right now. This could be the time to equalize it. Down 2. 2 backs, handing it. No, fakes it. No run. Passes it up. It's intercepted back by Hoke County. They're not going to get a chance to run it back, but they are going to shut down that last-second Providence push. 21-19 is our halftime score. Wow. That was an exciting 10 seconds. My heart's beating.
I absolutely agree with you. So far, we've seen both players. They started out really solid, and then both of them kind of made some questionable plays on offense, which led to touchdowns for the opposing team. Although right now, it still is going to be in the favor of Hoke County, who made some of those safer field goals instead of the 2-point conversion there, and was able to stuff one as well. But they do start with the ball again this time in the second half, so we'll have to see what they opt for. This time they have a lot more time to work with, so they don't have to necessarily make any of those little risky throws right away. They're going to opt to run, going to get up the center, actually juke one, and able to pick up the first down. So bringing back out that run game that was really effective in the first half, and is so far working for them here.
Yeah, this Georgia running back, I've watched a lot of their film in terms of college football 2025, not real film, but he seems like such a weapon, so fast on his feet, but also small enough and squirrely enough to avoid tackles. What a skilled player, Hoke County. They've used him well through the first half. Need to keep him healthy and active in the game in the second half if you want to hold on to the lead with Providence. I mean, they're roaring their way back into the game right now. They get around 1. Can they beat the second? Oh, they're not. It was very, very close. Etienne gaining yards every time he touches the ball.
Nice little juke here. They're able to pick up the first down, and again, just giving these sideline refs a little bit of a workout, moving those chains up every single time. The little juke into the center is not going to get much. A little gain of 8. So Providence finally picking up some defensive stops here to stop that momentum from Hoke. But again, they are still in really good position here. 2nd 8 on the opposing half.
Ooh.
We saw a little bit of a shift there, but still the run, getting them out wide. Great little stuff there is going to allow them to get into the 5-yard line. And again, these runs are so massive this game.
They are. Did you see that defensive shift right as they sent it? I thought that might actually work out in the Providence favor, but it actually seemed to do nothing. Vanderbilt was unable to stop it. Another run out the middle. Nobody's there. They wrap him up, but he makes it across the line of scrimmage. Hoke County finds an answer early in the second half. 27-19. I assume we're going to see continued extra points, nice and safe. Yes, it's good. 28-19. They extend it beyond a 1-point game or a 1-score game. You need a touchdown and something else now.
You do. And so finally we do see again the fair catch Wade. Right now, Hoke County seeming more to just go ahead and put it into that end zone and have them start the 25-yard line, where we've seen Providence put it more around that 10-yard line and have to make them run it up here. So both of them doing well on their kickoffs. But here it is, a nice little run up the middle, though. Going to get stuffed. Again, 2nd 8. Their runs have been a little bit short, but we know they, if they can find that one good run, find that one good hole through it, they can definitely find their way to the end zone. So good job on them. But again, having to see if they'll use that running back to their side or if they opt to throw. So it will be a fake into a pass there. Gets
so
it
deep
off at the last second, but he's open.
Whoa, one-on-one. The man was beat, and the end zone has been reached. Providence, they needed 2 play calls to make it down there. One short run that definitely got stuffed, but the pass was no issue. It was the Hoke County. It was Jaden Hollingsworth on that defender the whole time. Was not able to beat his man. Was not able to stop the pass. Very, very well played. Here we go. The kickoff, just like you were saying, about to the 10-yard line. Super duper consistent. They bring him down just shy the 24-yard line. So no harm, no foul. I do think if you're able to kick it off and put the ball into play like that and stop them before the 25, you should be doing it, because eventually someone's going to fumble it on a kickoff and you're going to get the ball back. Like, the numbers just, eventually it will happen.
Right. Here we see small little gain there of 3 on that first run. We'll have to see if they set up anything big. They do have the running back coming across. They're going to go ahead and go for this kind of patented play, but it should be enough.
So fast.
Whoa,
wow.
He jukes 1, 2.
The toes.
Yeah,
His
just
left
got out
toes. You got to watch them toes. The ref, he was keeping his eye out and honestly made the correct call. 2 minutes left in the third quarter right here. Hoke County, they're up 2, but you want to keep it in. Pitches it to the wide receiver. Scrambles through 298. Not big enough to get there. He's into the end zone. It was a foot race, and one team they picked the right runner to put into the foot race.
Unfortunately, that defensive lineman is a little too big.
I respect the full layout though. There, he looked like Yogi did in Spike Ball yesterday. Yes. Honestly,
Yogi was moving around though, just like that defender was for a little bit. But after that short little burst, that running back is gonna beat them every time. There it is, the kickoff. But both of these teams not needing much to opening scoring in the second half here. Little juke there, but finally gets hit. And both of these teams are coming out to play, and I am loving it.
They are. The offenses are firing on all cylinders, and the defenses are just on their back foot the whole time. They're stumbling. They find a second to maybe make something happen, and then instantly a huge play happens, and it just feels like their souls get crushed once again. A quick pass to the right makes it past the first down yard line. Providence, they're down 9. Like I said, it's a 2-score game, so you need to keep the offensive success coming and hope that your defense can make something happen on the other side of the ball. A lot of audibles here. One back in the field with him. No, they're sending the back forward. Quick pass to him. Gets to the left. Ooh, kind of sidesteps into the defender right there. Only a 4-yard gain.
One of those kind of unlucky guesses. You have 50-50 on which way they're going to go, and that time just a little unlucky to force their way into the first, but should have. Looks like, just inches.
I'm
from
challenging
that. First down.
I'm challenging that. I don't know if you had a good enough view to see really that. I want to see the chains at least pulled out. 3rd and inches. It's a run. He makes it. Dives. Didn't need to, but makes it there.
I agree with you. Could have possibly found a little more yardage if they just decided to run straight through it, but maybe kind of feeling that fumble from a little bit earlier.
I mean, this is a high-pressure moment. Win, keep your season going, lose, and you are done for the season. So as we get to the end of the 3rd quarter, wow,
getting
speaking of time,
pressured.
so much time, actually. That defender was asleep, number 11.
Oh, it looks like he didn't switch over to that defender in enough time to get that tackle, to get that first.
See, but I feel like if the bot's controlling him, the bot should just step over there and make that tackle. That's just, I think, just a nice little angle on the run. It probably just kind of pass wide open, catch and run. The spin move gets around one. Leveled from behind. It took 2 to bring him down. That was a beautiful spin move. If there had been no defenders, we were going to see a SportsCenter top 10 play for sure.
There it is, 2-1. May not get the snap off in enough time, but they will retain possession going into the 4th quarter in just absolutely great scoring position. I believe they're about on that.
Yeah.
Let's see.
12-yard line.
12-yard line. Okay, yeah.
This is what I consider to be ideal position. You potentially have 4 chances to score and also a somewhat reasonable goal of a first down and more attempts coming if you potentially get into that goal. They're going to choose to run it on first down. They're going to gain 3 yards. We're over here now slightly on the right side of the field. That could open up something to the left. It's a run to the left, but no. The defense meets him slightly after the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 5. I feel like a pass play's coming right now, but I feel like I want a run play.
We did see the defensive shift after that quick setup there that helped them get the stop. We do see another run coming in. Not enough. Again, going to get stuffed to 4th and 3rd.
Come on, field goal. No, you got to go for the field goal there and put the pressure on. But, hey, if you score, no harm, no foul. 4th and 3. Providence. There's black and there's red on the field. Will this gamble come up positive? A lot of time sitting back to pass. It's intercepted. Number 5, he's got some room to work with the quarterback with the diving. Risky tackle, but Hoke County comes up with it.
I wish we could get a replay of that because Hoke County actually set up, picked that as their player to watch that throw, and then just read that beautifully, was able to get the interception, and that was just crazy read by Hoke County.
No computer involved. There was all user input.
All user input.
Amazing.
All right, but unfortunately going to lose 4 on that run, though, but has the ball back. We see their patented play coming out here. Can they get the juke? Not enough, but still picked up 10.
Solid gain, yes. So 3rd and 4, tough play right here. It felt like disaster for Providence a few moments ago, but a nice stop right here could put Hoke County in a tough position. 5 seconds left on the play clock. They get the hike off. The defense coming. The pass is up, but very, very far from a defender. It's going to be a neutral play. 4th and 4. We know Hoke County, ever aggressive. Will they choose to play passive here in the final straits of this first match? No, never. Here we go, 4th and 4.
I told you, they love going for it on 4th down. We'll have to see if they can get it out. There it is, a throw
overthrown.
Wide. Oh, no. That is – but, again, Providence now has a chance to step up and score in this great position that they've just been given.
Absolute cinema here in the play-in match. We saw defensively an amazing user input play, and then when he gets the ball back on offense, he actually misses an open pass. Providence, 5 seconds left, dropping back, scrambling to the left. Quick pass there. Nice timing on that. Spin move is good. Some extra yardage. 1st and goal right away. Great timing on that pass. I thought he might have been over the line of scrimmage, but it held up 4 yards away from taking the game back into their hands.
Is he going to run it? He is.
Nice. Wow. Salvation from the brink of despair. They bring it back.
Yep. And, again, we'll have to see now. Hoke County is in a little bit of a scary situation.
This has to be an extra point. A 2-point conversion does absolutely nothing for you. Okay, thank you, Providence. The reason that a 2-point conversion does you nothing there is it only gets you within 2 points. Getting that extra point now gives you a field goal for the win, not just for the tie. So Some smart play there in the final minutes. I feel like everybody wants to be a high flyer. Everybody wants to throw Hail Marys and 2-point conversions. But when your season's on the line and it's like, man, if I win this, I get to keep playing. If not, I got to just find something else to do with my Saturday. I'm loving to see the smart plays. Running it to the right. Defense is there. 4-yard loss. Providence.
They're coming up big. They're reading these plays more now, so we'll have to see. All right, so 2-minute timeout is going to stop it. Let's Hoke County readjust their possible plays here. Will we see anything different, though? Looks like they will stay with the same, but opting to go off to the left this time. It gets read each time right now. They'll have to find a different play. They kind of have to start mixing up the playbook here a bit because Providence is reading these really well now.
They are 3rd and 12. The pressure's on, especially with how reliant this Hoke County team has been on the run. 1 second left. Okay, they take the timeout. Scary, scary, scary. I was in the middle of a long, drawn-out sentence, and I didn't even realize what was about to happen. But, yes, they've been heavily reliant on the run. And in 3rd and 12, obviously sometimes when they run it, they get over 12 yards, but it's a crazy play call to call that on 3rd and 12. So you've got to assume it's going to be a pass. It looked like it from the initial diagram right there. Obviously, he's going to audible. He's going to change some things up to make him look better. Pressure coming. Doesn't get the sack, but breaks things up. 4th and 12 here. Down to, we're going to see a punt from a Sandhills player. Eli is crying tears of joy in the other studio right now. I know it. Providence, they field it. Oh, they get wrapped up, fight off a couple of defenders, but they're going to get the ball back at the 34-yard line. 66 yards stand between them and a victory and a potential advancing to the quarterfinals. Can they do it? Wow, look at this setup. Three backs, but they fake it, passing it to the right. The fullback
stays in.
Nice footwork from the big man, number 44. Big play right there. Stays in, but also stays out of bounds as well to keep that clock in play. They've got 3 timeouts to work with. They've got under a minute. Things are looking solid. Oh, they're going for the whole shebang. Oh!
It was almost intercepted.
He almost would have got that. Wow. That was a very aggressive play call. The defense came up clutch where they failed earlier. Hoke County standing strong defensively. Oh, looking to steal a little bit of the play call from the Hoke County side. Gets them 2 yards. 3rd and 8. And the hurry-up offense still coming. You got to be careful here. Okay.
Okay.
Let's just take a second. Let's breathe. If the drive doesn't work, we don't want to leave them a ton of time. So, got to get this here. 3rd and 8.
All right. Setting up. They need. Ooh, they're getting rushed down. There's a nice little throw. Can they juke enough? Not enough. 4th and 5. They kind of have to go for it at this point. They are down. So there it is. A timeout actually being called by Hoke.
Where are we at on the field? Are we close to field goal range? We're on their 44. So it'd be about a 54-yard field goal. Very far for a collegiate kicker.
Yeah.
So you got to get the first down here. Whole game resides on this.
They are dropping back. There's a throw. It's overthrown. And there's 30 seconds left.
That's pretty much it. Unless, they can deal out the play right here. Hoke County, man, it was earlier we saw a disastrous overthrow from the Hoke County side. This time it comes from the Providence side. Pressure has been so immense today. Wait, what just happened? Oh, yeah. The timeout called.
Yep, timeout called. They're going to wait.
They're going to kneel it out, and it's going to be Hoke County. It's going to be Jaden Hollingsworth taking the win in the play-in match, advancing to take on the number 1 seed in the quarterfinals.
What a play coming out. We apologize for the little mix-up that we had earlier. It will be Hoke County sticking with that red. I actually kind of like it. Hoke County and Providence both had similar colors. Thank you for that. But it is, both of the teams showed out really well, started making a little bit of mistakes. Ultimately, it will be Hoke County who made the least amount and made some of those really good plays to capitalize on that really great running game at the very beginning that got them to this point. They will make their way into the wild card game. And now as you said, they'll play that first seed going into this. So they have a really, tough road ahead of them. But again, in order, to make it to play the best, you have to beat the best on your way there as well. So again, great job to Hoke County moving it forward. Providence had a good run at their season. Unfortunately, it will end now, but great job. Thank you for coming out.
Yeah.
Thank you for competing this season. But
it was absolutely a super exciting match. There was great play back and forth. Obviously, some mistakes. Nobody's perfect, especially when it comes down to a season deciding match where it's like win, advance, lose, go home. We're in like NCAA March Madness level here, but it's December. It is December, right?
It's December.
Yeah, it's the beginning of December. It's the holidays. It's super exciting. Hoke County, the victors there, 36-33. They're going to advance. They're going to be taking on the number 1 seed, Kearns Academy. So we saw a crazy tough match. You were on the desk with me, right?
I was on the
match. Yes, or was it Eli? No, I think I might have had Eli for Shelby versus Kearns Academy, the Western Finals. I think we watched maybe an earlier round.
It was Western.
That's what it was. Yeah. But it was a rematch of last year's state championships.
Wow.
King Mode was the runner-up last year. Now he once again lost, but he very close. So a big dog in the college football bracket does await Jaden Hollingsworth, that Hoke County player. But very offensive. Took down a 1 seed in the conference championship. So maybe taking down a 1 seed in the wildcard weekend's not that far-fetched of a potential possibility.
Of course. And I think we do have a bracket there ready, so let's go ahead and take a look at that. Again, as we showed, the Hoke County versus Providence was our playing match, so now we have the rest of the bracket filled out for this weekend. As you said, it will be Kearns Academy versus Hoke. Will be in that first place, 8th place match there. We also have a Forbush High versus Hoke County B. So if Hoke County win both of their games, they could potentially end up playing each other to see who would make it to the finals. On the opposite end of the bracket, though, we have Riverside Durham A, which of course is another Sandhills Palisades B, Butler A, and Shelby High B as well, to try to make it on that other side of the bracket to the finals as well. So we have a lot of great matches in store for us today.
Definitely, there's some really good matches right there. The ones that I'm mainly looking at are the 2 little lower ones, Forbush High versus Hoke County B and Butler versus Shelby. The whole wildcard weekend, what we've been stressing, these non-conference matchups. So we potentially get Western versus Sandhills, and then on the bottom side there, CMS versus Western. If you're in the chat, if you have any preference on what games we might watch, drop it in the chat. Show some support for your team. Show some support for your players. But yeah, that was an amazing first match, an amazing introduction to college football today. Our plan is done. Now we're going to be into the quarterfinals when we get back to the football side of things. It's going to be super exciting. When we come back, we're going to be coming to our Rocket League plan. So the same way we just saw the 8 and the 9 seed face it off for the last spot in the quarterfinals, we're going to see that again in Rocket League. It's going to be Pine Forest versus Kearns. We're going to talk a bunch about these teams when we come back from the break, but we'll see you guys in just a bit. Let's go.
into the STEM portion of the stream. So obviously this weekend is the wild card weekend, and of course it's not just about esports. We've also got STEM, some really cool STEM competitions too. So what you're going to see here today, tonight, tomorrow, whatever, whenever, here on the STEM side of things is a bunch of STEM competitions. And the one that we're going to look at right now is all about robotics. So what's been happening over the past few weeks is our STEM students have been participating in robotic challenges. What do those look like? Well, at first it was all about remoting into the VESL HQ and programming a robotic arm that we set up here to press a button. They were just learning the basics on how to both program and use a robotic arm. Pretty complicated stuff, but our STEM students here are pretty bright, so they definitely did get it pretty easily. Then our top performing students, whoever did that, were then shipped their own robotic arm. We actually have students right now who are currently using their own robotic arm. They learned on that, and then as we saw in the previous weeks, they started using that robotic arm to perform whatever task they wanted. Pretty cool stuff. We saw some really cool stuff. They cleaned up trash. They had it press buttons. We also saw somebody literally subscribe to the VESL channel using that robotic arm. So pretty cool stuff with this robotic arm, man. But for states, the robotic arm is going to be doing some crazy things up on stage. We are going to have an air hockey table, and teams are going to go head-to-head in robotic arm air hockey. Teams are going to take turns attacking and defending. The defending team is going to use their robotic arm to try to protect their goal against shots from the opposing team. Of course, they're going to switch sides, do it again. Whoever scores the most amount of goals is going to be the winner. So this is going to be a very cool show upcoming here at States. But right now, today, what we're going to see is the playoffs for STEM in robotics. What they actually did was they remoted again into the robotic arm here at VESL HQ, and they started programming their own defensive code for their arm. They're making the arm defend. This is the learning stage, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a look at how well they are currently performing right now. Let's see it. Hey. Welcome back to another STEM segment, ladies and gentlemen, my VESL viewers. We're going to take a look at the AgTech competition right now here at the Wildcard Weekend. This is playoffs for STEM. So, real quick, we're going to talk about what's happening at states. So, all of our AgTech competitors are going to bring in their aqua trees with all of their grown crops, and then they're going to harvest live at states their grown crop of choice. For what, you're asking me? Well, their crops are then going to be prepared by a professional chef into a dish that highlights that crop best, and that dish is then going to be used in a food dish showdown and served to a panel of expert judges. So it's going to be a very wild show. Let's take a look at how our AgTech competitors are doing right now here during playoffs. These competitors in the beginning were presented with 4 crop options. They had to pick which crop out of green beans, garbanzo beans, mung beans, and lentils, and they had to present why their choice of crop is most advantageous to grow before they could even receive their hydroponic units. After that, students received their aqua trees and an interview before they began to set up their tree. It's a pretty straightforward device. It makes use of continuous water flow to supply plants the nutrients they need, rather than soil, which has many benefits. They essentially had to learn a whole new process of farming since hydroponics are so much different than traditional farming. But these are our brightest STEM participants, so it was a breeze for them. Of course, the next step after setting up their aqua trees is to plant the crop of their choice. This step was pretty frictionless for our students, except for the one midnight message I received from a concerned student who had, and I quote, foamy beets, as you can see here. That was the highlight of my night. And now we come to the present day where all of our competitors have had success growing their first round of crops. They're performing maintenance on their units as well as cleaning them and preparing them for the next round of farming. They're all well on their way to preparing the excellent crops for the state competition. So if you don't want to miss out and you want to see this one-of-a-kind VESL cooking showdown, go ahead and grab your tickets at veselgg.org. That is veselgg.org. If you're interested in seeing this awesome show that we're about to have for AgTech. This is going to be great. You don't want to miss it. Thanks for watching, and we will see you in the next STEM playoff showdown here at Wildcard Weekend.
Thank you so much, Co. That was such an awesome AgTech video. I'm going to be honest, I didn't know what a mung bean was before, but now I do, so we're all learning.
We are. And it's really cool to see, you know, the opposite side. Of course, we focus on the esports, but again, remember the STEM side is going along as well. So if you do want to come out to championship weekend, they will have STEM, you know, activities set up, and they will have the STEM competition set up as well.
Some of the stuff I've heard is crazy too.
Yes.
You know, the drone flights. We've got our racing sim stuff. There's going to be PC building competitions. It's going to be absolutely amazing stuff for not just you to do if you're on the esports side of things, but stuff for, your little brothers, your little sisters, cousins, your dad. I mean, my dad would definitely find AgTech stuff super interesting and probably not find the Super Smash Brothers side of stuff very interesting. So there's a little bit of something for everybody. The videos were awesome. We'll be taking a look at those throughout the day. Thank you so much, Co, for that information. Let's talk now about Rocket League. We just saw our college football play-in. Now we're going to check out our Rocket League play-in. The number 8 seed taking on the number 9 seed, Pine Forest and Kearns Academy. So we've got a Sandhills versus Western showdown now. You guys just came out on top over CMS. Will you come out on top over the Western? I love these Kearns players. I will be slightly rooting for them. We'll agree to be neutral at times and agree to be vaguely biased at times. Tell me a bit about Pine Forest, about these players.
So Pine Forest, actually a great school. They get to visit it a little before the season. We got to visit some of the schools. Pine Forest was one of them. They have a great, community within it. Their teacher liaison is very active. Actually set up a little bit of a watch party last weekend as well for some of the, friends and family to watch the students play. Unfortunately, they were knocked out a little bit early, but now have their chance to come back. But this is a really great team. They're really active together. They play a lot together, and I think they really work well as a team together, which is, what's helped them, get to that 5-1 record that they actually had in the regular season.
Nice, yeah. So they were a real threat in Sandhills. I got to record a fair bit of their matches. Obviously, you guys handled the commentary side, but there would be times when I would be like helping officiate their matches, and they were always super pleasant to work with, very, very reasonable. Just a little bit of an anecdote about today. Kearns, they had actually some questions about whether they were going to have their full roster, and it seemed like Pine Forest was actually going to opt into playing 2v2 instead of taking a 3v2 advantage. So I just wanted to mention that and commend them for their sportsmanship. But to my knowledge, Kearns did last second get their third player.
Great.
Rensuno slid in. He drifted the minivan into the driveway and sprinted up the stairs and got logged into Rocket League. And Kearns, they are hopefully going to have their full roster. It's going to be Valk, it's Unos, and Rensuno. They've been a real force in Western. Rocket League was very interesting for us because we had a very good team in the team, Gaston Early College, who ended up winning the conference championship, but they actually had taken a loss early on in the season to this Kearns team in a weird 2v3. It was Halloween. It was kind of a crazy scenario. So the standings were all over the place, and we really didn't know who was going to come out. But the Kearns team was always at the top. They're always super active. They play in a bunch of these games. I don't know. Do you remember the name Valk from some Kearns Academy Overwatch matches?
Yes.
Yep. So very diverse and skilled players across a variety of games. So I'm excited for the match. They're the Sandhills 6 seed from the regular season taking on the Western 7 seed. That's from the regular season. Let's take a look at the bracket, kind of figure out the context of where both these teams are for today's match. There we go. Perfect. So way over there on the left, the play-in match, Pine Forest A, Kearns Academy A. The winner of this, they're going to slot up to take on the number 1 seed, West Forsyth, another Western team. They actually 4-0'd Kearns Academy in the semifinals. So if Kearns comes out on top, they'll have a potential redemption. And if Pine Forest doesn't completely stomp Kearns, you would assume that they have a tough matchup ahead of them.
They do. And then, of course, the other matchups that we will have will be the Piedmont Community Charter versus Surrey Early College.
That'll be an awesome one.
Yeah. What I'm really looking forward to is actually the Cedar Ridge High versus Grays Creek High. A little bit of Sandhills action there. Both of those teams are great. Both of them really great to work with as well. So I'll be really interested, to see who comes out on top there. Can't show any favoritism towards either because they're both absolutely amazing to work with. And then on the very bottom there of that second half of the bracket, we have Rocky River A versus Audrey-Kell B, which I believe we got to see a little bit of Audrey-Kell B play as well last week, and they were really good also.
Yep, and same for Rocky River A. We saw them a lot. They had a great match in the quarterfinals, great match in the semifinals. That's also same way with the Cedar Ridge and the Grays Creek match. That's an inter-CMS matchup. So on the bottom side of the bracket there, we don't get inter-conference matchups. The numbers, the dice didn't roll in their favor. They get to play each other. Well, some could view that as favorable, because now you've got guaranteed a Sandhills team and guaranteed a CMS team into the finals. If you look up top for the Western side of things, there's no guarantee. If Pine Forest just makes their way through, then we could have, if Pine Forest and Surrey Early College get 2 wins and 1 each, there could be no Western teams in the wild card, and it would be only Gaston Early College holding it down for the West. Definitely some bragging rights up for grab amongst the regions to be who can get that second spot. It really, I think, would feel nice to kind of outnumber all of your opponents. Have a little bit of familiarity with you.
Yeah, and then you can definitely have some practice. You're like, okay, well, let's try to make our region the best and scrim against each other before going into the conference championship, which will actually just be a week away. So next week on December 14th will be the state championship finals. Of course, if you want to get tickets to that, make sure you head over to the VESL.gg and check that out. They are free. You do have to sign up for the ticket though, but you can bring yourself, your family, friends, whoever wants to come down and check out, all the, as we talked a little bit earlier, we will have all the STEM activities, but of course we'll have all the esports activities. We'll have some racing rigs as well that you can test out. So it's a lot of fun.
And here's a bit of,
Oh, yep. So here's a video explaining that.
State championships are here. December 14th in Charlotte, the top teams will be battling it out for the title of state champion. So, why participate? We're gonna have a bunch of fun interactive booths, live competitions, and we're gonna have a bunch of free play stations, including iRacing rigs and a bunch of consoles. All of this is free, so make sure you get your tickets on the Knotwork today.
Awesome video there. Thank you, Pizza Time, for that great video. I can't wait for next weekend for that state championship. It's going to be exciting. My goal for the weekend is actually to get some Rocket League players in some sim racing rigs. I want to show them that what they're doing is not real driving. What they're doing is, I don't know, it's more like flight, what they're doing. So I want to put them in a crazy fast car with all the hydraulics going crazy and just see how they do. Do they try to do like a glide dash in a real car? That would be absurd, and that would be awesome. Just to keep you guys updated, we're super close. We had the issue of a contact falling out. That was the delay that happened. Okay. So got to make sure our vision is nice and stable. Chris, you have glasses on.
Yes.
I can't wear my glasses because they're so thick it would just cause issues with all of the lights in the studio here. And here we go. We are into game. Pine Forest taking on Kearns Academy. It's a best-of-7 here in Rocket League, not just one game like college football. These teams are going to have a bunch of time to feel each other out. For Pine Forest, you've got Cardi, Future, and Corey. And for Kearns, Ethan Caraway, Valk, and Ritsuno. I'm glad to know that's Yunos' name, Ethan Caraway.
Ooh. There it is. The first goal is going to start out for Pine Forest. A little bit of a miss there from Kearns on this defense. So here it kind of just drops, sets it up perfect. And as I said, this Pine Forest team throughout the season, they set each other up for a lot of goals. Their biggest success has been when you see a lot of assists, scoring those goals as well. So they goes out and they show they're coming out to play here. But again, Kearns Academy definitely can't be, trouble with a little bit of a misplay. It kind of happens, but we do have best of 7s. Remember, we went from the best of 5 to best of 7, so you can kind of use this first game as a warm-up a bit.
Yeah, a lot of time to get adjusted, to get comfortable. That can be most important for Rensuno, the last-minute addition, not to the team, not to the roster, but to the active playing field today. Came in at the last minute, definitely going to need a bit of time to get warm. Rensuno, one of the high flyers for Kearns, a big scoring, high-scoring player, so getting them comfortable and active will be absolutely awesome. Got to get the ball away from their side. It was floating in front of the Kearns goal for a dangerously long time.
Setting up, trying to get the ball cleared out. There it is, going to be pushed over onto the side of Kearns Academy once again. We see a potential shot on goal there, but great defensive play coming out of Goodless about to stop. Or actually, it was Ethan. It's a really long name there. Oh, they have the Kearns Academy on it. I like it.
It's almost like Ethan and AKA Yunos went back to medieval times. He's no longer just by gamer tag. Sir Ethan Caraway of Kearns Academy makes the big defensive stop. Ball floating up top. Corey, looked for the high aggressive aerial, but just barely missed it. Ethan looking to answer back. No, met by the defense. Cardi holding strong. Valk misses it. Cardi makes the defensive play, follows it all the way, and punches that ball in. Let's watch this replay.
Oh, look at that bounce and the hits right before Goodless Valk can get that stop. Good path for defense, but just a little bit of that boost will allow Pine Forest to get that second goal. And again, this first game is shaping up to, be a really good game between both of them. A little bit of a miss there. Gets put right in front of the goal. Ooh. Great clearance out of Cardi right before that ends. Gets on the top there. Tries to get the flip reset. Gets the ball in front of goal. Ethan, what a great defender, though.
Yeah, but Cardi, out of nowhere, another clutch defense turning into a quick offense. Corey, a very well-placed touch. The attack was absolutely on target, but Kearns gets in the way. They save it, and the pressure is starting to get. The Kearns defense is holding somewhat, but it's constant, the offensive barrage. Ethan looking to make something happen in the air, runs out of boost. Needs to find a way to replenish his tank.
Little hit there. They're trying to set up in the middle, but will be easily dealt with from the side of Kearns. Future, though, getting the pickup on the ball, finds the net. Once again, Ethan is going to have so many saves at the end here. Ball just a little bit off target from Cardi. He's going to have to find their way back on the defense as we do see a counterattack coming out of Kearns.
Yep, the ball getting into their pocket over there, but didn't have any pace, no real threat of getting it in front of the goal, and they're off to the races. Cardi looking to clear it into front, taps it to the side. Corey follows up on the setup and finds the third goal of the match. He placed it perfectly right there in a nice little touch to the left side. Ethan thought it was going to come straight at him, but it went to the side, and he was not able to get there and make the defense. 3-0, just over a minute and a half remaining here in game one. Pine Forest, the Trojans, they're looking dominant in game one. Kearns, they're going to have to adjust. They're going to have to find something. Their crossbar with the clutch defense. No, but Future knocks it down. Kearns, I don't think they saw the potential angle from that. Wow, way to make up for the difficult crossbar shot by getting up there and slamming it down.
I was going to say a little bit of an unlucky bounce there off of the crossbar, not instead of going in, it kind of bounced out, but that's the mark of a good player. Following up on that ball allows him to get to the goal. Future, that shot is going to be a little bit off to the right. Corey, though, following up to the side, was trying to get a shot on goal, gets set up in the middle. Can Cardi follow up on it? It's going to get a little touch to knock it off. Go ahead, and they're going to switch back on the defense there. But both of them, this attack has just been relentless in game one so far by Pine Forest. They're trying to see if they can get another touch. Ooh, right to the right side there. Not going to be enough to go in.
Yeah, that little slow floater had multiple players from both teams kind of on the line trying to make a play on it, but it was just floating so weird. Future flying in, knocks it in. Pine Forest dominating in game one. The ball constantly on the Kern side of the field and constantly making shots. I don't even need to see the scoreboard to know that Pine Forest is taking a significant more amount of shots every. Wow. Okay, it was just open. Honestly, not even a big deal. You're down 5-0. This game is fairly chalked. So just talk about it. We'll get ready for game two and onwards. Games 2 through 7 is what we're going to get ready for.
As we had said before, it is the best of 7. So, of course, this game, use it as a warm-up. And you have to think that at least Kearns might want to at least get a little bit of a, get a goal and, just get that little bit of momentum going, swinging forward there. Pine Forest, though, 30 seconds left. Might just be able to, keep the ball in the air a little bit, then force it down at the last moment there.
Dropped on it like a bat.
But they might just try to go for another goal, just try to keep the pressure on regardless. 13 seconds left. There it is, the 10-second counter. It goes right across the bar. A touch, though, it'll float. Oh, almost hit the left side. 3, 2, 1. Can Ethan get the ball? Nope, it'll touch down. And there it is, game one for Pine Forest in a dominating fashion.
Yes, 6-0, absolute dominance. I do agree. Shout out Ethan Unos, a lot of saves, 6 saves there, but offensively it was incredibly imbalanced in favor of Pine Forest. The shot, the offensive workload was much higher for the Trojans, and we're going to need to see a change of gameplay. We're going to need to see a lot more activity from the two Kearns players, Rinsuno and Val.
I'm looking at it, and of course, it's very lopsided on shots and saves. We have 15 shots for the side of Pine Forest and only the 3 on the side of Kearns. But again, this is what I've been liking to talk about in these postseason are the demos. The demos and those knocks that they get have been really successful in setting up a lot of these teams to getting the wins. So we'll have to see if Kearns is able to, kind of force some of those 2v3 situations for about the 5 seconds or so that you get during that demo to maybe help them get a couple more advantage on that offense. They have to switch it over. It is nice when you have one player has 6 saves, but at the same time, that means they're working a lot on defense. So you have to kind of lighten their workload a little bit by getting on the offense as well. It is the best of 7, so we'll see how they adjust through it, and that, it's what the teams have to do in these postseason games.
Yeah, I think for a defensive player like Ethan, when you're making these saves, what you really need is maybe not so much defensive assistance, but some more offensive power to buy you time. Offense and defense work hand in hand in this game like all others. First touch goes the way of Pine Forest. Can Kearns make something happen? No, shot instantly within 9 seconds. Pine Forest is bringing the pressure. They're setting each other up. It was a beautifully drawn up play, and Corey had no issue knocking it down.
Again, this team is at their best when they make plays like this. They are not greedy. They will set each other up for success. And there it is. The first goal of the game off of a great assist there will allow them to open up a great 50-50 ball for Rinsuno. Is going to pick it up. It's going to have to beat one. Does get stopped by Cardi, but that's a little bit of life showing for them here. But it will be Future with the ball. Gets it. Oh, just unable to capitalize off their teammate. Can we see a counterattack?
Yep, Ethan, as always, super solid on defense. Valk looking to push up. Gets a nice little touch right there. Does Rinsuno have boost to go up? Not enough. He did pick it up. Here comes the offense. Goes up to the top, but Corey pushes it to the side. Hang on, it's coming back. It's in a dangerous position. No offensive Kearns players are there to knock in the free ball. Ethan goes up. A Future meets him. Time is working in favor. I'm liking to see the ball on the opposite side for Kearns, but can they stay solid on defense? Oh, the first man was beat, but Ethan, rock solid as always.
Ethan able to stop that, but there it is, puts it up. No players from Pine Forest able to capitalize on the ball in that position, but a nice little touch there from Corey is going to find the back of the net. Once again, look at this. Ethan is able to get it out, but when your best defensive player is out of the goal, it leaves it wide open there. And Corey picking up goal number 2. Again, this game is in just such a momentum swing for Pine Forest once again.
No,
and Ethan off of the, or Cardi off of
wow.
the 50-50. Ethan unable to get the stop. Look at the way it's set up here.
Bad turns to worse. Cardi with a nice little dash, using all the boost, beating every player there, and just throwing that jab out before anybody could be ready for it. I thought it was going to be the Corey show for this entire game number 2, but Cardi making themselves felt. Looking like a full team here, Pine Forest. I'm starting to understand why they might have been willing to play 2v3 or 2v2 if they have players like this. The offensive pressure is so good. Another one. Wow. The angles on these just basic shots, ball on ground, ball into goal, are so good from Pine Forest.
I think that is 3 shots, 3 goals for Corey so far. Of course, the other one coming from Cardi off of that kickoff. But right now, they are just, they found something. They're in the groove. Maybe it's a little bit of frustrations from the conference championship week, not making it as far as they wanted to, and they're releasing all their anger here. Future unable to get an angle on that to get it touched down, but it's going to be followed up by their teammate. Right now we see Ethan doing a good job of getting the clearance onto the other side, following up by the teammates, but they have to be careful with this counterattack from Pine Forest. Hits the crossbar and bounces out.
Yep, Cardi getting aggressive, trying to keep it rolling. Can Corey cut this off? Nice job right there. Cardi was ready to make a big play on it. Caught his own teammate off guard there. Oh, a friendly bounce off the wall. Everything is coming up. Pine Forest, Corey. Amazing angles. I mean, this one's not even intentional, but it still just goes perfectly in. 5-0. They're 1 goal off of their pinnacle in game 1. They might be looking to run the scoreboard up on this one. Oh, it was a quick jab, but the defense is there. I do think that you are right, Chris. This really could be a different monster than we saw in the conference championship. Pine Forest, they lost in the semifinals to Havelock High School, who were the eventual champions. They were the only team in Sandhills in that conference championship to take a map off them. They lost 1-4. Everybody else lost 0-4. So potential a big dog fighting around here in the 8th seed. That's so scary.
It is, and they're doing their best right now to show that they should not have gotten that 8th seed. Sandhills was a really close conference, though.
Val, what are we doing?
Oh, just
they're doing number 1. Yeah, they're kissing. They're kissing.
They're hugging it out. They're just having a fun time.
No, but they can't. That's like the rule number 1 of Rocket League is if you're in that position where you're both just gassing it forward, you're not allowed to break it. They are still stuck down there. They might drift enough to the boost. If someone gets a boost, that could change things.
I was going to say, we are now seeing that 2v2 that we were talking about earlier.
Someone also could drive over and break it up. Oh, careful, the ball's getting near them. Oh, they almost got it. They almost had a play on it. That's hilarious.
Corey, though, trying to look for a goal. That could be another way to break it as
Dude, honestly,
well.
I think the 2-on-2 favors Kearns here a little bit.
Oh.
Wait. Do I see 5 people now? Hang on.
Oh! Big demo, though, coming out.
No, it's definitely a
finally
2v2.
spawned.
They're
No,
still
it's still
over there.
2v2. Ethan trying to get up,
Oh!
but it'll be saved by Corey. Oh, they might get, okay,
Okay,
someone
it's been
came in.
broken
I
up,
think
it's
they
been
broke
broken
it up. Oh, and the massive defense coming out in future there. So finally,
Cinema.
we had it, it was about 2 minutes worth of a 2v2
Yep.
there. Almost.
That was the longest hug on any Rocket League broadcast. I'll say at least in 2024, if not ever.
That would be a good stat to try to find to see if
Yeah.
anything else. Rinsuno with the great shot, though. But now Corey
Oh.
showing defense. Oh, there it
we
is.
go. Kearns on the board. Rinsuno, persistent attacks, finds the crossbar with his second one here, and then Valk comes flying through, released from the prison of the Pine Forest Embrace that locked him down in the corner for, like you said, a full 2 minutes, and instantly finding the goal. Could this be what Kearns needs to find their way back into the match? Obviously, this game is a little bit out of reach with 25 seconds left.
Yeah, as you said, scoring that first goal is just, it breaks a lot of the tension that may have been building up. You finally get the goal. They're going to look for their second here, possibly just get another one there. But about 13 seconds left. We'll see the 10-second countdown timer coming out. Right now, both teams trying to get the ball. Of course, we'll probably see a little bit of a clearance out here from Pine
Cardi,
Forest.
wake up, Cardi.
They
you got
probably
a
put the
4-goal
controller
lead.
down.
It's
They
chill.
just put the controller down, shaking it off for the next one. Looking at the stats here, though, as you said, it was pretty much the Corey show for this one. 5 shots, 4 goals, 4 saves, and a demo. Just absolutely everywhere this game.
That's the Rocket League equivalent of a triple-double. You're getting involved in every single aspect. Obviously, though, I do want to take a little bit of a caveat here on this particular stat screen. When 2 players were locked into an embrace for 2 minutes, obviously their scores are going to be significantly lower than everybody else. So even with that, shout out to Valk, shout out to, I think it was Cardi, right? Because I think we saw Future driving around in the little 2v2. So shout out to them for still being relevant, for still having solid scores, despite not playing for about 2 minutes of that game. I think Kearns, even though still a big gap, a big deficit to overcome, they were much more active in this game. They felt much more comfortable and at home.
Yeah, look at those shots. Definitely from about the 2 or 3 that they had in the first game to 8 in this one. A great job on making sure they get up there because there was only 10 shots on the side of Pine Forest this time. So they definitely were able to come back, get a lot more offensive pressure, was able to help out Ethan a lot as well, who still had the most amount of saves on the side of Kearns.
He's a wall.
But great job by them coming back, and they are adjusting, so we'll have to see how they come into game number 3 here. Possibly could be even closer this time, but there it is, the 50-50 from both teams come out. Cardi will get the ball and start out with it. Both of the other players actually haven't been, is there? So, was there a friendly 1v1 agreement that came out between
Potentially,
these two?
wow, okay, so it's Ethan versus Cardi?
Yeah, so it looks like Ethan versus Cardi.
Oh, he tried to tried to come out of the goal. That would have been incredibly toxic to block the goal in the 1v1. But hey, Kearns gets it. Well, okay, here's the question though. Does it continue?
So I wonder if they're going to
now
swap
is it a different
now.
is it a different 1v1? This is
I
not
would
part
like
of the
to
rule
see
set, just so the audience is completely clear. It is another 1v1. So no. Wait. Okay, no, it is a 1v1, but maybe they're moving out of the goal. Hang on.
Maybe they.
All we know, it's pure chaos right now. It's anarchy in the VESL match. But at the end of the day, they are technically playing within the rules. A real match is going on.
Yeah.
What are you cooking on? Are you figuring anything out? Because
I'm not. So I'm trying to figure out. 'Cause they kind of look like some moved out of the way. Now they're kind of coming back in and going back and forth here. I'm not sure. Maybe.
Hey, there's nothing in the match chat. The game is going as good. Let's treat it as so. Kearns, they're up 1-0. The play is hot. The play is live. The Pine Forest offense, it was coming in hot, but it just barely misses the goal. Corey keeping it in play here. Without pushing it forward. Nice little chance. Ooh, good deflection from Cardi. Ethan Okay. He's looking super chill right now, but somehow still locked in. Future, the light tap to the side. Oh, Rensuno. Thank goodness there was some boost in the tank to get there and make it. Cardi with the bottom touch does not get it past the defense. Kearns, they're jumping around. Ethan's dribbling. Can the defender make the offense happen? No. We'll stick to what we're good at. Oh, Valk gets blown away. Wandered into oncoming traffic. Ball. Nice position. Almost an undefendable shot right there.
Yeah.
Very well played for Pine Forest.
So I was kind of seeing if I could see, because
There's
we
something
had
in the
the
chat
match
up there.
chat
Yeah,
right there.
yeah,
We
yeah.
can't exactly see it, so I was trying to see if maybe we could see what they were talking about. But regardless, it was an entertaining 1v1 they had there.
Hey, all square. 1-1.
1-1. And now there, it looks like, so yeah, it looks like so everyone's back to playing again. Wow, look at that aerial dribble there, though, from Cardi. Will be stopped off of the great defensive efforts from Kearns Academy once again, but Future gets the ball back, trying to set it up in front of the net. Won't have anyone to follow up. Corey trying to get back on defense, is going to go ahead and get that save. An all-around player here, switching to the offense now. Puts the ball right up in front. Future will follow up with it. It gets hit. 1-2. It's going to bounce off again, and they're all on offense, but Future getting back onto defense there. Wow, that was a crazy series.
Yeah, just tapping it off the crossbar over and over. They're trying to find the right angles. They're dangerously crossing it over in front of their goal, but when the defense isn't even close, there's really no major threat right there. Ethan, nice little high clear right there. Sends two Pine Forest players up. They used a lot of boost. The offense, oh, it went just a bit high, just a bit to the left. Future snuck in right there. Caught that move when it's off regard. Dropping it. Oh, it was right on that side of the goal, but not able to find it. 2 minutes remain here in game 3. We're tied up 1-1. Both teams looking to find a goal to establish a lead for themselves.
Oh, that was a bit of a risky clearance from Insuno. Is able to get bailed out there, though. Corey picking up the ball, sets it over the top in a really good position, but no teammates to follow it, as they looks like they were trying to get their boost back up there. Ball again, though, has been on Kearns Academy for quite a while now. Future try and get the ball set up in the middle. Will get cleared out by the 3 defenders of Kearns Academy. But once again, a nice little touch there, sets up Cardi. Ethan is going to get another massive block out there.
Such a defensive mastermind. I mean, honestly, the play is so rock solid, always there when he needs to be. Oh, this is an aggressive offensive look, too. I like that one a lot better than the other offensive plays that we've seen out of him. Seems like he might be like a low-sense player. He looks very stable when he's driving and stuff. Doesn't look like a crazy person like some of the big high flyers we see. 1 minute left. Who is going to make it happen, or are we going to see overtime?
They're set up right in front. Oh, Cardi with a big clearance, though, there. Almost was able to follow up on their clearance there.
Careful, careful. Okay. Woo! Corey finally missed on that angle. That's their shot. We've seen that one go in plenty of times already, and we've only seen 2.5 games. 30 seconds left. Going up. Oh! The angle not good enough to spike it down. It's going to hit the crossbar. It's going to delay things here. Rensuno gets blasted off the map. Respawn's actually very favorable for the ball.
Nice little touch there. They might have a way to goal, but good job on the Pine Forest players to get back there. Can they dribble it enough? Look at these touches. It's touched the ground. It should be game there. There it is. Overtime. We are in it now. Game 3 has gone the distance and some. It was golden goal, and it goes in!
Wow, instant. Pine Forest. Cardi delivers with the instant, man. How is that two? Two crazy, just first touch in the exact same angles. Wow. That's tragic. I love that we finally got to see a golden goal overtime, but it instantly ends. Make sure we log that in the spreadsheet, guys. 0-0-1 elapsed time in overtime. Very, very well played from Pine Forest. Interesting start to the game with the 1v1. That was Kern's only goal, so technically in a real 3v3, they've still yet to score, but they're looking better. They're looking more comfy. Hopefully it's not too late.
Well, they did score in game 2, so they were able to
True,
get that
actually,
one goal
I'm wrong.
there.
Yeah,
Yep,
that 5-1.
So, they were able to get that. So we look at these stats. Not much going on here because of that start. Do we see another 1v1 to start game number 4 though?
And would it be the same ones or would it be a different one?
Or yeah, so
I think you run it back. If I'm Kearns, the player who won that 1v1, I'm calling him out again.
yeah, but will we see either Corey or Future this time? So I believe it was Cardi who started that 1v1. They end up getting both goals when it was a 3v3. So maybe we'll see Future or Corey start out with the 1v1 in the next match. Or maybe they'll just all go
Who
for
knows?
it.
I wouldn't be mad to see a normal game of Rocket League, but I do kind of enjoy the mini games. Makes me feel like we're playing Mario Party within Rocket League, kinda. But honestly, as the person who makes the rule books, maybe we just follow the format, you know, so my time doesn't get wasted every
Justin
season.
worked really hard on all those rule books and
Yeah.
adjusting them throughout the season to help out everyone when problems did arise as well.
Yeah, but
it
if there
looks
were problems that arose, it wasn't me. It was somebody else.
it was
Nope,
very true.
It was somebody else.
It was always someone else, but this time everyone will start out playing this 3v3. It looks like they are just going to go ahead straight into it. Ooh, nice little setup there for Kearns, but it will get stopped. It's probably one of their best 50-50s that we've seen so far. They are definitely coming out to play here in this game number 4, though.
Yep, flying all over the place here. Valk and Corey both make passes on the ball and both miss it. Ethan chilling a little bit. They're going to clear it over to the right side of their goal. Going right up. Maybe an offensive opportunity. Corey dropping it in a good position, but the defense is solid. Ethan using a fair bit of boost to go up there. Cardi sitting on 0, but picked it up. Can they make something happen in this quarter? Kearns. Ooh, Ethan, nice little techie defensive move right there. Nice, but Pine Forest was ready.
Over the goal, getting set up. Future in a great spot. Sets it up right in front of the goal. It will be tapped in by Corey. And once again, the team play will prevail with the first goal. Look at this, sets it up, nice little bounce, gets swarmed on by 2, but in the correct position as Corey gets the first goal of the game for game number 4. And again, this is the final game of the season.
Man, that is
a
such
little bit
a
of
troll
friendly
thing
fire
to
there. It looked like
you
he
know, he
stopped
was-
though,
yeah,
like
it was the
right
one-
on purpose to make
It
his
sounded,
teammate hit him.
I think like Future or whoever that was, they were saying, I got it, and then they just slam on the e-brake just to bait their teammate, man. That's so funny. Hey, but if Kearns doesn't send any players, it's actually not a bad move because then you can take a second, you let your player get further up, and then you pop it up to him. So very funny to see, but it does go in their favor.
No, so it's almost a 1v1 right now. Oh, was Future supposed to start the 1v1 and maybe Corey accidentally came out and then
makes sense.
Corey and then Future was
course.
like, no.
Dude, honestly, how did we not instantly figure that out? It's so obvious and not confusing. But yes, all right. So Pine Forest, they're up 1. Ethan versus Future. Hey, don't
All
go
right,
take
Cardi,
his
Cardi,
boost.
you can't come out like that, Cardi.
Yeah, what is
You
that?
can't. You have to limit.
He was gonna go get that boost.
Oh, Cardi, no. This is a 1v1. Okay.
Okay, maybe. Okay, yeah. Now everybody, come out. Yes.
I
there we
wonder
go.
if there's like a certain time that they're allowed for in that one. That
I don't
they're
know, but
giving.
they're saying best of 1. LOL. Corey's not even. Corey lost connection. Corey left.
Oh.
All right, well, 1-0. It didn't look like a leave. It looked like they might have disconnected. But we're going to keep it going. They're having no issues, maybe, unless they leave the goal. Ethan goes up, looking to tap it in. Defense hold. Pine Forest trying to delay
no,
time.
so it's a 2v2 now.
Okay, maybe Valk had to leave. I don't know.
I don't
Whatever.
know.
2
There's
on
an open
2.
goal though here.
And he
Gonna bounce
misses.
off the side. No,
Oh,
but
okay.
you know how he is with those angles.
Yeah.
He'll find it. They'll find it each time. Look at this.
When you
Nice
lose the third player to set up, you just kind of feel like you miss it, so you hit it off the wall
Yeah.
to assist yourself. Unfortunately, the stats don't
Oh,
care.
power went out.
Okie
for-
dokie.
So actually, we're gonna have to give a big shout out to Kearns here for playing the 2v2 instead.
Yeah, potentially returning that sportsmanship that I mentioned before the match about Pine Forest being willing to do that. Respect for that. 2 minutes left here. Pine Forest, they're holding up 2-0. We're going to keep the match going. Word from production, if there was an issue, we would pause it, but the players are good to keep going, so we will keep it rolling. Pine Forest trying to hold on to their lead, secure their 4th win, and advance to the quarterfinals where they could potentially meet West Forsyth.
There it is. Trying to get back on defense. Right now they're just playing with time as they have it. Great shot by Rensuno. They're a little bit off of the mark there, though. May have beaten the defender who was trying to get back on the defense, but Ethan is going to try to set up for it. Unfortunately, a small touch will send it on to their side there. Rensuno getting up. Will they be able to get the second touch? They're going to actually get back. Good view by them, knowing that they shouldn't chase on that ball right away. Future, though, will pick it up right now. Get some of the aerial touches with it. Might try to set it up in front of goal. It'll go right across into Cardi, who sets up a shot onto goal. Rensuno with a great save.
Yeah, they are playing this out. They're having a blast. Honestly, twos is a very interesting Rocket League format. I would be down to potentially run this in future seasons. It relies so much on individual skill, much less about the team play. But while Pine Forest, they were excelling in the team play before, they're excelling in the individual plays as well. Cardi, just so smooth to reset that, and then to reset your car off the wall and get back to make that second touch so quickly, so effective. 3-0 is the lead. Wow, Corey apparently got struck by lightning and it's turned into Zinsu. So don't let him fall asleep or he'll go crazy on you.
Here we go.
Fortunately, they're on the wrong team. If they were on the orange team, it would make
it would make a lot more
better.
sense. Great reference, though. For you who don't get it, go watch Demon Slayer.
Yeah. We're just showing that we're relevant. We're relatable. We're relatable to the kids.
As the person who's wearing an
Yep,
anime t-shirt right now
not,
as well.
Not that one, though. It'd be
No,
hilarious if it
definitely
was
a different
that.
one.
Usually, these Rocket League students are most likely to reference Blue Lock.
That's
So
very
many
true.
Blue Lock gifs and pictures getting dropped in the Discord every day. Kearns, we were a little distracted there. They did get another score, so it is technically not out of reach, but it would be an absurd comeback here from this point. 1-3, 15 seconds left. Cardi defensively just pushing it away from his goal. 9 seconds
Oh, wow, look
left.
at that little touch there
Ooh,
from
Ethan
Future.
reaches it. Corey joins the match as the victory screen appears. Pine Forest, they're going to be victorious 4-0 here in the play-in match. It wasn't as close or as competitive as their college football one, but it was just as interesting, just as entertaining. I think I laughed probably a little bit more.
Yes.
So that was awesome. Kudos to the players for putting on a great show. Esports is an entertainment product, and they absolutely delivered on that.
They did. I really enjoyed the 1v1. Unfortunately, we did have a little disconnect. Big shout out to Kearns Academy, though, for playing out the 2v2 instead. They definitely could have opted, to play a 3v2 if they wanted, but, great sportsmanship coming out of them. And ultimately, congratulations on your run, though. Unfortunately, it ends here, but we could definitely see a lot more from this team in the coming seasons if we have Rocket League again. They definitely showed some really good play. Unfortunately, just weren't able to really show up today. But as you said, they had a pretty good run through the regular season, it seems. So hopefully we'll see them again. But great job to Pine Forest for advancing in the play-in to make it to the next round of the wildcard weekend. Yeah,
I'm excited to see what they do moving forward. There's a lot of expectations on this team, and they have a tough road ahead of them. Mm-hmm. They have West Forsyth. Throwing it back to the beginning of the day, we talked about how Kearns Academy got 4-0'd by that West Forsyth Western number 2 seed in the conference champion. So seeing Pine Forest 4-0 them back, we could be in for a very even matchup there between the 1 and the 8 seed. Not sure if we have the bracket ready. If we do, we'll throw it up, but we can definitely keep talking about it. They played really well. Honestly, the team play was immaculate. Defense, offense, everything looked really good. And yeah, we do have the bracket, so the play-in has completed. We have our 8 teams in the quarterfinals. West Forsyth and Pine Forest, the 1 versus the 8. Not sure if we'll catch that one, but that is where Corey, Future, and Cardi, that's where their tournament run will take them. And then we have the rest of the matches. We've got that Western versus CMS, Piedmont versus Surrey Early College, and then the Sandhills and CMS battles down there.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see the interconference playing each other in the top half and the bottom half. It is a straight conference versus conference matchup. So then we will definitely have an interconference matchup in that semifinals there, either between the CMS and Sandhills on the bottom half of the bracket. But on the top half, we can see almost anything coming out here. It's going to be really interesting.
Could be two Western teams. Could be two CMS teams. No. Sorry, Pine Forest is Sandhills one.
Correct.
For some reason, Pine Forest and Surrey Early College, I really struggle with. Doesn't Surrey? It just sounds like it would be over on that side of the state.
Right, the S's, yeah.
Yeah, Surrey, Sandhills, that's what it is. I'm a sucker for alliteration, and I just let it blindly guide me through life. That is an awesome bracket. I'm so happy we finished our play-ins. We have our top 8 teams for the wild card brackets. We're going to keep going on the CFB and on the Rocket League train. I think our first one will be a quarterfinal match for college football. There we go. We're looking at potentially Butler A versus Shelby B. We'll be right back after a short break. See you soon.
Welcome back to another STEM segment here on the STEM playoffs during Wild Card Weekend. It's so great to be back. We love STEM. All right, so right now we're going to take a look at the Follower Frenzy competition. That is the competition where everybody posted content on their preferred platforms of choice on whatever social platform, and they tried to gain the most amount of followers. In fact, they are still currently trying to gain the most amount of followers. What we're going to do today is we're going to review all of the content that they posted on their socials and see what they were putting out there in order to get some followers. But real quick, we're going to talk about what's going to happen at states for Follower Frenzy. So all of these students who are posting content, we're going to take in 2 different metrics into consideration when we judge who wins at states for Follower Frenzy. That is going to be a combination of their follower growth percentage and the quality of the content that they posted on their social platforms. So both are going to be taken into account. You're going to want to still grind it out, get as many followers from here on because that still counts. And yeah, so what we're going to do right now is we're going to look at the first video. Who is it by? You might be wondering.
I am. I
don't know. But what you also currently don't know is who our guests, reviewers are here today. We have a great cast here from VESL HQ. Great people. So obviously, hi, I'm Ko. You know who I am. But you might not know the people to my left and the guy on my right. So who are you?
Well, I'm Pizza Time. I'm a producer. Basically, I'm the head of production. So anything you see that's video-wise, usually I've had some hand in it. I'm actually behind the camera right now.
Impressive. Okay. And you, my good sir, who are
That's kind of mind-blowing. Wow. Impressive. Yeah. I'm Blake, or Invictus on Discord and Twitch and everything else. But I am a recruiting director within this organization. So I go out to your schools and recruit different schools to be a part of the league.
Also, I know that you do a little bit of streaming on the side. Do you?
Uh-oh. Yeah. Well, used to. Invictus FPS _.
Okay.
Shameless plug there. Yeah.
What did you stream?
I stream Apex. It's my game.
Okay.
Love-hate relationship.
Yeah. So you obviously know how to get followers. And finally, our last guest here.
Hello, my name is Antti, and I am part of the marketing team here at VESL. I do social content, so social posts on Twitter, Instagram, even just videos, reels, shorts, and all that. Yeah, videos, social.
Yippee! All right, so we're going to take a look at the very first follower frenzy competitor here. That is Becca the Destroyer here, who posted on TikTok. Let's take a look.
Who are you playing with, sweetie?
Amanda.
Who are you?
I'm Amanda. I'm
All right, so we just saw some epic videos here from Becca the Destroyer, all about dogs and cats. You know, honestly, like, I think that's a big brain play here is, you know, video games, probably a smaller demographic than the entire world, but everybody loves dogs.
That's
man.
true. Yeah.
I mean,
You can never go wrong with pets.
Exactly.
Honestly, everyone sees a pet on a video, they're going to watch it. More than likely follow.
I've been watching some cats.
oh yeah,
and
for
dogs.
sure.
Oh yeah.
It's like human nature, you know. So you're really prying on, you know, a great market, and you just can't stop, you know. Once you get them hooked, people are like, oh, I love dogs, and they
And
just,
also, animals, I feel like you can watch them like act stupid, act cool, funny, cute. It's like a variety.
Yeah, it's an infinite resource basically. You get any sort of content you can make out of any animal. You could basically be like, you could get the silliest picture of your dog and that's going to go viral. Or you could get the cutest picture of your dog and that's going to go viral. Like you have so many options with pets, and it's just a great resource.
Agreed. Are we going to touch on the brain rot video?
yes.
Very interested in that one. I'm trying to figure out where that one was going. But
I'm not sure what my brain thinks of that one yet, but
It's rotting.
Happy Thanksgiving.
It was funny.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even think about it being related to
that
Thanksgiving.
you know, it did have a big turkey in
Yeah,
it, and
yeah.
yet I also did not. My brain did not.
See, it's not just me. Okay. No, but that's great. Making timely posts, capitalizing on the holidays. Dang,
I can respect it.
Yeah.
That's the point right there.
Following the trends.
This is probably why they are one of the top performing students in this pathway. Ooh. Very good job, Becca the Destroyer. Okay, now we're going to look at Director over there from Olympic. They made an Instagram account. Let's see how that is doing. All right, so we just looked at Destroyer over there at Olympics Instagram post where they post all of the funny low-res Pokemon pictures. Kind of a niche market, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. I mean, one thing with niche markets is it is tough to build a following. You know, you'll look at gimmick accounts and you'll see like they'll post the same picture. There's ones where it's like posting the same picture daily. And I see those all over. And like it's one of the ones where it's a time investment if you actually want something out of it. Doesn't mean you're not going to get something out of it, but it means you need to put in the work and put in the time and put in the effort. You could do scheduled posts, so you post 3 weeks in advance. You could do, you know, you could have it as a morning regiment where you wake up, you post a thing, and then you're set. But it does take time and it does take effort to actually get a following. But doesn't mean you won't. It just is a lot harder to build.
Yeah, it's not to say that the quality of the content is bad, because it's not. It's in fact quite enjoyable. It's just, you know, the number of people out there who are going to consume this content.
Well, it's also it's hard to reach because you can't just find it. You can't stumble across it. So maybe like even if you do like short reels maybe, and like do like like put like a meme, or like a text into a reel. I don't know. Or hashtags, share it. I don't know.
Is this
Very hard.
a channel that you would follow?
Personally, if I stumble across it, potentially, yeah, because I think it's cute.
Okay, yeah.
'Cause
Okay,
I like
yeah.
Pokemon.
So it's just the discoverability.
Yeah,
that's
I
the
feel like it's
problem.
hard to discover.
Yeah.
You can't. Where am I going to stumble across it? I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, and it is tough to build purely based on images. I know that the algorithms and stuff like that really like Reels and YouTube Shorts and stuff like that on whatever platform you're using. So maybe branching out into that, maybe finding, you know, screen caps from the actual show where it has those low-res images and you're zooming in on it rather than taking a picture of it. You're actually taking the part from the episode that it's from. And that way you have video content that's going to go more likely to be seen by people, because, you know, not only does the algorithm push that, but people tend to just end up on Reels or end up on Shorts against their will, basically. But it is a better place to start, or a better place to reach out and try and branch towards.
Okay, tree.
Also, just like I mentioned in the last person that we were looking at their content, give credit to the topic itself. You know, like we talked about pets and how everybody's going to look at a pet video, right? So this, like, who doesn't love Pokemon? Even if you're a casual Pokemon fan, honestly, like myself, I didn't grow up on very much Pokemon, but now I love it. I see a Pokemon post, I'm going to look into it, like, oh, let's see what they got. More specifically, my fiance will follow every single low-res Pokemon page, so I may have to forward this page to her, because anything Pokemon she's going to follow.
There
so
you go.
just credit to the decision on what kind of content to post there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You just gained a new follower director over there at Olympic. All right, so we're going to take a look at the next one, which is Josh, a.k.a. Riots, here with their TikTok account. Let's take a look. All right, so that was Josh's TikTok account. What did you guys think?
I kind of liked it. I'm a big sucker for, I guess, motivational type videos with like a good music choice. I'm a big fan of that, because once I'm scrolling through TikTok and I hear that, I'm like, ooh, what's this about? Okay, I can get into this. So, big fan of that. Super motivational, super hype, energetic. I liked it.
You come for the motivation and you stay for the music. Okay, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it really makes me want to just sit there and wait for the music to stop playing. Not even if I'm like looking at the post. I'll just sit there and listen to the music. Yeah.
And just vibe with it. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think with me, it isn't necessarily my kind of content, but I see the quality that goes into it. There's a lot of room for those like the motivational content. I see, there's tons of videos where there's motivational speakers talking over, like the stock footage and stuff like that. There's tons of stuff where it's like bodybuilders talking about, how they never give up and stuff like that. So there is a lot of that, a lot of room in that type of content, a lot of space for that to be worked on. And I think that's a good start. But I just would like to see a little bit more. It's the first video was just kind of like, hey, here's some motivation, but it was just that. And then the second video was informative, or the second post was informative in the caption, but I didn't realize it was in the caption until I looked there, because I was confused.
That could be a skill issue.
I know.
Uh-oh.
But some posts don't even put it in the caption.
That's true, and
Some
that
posts
does frustrate
makes
me.
you think, and then goes to the comments and stuff. That could be like a different way to like engage
That's true.
the comments. Be like, what is the 40% rule?
Right.
And then someone doesn't explain it at all. So.
And if you comment on a post, are you then more likely to follow the page because you
Like it
have
boosts
previous
the-
interactions?
Well, you see it more maybe.
Yeah.
It
So
does,
like,
yeah.
what salesmen will do is like they'll throw before they ever start selling you this stuff, they'll toss you up a bunch of questions where super basic, super easy, but you'll start saying yes, so that you get comfortable with saying the word yes to them. so that you're more likely to say yes to them when they ask about a sale later on. So that could be actually a big brain tactic, is like, you're like, what's the 20% rule? I have to go to the description to find out. You go to the description. If that's an interaction, maybe you are more likely to follow after that. So maybe that's just a big brain strategy that they're employing here. And we didn't know about it until now. Well, Auntie knew.
And I mean, with the interaction part, you know, it does boost the interactions on your page, but also on other people's pages, because the more you interact with the post, the more the post is spread by the algorithm. But I do think it is a, you know, it's one of those, like, they say no, all press is good press, but to an extent, because, you know, if people constantly realize that your page is not giving all of the information, it's just teasing you, it's giving these little hints, then they're more likely to not pay attention. So you kind of got to figure out the right balance for that, because if you're just like, hey guys, I know this secret, and then you just leave, that's, no one's going to be like, oh, okay, let me follow, and, you know, maybe they'll give it to me. They're going to be more likely to be like, oh, this guy's just not going to tell me, and they're going to leave.
Right.
So it's
like a short-term strategy.
Exactly. It's something to build the interactions initially, but then you hit them with the next post. And you'll see TikTokers do that, where they'll be like, they'll talk about something for an entire video, and they'll be like, in part 2, I'll actually be doing this. And that gets you to go to their page, that gets you to interact with their post, that gets you to see their other post, maybe even follow so that you see it later on the line if it's posted later. So it is all about the interaction game, but you have to know how to play it.
Right, for
That
sure.
strategy drives me crazy, but it works.
It works.
It works,
but it sucks.
Because
but
I
it
always go to
works.
part 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, awesome. So now we're going to take a look at Curry Joss, who also has a TikTok account. All right, let's see it.
Let's make this account go viral. Tag me at 1 million followers.
All right, so we just saw Curry Joss's TikTok account. Very funny stuff. I laughed more than once. But what do you think about the strategy behind this? What do you think was going through their minds here as they posted these 3 posts?
I feel like it's kind of all over the place. You got Fortnite memes, picture. I don't know, but one comment on the Fortnite clip. I do like the Fortnite into a meme.
Yeah.
That was very, very good.
Those kinds of videos where it references something so immaculate, it's great. I love it. But one note I do have is that the original video, the first one, is, I mean, obviously it's their most well performing of the 3, but it is one of those like follower engagement type posts. And that is kind of a way to engage people and get them, you know, to engage with you. But it, again, only works to an extent, because if their promise was get me to 1 million followers, but, you know, or get me to 1 million followers and then tag me later and maybe I'll follow you or something like that. But it can only go so far, because if you don't get to 1 million followers quickly, then they're going to be like, oh, this guy, he didn't promise what I thought he promised. And then they would leave, and then you're stuck with the however many followers that, you know, stopped using TikTok, basically.
It's another short-term strategy, and I can't remember if this was Matt Pat who said it, the guy who made Game Theory, very successful channel. The whole reason why he's so successful is because he did YouTube analytics for a living. There's a concept where whenever you ask your your community or your watchers, your viewers, or whatever to do something, whether that is to drop you a subscribe, to follow, to click on one of your Bitly links because you have a partner affiliate link. Every time you do that, you're essentially exchanging trust and I don't know. There's another word for that. Respect, and all that kind of. You're essentially exchanging how well they view you for whatever engagement that is. So yes, you're gaining engagement, but you're losing like community trust and value. And so you can only do that a certain amount of times until people are like, you know what, this guy is like overdoing it. He's just farming me for clicks. That's kind of it. So it is a good strategy. What do you guys think about the whole please subscribe? Some people call it begging for subscribers.
That's about what I was going to say. And I'm not a big fan of it personally. I know it works for some people, but it comes across as begging. And it reminds me of when I'm streaming and then some random comes into my chat and says, hey, follow for follow. And it's like when you first start, it's like you kind of do that just to try and build somewhat of a following, but then as you start to grow, you realize like, okay, at what cost am I getting that follow? Because I'm not really getting the views, because, and maybe I'm tying it too much into Twitch, but it's like, are they actually going to watch you for your content, or is it just like, oh, I'll follow you? And to me, it comes across as begging.
Right.
I'm personally not a fan of it. I did really like the Fortnite video though.
Yes,
the references to different memes and different things that tied in perfectly. I was a big fan of that.
Bro, that first cat, blah.
Yeah.
So good, man. On that same note, this stopped being true recently, but a lot of people talk about the success of Markiplier because he specifically would never ever ask anybody to subscribe at the end of his videos, which a lot of other YouTubers did, and I've heard anecdotally that a lot of people did end up sticking around and watching him and respected him a lot more because he wasn't begging for viewers. Now, he would drop it as a joke sometimes recently, so that kind of changed. Maybe the strategy, the overall, the algorithm does push videos that beg more. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think part of it is because I know when I see a video and it's like, make sure you like and hit the follow button and hit the notification bell. Like as soon as I see that, I almost go tone deaf. It's almost like a white noise to me at a certain point because so many people do it that I just don't think about it anymore. And a lot of the times when I'm watching YouTube, I'm not watching a creator over and over again. I'm occasionally just watching like a video that pops up on my homepage where I'm like, this interests me, it's about a topic that I enjoy, I'm gonna watch it, but then I usually never go back to that creator. Not intentionally, it's just none of their other content really hits with me.
So what would get you to subscribe to somebody?
That's tough because it really does depend. A lot of the times it's because they make content that I relate with, but also they make content that is just like, it engages me in a different way. It doesn't necessarily have to make me like, I'm not sitting there watching an 8-hour video essay on the history of like incandescent lights or something like that. Like I'm not sitting there watching a whole YouTube essay, but it is something where I'm able to stay engaged for a long enough period of time where I don't feel like I'm watching a short form video because I hate the almost like the feeling of brain rot. I hate that feeling. It's almost like a it just feels like ugh.
Right.
So videos that make me feel like I'm actually engaged is what makes me subscribe.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So next we're gonna take a look at Butterdog's YouTube channel. All right. Let's see it.
When someone says it's just a cat, but that cat is your entire world.
So we just saw Butterdog's YouTube channel called Crazy Cat Addict. Very good stuff. Lots of different content on there. Had a highlight of their War Thunder. I like War Thunder. Also had
cool.
some shorts in a semi truck going on. What were the vibes of the channel?
It was admittedly all over the place.
Chaotic.
It was chaotic. That's a good word for it. But I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I think to an extent, obviously, if you're always chaotic, then it becomes kind of a character. But then you can only stay within a limit. Otherwise, it gets too chaotic and it drives people away. But I do think some chaos is good chaos, especially when it comes to content creation. It gains people's attention. You're sitting there and you see like a random post from them, and you're like, oh, what is that? And then you get more engaged and you get more like you follow them. Maybe you check out their page, you check out other videos of theirs. It engages with their posts. It brings them up more, and then you see the entire variety of it. But
do you think that they're taking like a wide net approach to this? Like they're just trying to put out lots of different pieces of content in order to try to capture, a few people from this category and a few people from this category? Or, I mean, they did have a lot of content, which admittedly compared to the rest of the people that we've seen so far, they have way more content. 105 videos on this account alone.
Wow.
Most of them shorts.
I think casting a wide net is good, and I do think they were doing that to an extent. But I also think that part of it was just them posting what they wanted to post, which is honestly valid. Admittedly, when it comes to content creation and building a following, it's not necessarily the best strategy to just post what you want to post, but it doesn't mean you shouldn't do that, because content creation shouldn't just be, I mean, obviously the challenge is follower frenzy, so keep that in mind. But if you want to become a content creator, making what you want to make is the most important thing. Making something that you enjoy is the most important thing.
But yeah, it's almost like comparable to like variety streamers. You look at someone who like this day they're streaming this day they're streaming that, and it's like it kind of, like you said, it's a wide net. It gives you a chance to like find what your lane is and then kind of narrow it down as you grow more. But like you said, it can be too much chaos if it's too all over the place. So you have to keep it within reason.
I was under the impression if you don't stick to a topic, then you're expecting the people to be there for the content creator.
Well, that's where it's also about, and at least for me, because I mean, I mainly stream Apex, but I do like to try and do variety. And I know whatever I stream, people are going to be there because I've built a community. It's not about what I'm playing, it's around me.
Right.
And that's not to sound conceited, but it's like, you build like for more lack of a better term, like a family. People want to be there for you, as opposed to just whatever content you're doing. Like, oh, I'm not going to watch this because it's about that game.
Right.
If you build it around yourself and your brand and you, it doesn't really matter if it's variety or stays in one lane.
Yeah, so. I've heard that some Twitch streamers take the approach of like they will exclusively stream one game in order to build enough followers that then when they go and start doing different topics, then they stick around because they built a rapport with them. But the only way that they were able to get them in the first place was because they were streaming that one particular game. So if you can build a community around you, then you can eventually post whatever you want, which is kind of the dream, is to post whatever you want and have people watch you. But maybe starting out in the beginning where it is whatever you want is maybe not the best approach.
I don't really, I feel like if you follow someone, if you watch like a cat video, you're like, oh, cute cat page, follow, and they post like some gaming FNAF type thing. You're like, oh well, but yeah,
that's a good point.
And then streamers, I mean, they do like fall slightly off if they switch games or something. That's what happens. But they still keep their community. I feel like you should try and focus on. It's good to post. You learn like how to make videos, how to do edits and whatnot. You learn how to post. Can I say Mr. Beast on you?
Yeah.
Mr. Beast does something like he posts 100 videos. And then you start like trying to like lock in.
Yeah, and I think the other thing to think about though is like what you were saying, kind of when it's like the more you post, the more you learn to post. The more you post, the more of a net you spread to find your niche, because you might not know what your niche is. You might not like. The same with like a career. Like you might not know what career you want, but the more you expand and check out your branches, the more likely you are to find what you like. So the more you post and just the more widespread you post, the more you realize, oh, I like posting about War Thunder, or I like posting about SpongeBob memes, or I like posting about whatever. So the more you do that, the more you're likely to find your niche, which then helps you build an audience around that niche, which then you can kind of almost like go back out and start posting whatever you like.
That's very well put. Yeah, I think that's explains it
You're
well.
smart, man.
Okay, so now we're going to take a look at NCVA Saturn's YouTube channel. Let's see it.
Last player standing. Spike down B. Spike down.
What? Door's not closed.
The player is cautiously moving through Salty Springs, glancing around the quaint suburban houses and fences, fully alert. Suddenly, a Snoop Dogg boogie bomb lands near him, and he's instantly caught in its effect. Drop It Like It's Hot plays, forcing him into a smooth, involuntary dance, complete with classic Snoop Dogg moves. Not even Salty Springs can keep you safe from that beat. A player is focused, rhythmically swinging his pickaxe against a tree. Suddenly, a sniper's shot barely misses him. Without missing a beat, the player pulls out C4, lobs it with precision toward the sniper, and triggers the explosive.
So we just saw NCVA Saturn's YouTube channel. Great aesthetic, lots of Fortnite content. We had a lot of laughs there. Really good editing, really funny content, especially with the Snoop Dogg stuff. Very, very good. Enjoyed that a lot. What'd you guys think?
I thought it looked like they were more experienced. Like they've done this prior to this season.
Yeah.
Either that or they just have a natural talent for it. But I was really impressed with some of the edits they did, and it had me genuinely laughing. So I was pretty impressed with it.
Yeah. I think I definitely saw that they had the skills of editing. Like they did some really cool transitions. They had some really cool montages. Like it was done very well. I do think they have a very good eye for editing. And I saw that they were also in the game dev competition, which, you know, you'll see that in another video if you haven't already. But I do think that they have what it takes. I genuinely do.
What do you think that they could have done better? It's tough, I know, but...
I mean, if we're really being nitpicky, I think you touched on it earlier, but maybe the music was a little bit too loud sometimes and overpowering. Again, that's just being nitpicky. I'm not saying that as a really bad thing, but if I had to pick something out, that would probably be the one thing I'd say.
Right. They it looks like they besides the game dev stuff for VESL, it looks like they post only Fortnite and Valorant clips, which, you know, kind of keeps their content hallway very narrow, hitting a direct audience there. What do you think about their strategy?
I think I like it.
I think keeping the niche is very good, because it just helps with the fact of like making sure, you know, if I want people to follow me, they're going to follow me for Fortnite, they're going to follow me for Valorant, they're going to follow me for my, you know, my sick clips. I remember seeing a shot in Valorant where the guy gets eliminated from behind a wall, like, and I didn't even know he was there. But a lot of it is, you know, like finding your niche is very good, and I think they did. My one gripe, besides the audio thing, is you unsubscribed.
Oh no!
But they brought it back with the robot arm.
Thankfully, we had the robot arm on our side. But you unsubscribed. I won't forgive you for that.
Christian,
I will. We could just move on to the next.
Whoa! I have a critique.
What is your
Because
critique?
I lagged out.
What is your critique? Because I lagged out. He's locked in, gentlemen.
So I think, long form wise, titles and thumbnails could be slightly better. The thumbnails was just, I think, just gameplay. It wasn't, I don't like saying it, but like vibrant enough, not like emphasizing something. I don't feel like clicking it. It's just like, I mean, some channels do gameplay stuff, but I don't know. I personally don't like just straight gameplay stuff. And the titles, I think it was just like default, like just something.
Right. I do think the weakest point about their channel is the thumbnails, and that is a shame because like I feel like the content deserves to be clicked on more, and I thoroughly enjoy the content. Although, yeah, you're right. Like I personally would have never clicked on this based off of the thumbnail because I'm like, oh, if the thumbnail's is bad, then obviously the video's is bad. I know I'm explaining what a thumbnail does to you right now, but no, it's simple, but it's
even the shorts thumbnails.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
I don't know.
No, that is a valid point. I think it's SEO, and that's something that you should just keep in mind. Obviously, your content is great, but that is the piece that it needs is fixing your thumbnails and then getting some good worded titles in there, some hooks, some stuff that gets you engaged and more likely to click on that video.
Absolutely.
So maybe get like Photoshop or something.
Yeah, Photoshop. Talk to Jason, aka Jiminite here. I'm sure he can help you dissect diabolical thumbnails for your channel. All right, so last but probably maybe not least is the Ka-Chow Kid. We're gonna take a look at their YouTube channel here. All right, let's see it.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to another episode of Today I thought I'd do something a little different because, you know, if you look at my solo statistics, they're pretty bad. Only 2 wins in 17 games, which is the lowest percentage out of all of these statistics. And so the only way to get better at something is to just play it over and over and over again. So today we are going to be playing 4v4v4v4. Huh? Did you actually think I was going to play solos? Solos is literally the worst. You have no teammates, so if you lose your base, you're basically screwed. You have no one to trust and accept yourself, so if you're bad, you're just going to keep being bad. And I don't know how to speed bridge, and that's kind of essential. So we're going to be playing the more laid-back game mode, which is, of course, fours. This one, you got 3 other teammates who are, as you can see here, semi-reliable, and you have more defense when you're getting rushed. You also have more assistance when rushing other people, as we're getting a lot of people from yellow rushing. Ow.
Double kill.
Oh, that was clean sound. Yellow team getting bodied right now. No, I'll be back. Oh, guys, run!
Why is he running? Why is he running towards it? Oh shoot. You're okay. I saw that. I thought you were running away from the bug. I was so confused. Where are you off to, man?
There's a landmine. Oh, that was amazing.
All right, so we just saw the Ka-Chow Kids YouTube channel. First of all, pretty good aesthetic with the banner. Really like that. They also have lots of Rocket League, and I almost said Among Us again, Lethal Company videos, and Minecraft videos. So they have 3 different essentially like categories they play here on their channel. What do you guys think?
I think a mixture. Some really impressed with, some were just like something random thrown on there, I guess. From what we watched, mostly impressed with the Minecraft.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was a tutorial or how you want to word it, or like how to win solos. I forget how it was worded, but very impressed. It seemed really well put together, and some funny parts in there as well. I was very impressed with that video in particular.
Yeah. So they use the same font on some of the thumbnails as well as in their shorts, and we thought that the font itself not super strong. You were saying that it was readable, which a lot of people don't do. So
yeah, I will give you the word I cannot remember, commendations maybe, on the fact that it was at least readable, which is something that not a lot of people think about is readability. All the time you'll see yellow text on a green background, and it's like, what are you doing? I can't read that. Or you'll see white text on like a beige background. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna be able to see that. But It is still readable, but I will say it just needs a little bit more. Maybe, you know, maybe bolding your text, maybe making it a brighter color, maybe making it outlined. I liked the little white effect, the white drop shadow, but maybe a little bit more than that, and then it'll be, you know, much more eye-catching, much more attention-grabbing when you see it.
So we're seeing like kind of consistent numbers on their videos, a lot more views on their shorts. What do you think they could do to capitalize more on these views? Because they have several thousand views on some of their videos, hundreds of views on their long form videos, but yet they only have 70 subscribers. So how can they turn these viewers into long-term subscribers?
Well, I think shorts are just slightly harder because you just scroll. But I feel like there was that Lethal Company one that they used to do a lot of meme edits with like shakes and whatnot, but I feel like they could have added a little bit more to that one we saw.
Right.
Maybe like there's a monster you can shake.
Yeah.
Just putting a little extra effort in, and then maybe I know we just talked about this. Maybe adding like at the end a little subscribe button. I think that realistically does work. Just a call to action. I think statistically it brings it up slightly. I could be wrong. Yeah.
Okay.
I think on a similar vein, something that I know a lot of YouTubers do, but I think more people should capitalize on, is making a long form video and then cutting clips of that into short form video to then post on YouTube Shorts so that people can see that. That's what engages them. And then, you know, you leave it with a cliffhanger, you leave it with a bit of a hook, and that way people are like, oh, I'm gonna check out the rest of this video to see it, and then that gets them on the long form videos. And then long form videos, like Auntie was saying, short form videos you just kind of scroll by, you don't really think about the creator. But long form videos is what actually gets you engaged with the creator, what makes you think about watching them more, what makes you think about subscribing to them. So making content like, I liked the Lethal Company. Lethal Company is always a fun video to watch. So getting Lethal Company, maybe making that into a 15-minute video, and then taking some highlights of that, putting in reels, but then, you know, leaving maybe a cliffhanger like, did that guy make it? Don't know until you watch the video. So stuff like that, like you said, adding subscribe, a hook, that all that sort of stuff.
In the shorts.
Yes.
Okay. Instead of just like.
Yeah. Short form videos are always going to get better views than long form videos just because of how the system works and how people work. But if you want people to stay, get them on your long form videos.
A connection.
Exactly.
Cool. All right, so thank you so much to my guests here. Lots of great knowledge just dropped on you, follower frenzy people. You still have time to attempt to gain as many followers as possible before we collect all of the results and see them at the state event, which your videos will be played throughout the day for the crowd. So get ready, get hyped, get some followers, and we will see you in the next STEM segment. Here we go. Back to you.
It was awesome hearing it. I agree with a lot of things they were talking about in terms of gaining followers, running YouTube channels in certain ways. I've done that a little bit with like the teams and stuff I've coached, so it's super interesting hearing some stuff like that and a ton of great information for you students. Back to the gameplay though, we're going to get into some college football. We're into the quarterfinals. I've got Chris out of here. I'm joined, you guys know him, Associate Commissioner Nick Lavid. Nick, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Already off to a running start today. Loving every minute of it.
Yes, and I think you're on the good stream setup for us because Nick, if you guys don't know, is a very accomplished football referee, so a great person to have on the desk to kind of shore up some of my knowledge gaps in the college football things. I recently learned what jet sweeps were.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to the chat for educating me on that. We saw a ton of that in our play-in game. So definitely super awesome. Their match that we're going to see, our first quarterfinal, we've got Butler High, their A team, facing off against the Shelby High B team. So 2 big matchups here, Butler from CMS and Shelby from Western. Shelby, home of TBK, the Western Conference champion. Can K3 match up to that level of a performance?
Yeah, I think it's good for Shelby B. We kind of talked about it on previous streams. It's like having that other individual there that you can practice against should elevate your level of talent to the next level. So Shelby B, probably the lower seed in this match, however, should be up to the task.
Yeah, definitely. They're the number 6 seed. Butler, they've got the number 3 seed. They had a really tough matchup through the conference championships. They fought through both Palisades teams, victorious over the B team, but ended up falling to the A team. We're going to be getting in the game in just a second. Perfect timing there.
Georgia, Alabama.
Oh, big hitters. Heavy
hitters off the start here.
Yes. Perfect. We're going to we'll be back into the game maybe in just a little bit.
Yep.
Having a little bit of issues, but yes. So Butler, Jeremy Nixon Jr., Young Don, there was a lot of talk about him, I think, through the regular season. Wasn't this one of Chef B's big topics? She thought that Jeremy was going to make a big run and be a big challenge for TBK, but we're actually checking him out in the wild card.
Yep, wasn't able to get it done in the conference championship, so got a tough fight ahead of them in the wild card weekend bracket here. And no easy task in Shelby B, as we were just mentioning.
No, and the matches that were very close there for Young Don in the conference championship. Lost 20-28 to Palisades A in the grand finals. So representing for CMS, it's got to be a big dog. And yes, perfect. We are into the game. Like you said, Georgia, Alabama. We're at Boise State to potentially the ugliest or the most beautiful stadium in the country, depending on what your flavor are. I feel like it's one of those, is the dress silver or is it gold? Which I can't actually
it's one of those. Okay.
You either love it or you hate it. Perfect. There goes the kickoff.
Not sure what's going on.
Don't get
dog
pile. Obviously, potentially some issues here.
Yeah.
Not much to say on that regard. Let's see what happens.
Not sure if they thought they fair caught it and just didn't.
But even then, you would pretty much never fully take your eyes off the screen.
No, hopefully not.
That was Georgia. Obviously, when we're looking at this perspective right here, we're watching Alabama make their play calls, so we don't really have any update on whether they will. Yeah, I think they've got to be AFK, or there's got to be some form of a connection error. I'm also not sure who that is. I think just from
that should be K3 because Young Don is the stream in which we're watching.
And he's the home team. Okay.
Yeah.
So definitely having some issues. We'll leave it to the admins and stuff to get that figured out. We'll talk a little bit about Shelby's high player. Kendrick, K3 is him. Had a good season, maintained a spot near the top, lost actually to his teammate TBK, who he said is the conference champion for Western, is waiting for the winner of this wild card weekend at States December the 14th. He fell in the semifinals to King Mode from Kearns Academy, 17-41. King Mode, the Madden runner-up from last season, so lost to a heavyweight contender who is still in this bracket, technically the number 1 seed in this college football wild card weekend.
Yeah, that would actually be crazy, Justin, if we saw another rematch of Western teams in the finals for this, which could happen, which would be...
That would make my heart so proud.
I know. You'd probably be very happy about that one.
I'm actually over the Shelby school, so there's some absolute bias. I'm not even going to bother trying to hide it.
No worries.
Luckily, if anything, it usually ends up cursing the people more that we're trying to support from the commentary desk than actually helping them. So maybe you actually don't want me rooting for you.
No, maybe not. Maybe that might be the curse. The caster curse extends all the way to losing the match, not just ruining that little statistic sometimes.
Yeah. So here, we're just going to take a second. We're going to figure out what's going on with the game. We're going to throw it to a quick break, and we will be right back once this Butler versus Shelby match is ready to get started. Not in the sense of that we're going to be able to bring you that Butler versus Shelby game. That one is still being resolved. But we are going to pivot this game to a different quarterfinal match. We're going to be checking out Forbush High taking on Hoke County, Western versus Sand Hills. It's going to be super exciting. Nick, hopefully, I know you were super excited to see Butler and Shelby play.
I really was.
But this should be a super banger of a match. We're picking it up in the middle. Not sure exactly how far along. We'll be just figuring that out, just like you guys as we go. But are you excited to see this match?
Oh, yeah, no, especially the quick look that we were pivoting match. It's the 4 versus the 5 seed, so it should be extremely close, and we'll probably come into the match and it'll be like 35-0, but we're about to find out here in a few seconds. Okay.
Welcome back to another STEM segment here on the STEM Play.
All right, we are back to the gameplay. We've got Forbush and we've got Hoke County. Forbush is the 4 seed. Hoke County is the 5. Alabama taking on Texas. And Forbush, dominant lead here in the first half. We're picking it up with 1 minute and 16 seconds left, and they're up 21-0. So, very dominant performance off screen. Can Hoke County, can Landon Hollingsworth make a comeback here? Now that he's got the camera on him, this could be his time to shine.
Yeah, no, curious in the Texas-Alabama picks. Off the bat, we've seen a lot of SEC teams. Texas playing later today in the SEC championship against Georgia.
Oh, nice. So big matchup. Oh, scrambling to the left. A pass. Wide open receiver.
There we
go. Gets a bit. Oh, nice move. Gets past one.
What?
The diving tackle misses, but causes some sort of confusion. Maybe tripped him up, and he's going to fall on the 3-yard line. A huge gain for Hoke County. It's like I said, the camera's on them. They're at the App State Stadium. Can they find their way into the end zone here?
Yeah, no, Justin, this will be huge if Hoke County can score late going into the halftime here. Not sure if they get the ball to start the second half, but massive touchdown run there. Keep them back in the game.
Absolutely huge. Explosive, incredibly long pass play turns into a smooth, uncontested running touchdown. 7-21. Hoke County, the comeback has started. Can they keep the ball rolling with some smart defensive play? Forbush deep in the end zone to field this. It's a fair catch. They'll take it on the 25.
Yeah, no, I think this is going to be a huge stop here. 34 seconds. Texas has all of their timeouts. Alabama has to get this stop. Again, not sure if they get the ball to start the second half or not, but they have to get a stop here to remain in this game.
Look at some of these stats in the top right. This will give us a bit of information on what we might have missed. 167 passing yards for Texas, only 29 rushing yards in their 3 touchdowns. So it seems to have been a heavy assault through the air. Dropping back, passing to the sideline. Gets out of bounds. First down is good.
Yeah, a lot of yards there and only 4 seconds to come off the clock. Alabama's got to figure out defense here. They need this stop before halftime.
30 seconds, clock not going, and 3 timeouts. Plenty of time to work it down. Scrambling, getting outran by the defender. It's a fumble recovered by Hoke County. Gonna try to find his way to the end zone too. Does he have the block? Oh, he got the block, but the defender ran him down from behind. The tides have completely turned here as soon as we tune in.
Was that an Alabama Roll Tide reference? Because if not, it was perfect nonetheless. They were waiting for the cameras to be on them. Hoke County about to be able to take it.
The crowd gets super loud for the running play, getting around to the right side the same way as the first one. The band is loud. The band is way too loud. So hopefully we'll get them quieted down. 15 seconds left in the first half. There we go. The point after attempt. Is it going to be good? It is.
Massive.
Well played. 21-point deficit when we tune in cuts down to 14 in just under 70 seconds. I think we said 1:16 was what I saw on the clock when we time in.
That was a huge turn of events. Feels like momentum is definitely on the side of Hoke County right now. Again, still plenty of time to work with. That first play only took 4 seconds and 15 seconds left. They should at least be able to get this down the field to a field goal if they're efficient enough.
That's right. Landon Hollingsworth, this player for Hoke County, his username, you can see it in the top right if you have very good vision like I do. It's Jay Fasty. Very appropriate for how quickly he's scoring. Oh, intercepted again. Does he have enough time? 10 seconds on the clock. Call a timeout. We call it a timeout?
The clock's going to stop
okay,
until the snap on the change of possession.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So you got the rules guy with you now.
Mr.
I'm going to be able to
Referee.
explain everything.
Perfect, because I do not know him.
Yeah, I think you take one shot here and you still have time to kick the field goal. Neutral site, the field goal shouldn't be too crazy. Massive. I don't know if you go. Do you go for the score or do you go for the field goal? I'm almost tempted to say you go for the field goal.
I feel like maybe, honestly, I like normally playing old man football, but with this one, with the momentum in your favor, everything turning up right, they go back to the right side, but this time,
able
Forbush
to get
was
the
ready.
timeout in time.
Oh, so we got another chance. Wow.
I think, yep, here we go. Here's the field goal that we were expecting the whole time. That was a little risky that they were able to get tackled with 1 second left to go. The field goal is up. It is good. 17-21 going into halftime here. What a crazy turn of events as we were able to turn into this stream. 21-0 to a quick 17-21. 2 costly mistakes by Forbush there.
Football is a cruel, cruel beast. It can be going in your favor so heavily. Hang on, we've got a little bit of an attempt here from Forbush. No, they're going to get brought down just shy of the 15-yard line. So, yeah, a huge swing of the pendulum turns a blowout into a contested back-and-forth match. A 4-point difference in 1 half to play. We got a little run play. Hands it off. Oh, sidesteps into his own defender who is locked up trying to make that block. Questionable decision, but the play call was solid. I mean, no major loss there.
Yeah, Justin, looking at some of those stats earlier, Texas definitely had a majority of passing yards over rushing yards, and some of these early play calls makes me wonder if they're a little concerned about those 2 costly turnovers to end that first half.
Yeah, and I'm also very curious what type of pass plays they're making. From what we see, we're seeing they send a lot of people downfield, and then, questionable. I mean, it was all right, 4th and 3. They send a lot of people very far downfield and then look for the dump passes and get a fair bit of yardage after the catch. So that seems to be their shot. I wonder if that's how it was in the first half as well.
They're going for it.
Dropping back, a lot of time, finds his man. No, throws it. The wide receiver thought it was going to be to the left hand. He threw it back to the right.
And I know that's not a turnover, but that's a costly air quote turnover on the turnover on downs, now giving them great field possession, even though there was just a sack there. Still have the ball within the 30-yard line, I believe. Yeah, we're on the 24-yard line. Still great field position for Alabama here to start the second half.
Do they log a turnover on downs as an actual turnover in terms of score? No. Okay, because there's probably no player to credit it to. That makes sense. Oh, to the right side, opened up again. Did not attempt the juke. Did not particularly need it. Makes it to the first down. 1st and goal on the 9. Hoke County loves running the ball to the right. Unfortunately, we're a little bit on the right side, so you got to work maybe more to the open side. They go left this time. He's got 1 man to beat. Oh, lost track of that defender. I think he was just like I was looking at the defender who was matching his pace through the end zone. Did not realize that his teammate was going to give up the block. This one's wide open. Hoke County, they take the lead. 23, potentially 24 unanswered points.
I need to figure out this Hoke County person's name, man, because they were just. Oh, it's Mr.
K3's online. I don't know if you. They must be friends from an earlier match.
I bet.
Hopefully he made it back in time to get his match.
Hopefully he did. Oh, this is Mr. Jay Fasty. Over here for Hoke County, putting on a show now that the camera's on. What a great turn of events for them. Now up in the game, 24-21 over Forbush.
Yeah, Banjo needs to stabilize here for Forbush. Smart move. Here we go. Calling the fair catch. Let's just make a nice, normal drive. Obviously, we saw lots of passing yardage, but I don't think they need to be so scared and moving terribly far away from the run play.
Yeah, I think they're going to play it a little conservative now. Play a little close to the line of scrimmage. They're a little afraid of all the turnovers, too. A fumble, a pick, turnover on downs. They've got to have some positive yards here on this drive because the momentum is clearly in Hoke County's favor.
Yep, dropping back, going to the running back again on the right side, gets the first down. Nice little sidestep, avoids the tackle. Good play. So that play is certainly working, the pass to the running back. But can you mix it up?
Yeah, it looks like we're audible into a run play here. Defense does call for it.
Oh,
misses the gap up the middle, decides to take a little juke step, doesn't get it.
It looked like he was waving a red flag, and he
Yeah,
was
he
a
was like,
matador. Left the man completely lost. A lot of time in the pocket, passing to the right. Oh, nice defensive play from the cornerback. Contests the ball. Definitely needed that too. The wide receiver was in a great position to make that catch.
Yeah, that was the first shot downfield we've seen out of Forbush since that last interception. Let's see if they go back to it again here.
3rd and 11,
gonna
scrambling
take the
forward.
space. Ooh. The good thing.
Not to slide.
Hey, again, I know you're not extremely familiar with college football, but even with fatigue and injuries on, if Quinn Ewers goes down, they have a great backup in Arch Manning, so you're able to take those risks, not sliding in those situations.
I have, despite my knowledge, my lack of knowledge, I have heard about Archie Manning. I've heard that a Manning brother with aura like that is a dangerous beast.
Yeah, he is waiting on the sidelines for his time to shine.
Is he, Quinn Ewers, is he a heavy passing quarterback?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. He doesn't look as fast as some of the other options. Cam Ward is the one I see played most, obviously, by TBK.
Yeah, he is a runner.
But, yeah, so Quinn mostly sticking in the pocket, making the passes.
6.
Dangerous position here from the 45. You want to get this conversion and keep the drive moving. You'd at least be in field goal position if you make this.
Audible trips to the right side, looking for a pass. Drops back, has nobody really open.
Oh, intercepted. Hoke County gets in the way. Nice read on that pass. Pretty much the only option he had when he was fading over to that sideline. Great defensive play.
Yeah, as we saw from some quick stats there between the play selection, balanced attack for Alabama between rushing yards and passing yards. I assume them to slow it down here just a little bit, eat some of this clock. However, they're going to do the exact opposite and drop back to pass.
Ooh, a lot of time.
QB scramble, definitely slide down there. Jalen Milroe, a great running quarterback, able to take advantage of those legs and pick up 8 on that first down.
Looking really good. 2nd and 2 is a great opportunity to be in. You feel like you can take a deep shot if you want. You feel like you could take an easy first down if you want. The world is your oyster. They look for the run.
Ooh.
They try and get the first down. They do just barely make it. I don't know how the refs had a clear vision of where that ball made it, but amazingly done. A new set of downs here for Hoke County.
Yeah, it's not the easiest for us line of scrimmage officials being 5'9", 5'10", and having some of these 6'2", 6'5" linebackers in the middle of the field to be able to spot this ball.
Purposely probably getting in the way sometimes.
Massive sack there. I didn't realize it was an 11-yard loss.
Yeah, he was dropping back, tried to outrun the defenders, and just got outpaced. Not surprising when they've got a full head of steam behind them. 2nd and 21 here. Going up the middle, into the defenders. No, they're not going to pull it down. Wait, no, those were both receivers.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, they got a little crossed up on the signals there. Not sure who was supposed to catch that ball. However, neither of them come down with it, unfortunately.
And that's definitely the wrong answer.
Yeah, on that 2nd down, I think you try to get some of those yards back so you're not left with a 3rd and 21.
Hang on. Oh,
hit stick could have been huge there.
Yeah.
Surprised we didn't see a fumble there.
You don't want to take the damage like that on your quarterback as well. Obviously, just 30 seconds left in the 3rd quarter here, but anything could happen as we get into the 4th one. Speaking of 4th, it's 4th and 14. Hoke County trying to ride this momentum through, dropping back. Everybody knows he's looking deep. Gets leveled, the 6th sack of the match. Forbush, they're going to get the ball back. Could this be the return to glory that they clearly had in the first half that we just missed out on?
Yeah, I'm not so sure why you would even go for it on 4th down there. You're only up 3 points. A lot of field position that you're just leaving on the table there. Even if anything, if you do end up going for it, you gotta.
Did you see that?
Did he switch?
He switched Archie Manning in.
No, he did not. It's time.
The storylines just write themselves.
See, it's like we said it.
Here we go. 1st and 10. The ringer comes in, and they immediately hand it off. He was a Trojan horse. You put in the superstar quarterback, and then you run it through with old reliable. 1st down. They're at the 12-yard line now. Forbush, Banjo, trying to find his way back into this match. 2 backs in the backfield. Okay, 3rd quarter is going to come to an end, and the 4th is going to resume. And the game's up for grabs right now. Anybody can reach out and snag it for themselves.
Yeah, it really is. It felt like for the longest time, Hoke County had the momentum up until that final drive there. Again, seems like we're at about level playing field right now. Texas and Forbush having the ball. Arch Manning scrambling to the right. running for the end zone. Looks like he's out a yard short of the
Hey, that was a little bit of a late hit. I don't know how everybody would feel about that.
Ooh. Ooh.
Would you call that?
Yeah, I would call that.
That's the difference between a virtual referee and a real referee. Here we go. 2nd and 1. They run it again. Oh, getting pushed in. They weren't able to pull him back. That is tragic. The defense made the play. They were there, but not able to deny him from the end zone. Forbush, their first goal of the match as far as we have been able to see. Finally, the drought ends. We're going up, taking the point after attempt, looking to get to 28. Should be no problem here. Yeah, very, very good. A 4-point gap. Hoke County, field goal's not going to do it. Need to find their way into the end zone.
Yeah, massive point not to be overlooked that you just said there, Justin. That is the first points we've seen Forbush put on the board since we've been watching this game. Hopefully they're able to keep that up in order to win this game, because I feel like it's going to be a shootout here for the last 4 minutes and 51 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, if we think we came back with 1:16 seconds left, that was just at the end of the third quarter, so that's a 5 1/4 minute drought that I'm sure the Texas fans felt in the stadium. They were parched, and now finally they've got a little bit of refreshment. Can the defense keep it going? A turnover, a stop would be so big right here. One crossing, the jet sweep. Thank you, chat, for teaching me about that.
He's learning a
Does
little
not
bit.
get to the first down, though. 7-yard gain, nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah, it seems like that's the only play that's working for Hoke County. They keep going back to the well. Texas should be able to read that by now and get a stop to it. Run
nice. Right. Oh, the dive was an interesting choice. It was not targeted correctly.
But somehow it ended up working.
Yeah, but when you're that big, if you just get in the way, it sometimes get the job done.
If anybody that size hit me in the thigh, I'd fall down too, even if it wasn't the intent.
Oh, one dive misses, 2 dives misses, the third. 0 for 3, 1 for 4 when the fourth defender goes. Hey, at least great job being there to do it, because a lot of people would give up when they see.
I'm not going to lie. I don't know what we missed in that first half. However, defense in Forbush has very, very weak tackling. I'm not sure how we've even got to this part.
Oh, nice play there right as the defense collapses. They pitch it, and they get through the defenders, and they find their way to the end zone. Jay Fasty with the touchdown. What a beautiful play. Please give me a replay on this, because the timing was immaculate. I called it a pitch. Maybe he passed it.
It was a little screen play. However, again, unfortunately, a lot of missed tackles on Forbush's part there once it got about 10, 15 yards down the field. Had 4 opportunities, if not more, to make that tackle. All miss. Easy score for Alabama.
Look at the timing. Nice. Very, very good. But I do agree. I feel like Banjo is going for like high risk, low percentage tackles, maybe gamble tackles. I feel like there's some terminology similar to that in the back of my brain, but it's just putting them at a really bad position when he misses it, and then nobody's there to close off the gap. They're able to just keep rolling through and find their way to the end zone. Obviously, the Texas defense is being active in some ways. They've got 6 sacks. They're pressuring the Alabama quarterback, but eventually the offense finds their way in. And they've got a 3-point lead now. So Archie Manning's gotta put some work in here.
Yeah, still plenty of time left in this game. Don't have to worry just yet. Let's see what Forbush can do on this drive, and hopefully put some points on the board to stay in this. A field goal would tie, so a touchdown isn't necessarily needed.
First look seems to be a run play up the middle. Yep, finds had a hole there for a second, but number 0 comes from the side, wraps him up, takes him down. Great play.
Yeah, tackling may be the difference in this one, Justin, especially right there. That would have been a tackle that Forbush might have missed and could have been a touchdown. However, Hoke was able to make that stop.
Passing it to the left, the running back gets it. Woo! Nice tackle there, an 8-yard gain on first down, 2nd and 2. What a lovely, lovely position to be in. You've got so much options to work with, a lot of time to think too. I mean, 3 minutes left. Probably not too concerned about running any clock down. You just want to find your way to the end zone. They go to the run again. It's been delivering. The answers haven't been there. I feel like the Archie Manning, that arm, that threat, has the defense worried about an attack through the air, but the ground is where it's really coming from.
Yeah, we actually haven't seen a pass in quite a while out of them. Every single time it has been an either incomplete or interception. So as we drop back to pass here, let's see if we're able to complete anything.
Oh, nice.
We are.
Big man, the tight end pulls it down. I legitimately think we haven't seen a single pass from Forbush to an actual wide receiver.
Tight end and running backs.
It's only just these little side routes where they're just letting the defense go downfield to try and defend the deep pass, and then they get space for the first down.
Yeah, a lot of audibles here on the line.
Great play once again. Number 0. That's the guy that we're seeing Jay Fasty kind of sit on defense, is always getting active there, kind of leading the defense from that position.
Looks like we're going to be able to get another playoff before the 2-minute warning.
Here we go, passing once again, finds his man, got some time after maybe looking at the interesting choice there. I don't know, maybe he wants to get a play in before the 2-minute. That was,
I don't know if that was Turf Monster or what, but
his
to
cleats,
the 2-minute timeout.
his cleats slipped, I think.
I don't know if that was a dive. Tripped over his own 2 feet, it looked like there, Justin.
Sniper, get down.
He kind of had a clear shot to that pylon, too. It would have been tough with that DB coming off of that block, but.
Unless he's masterminding Giga Brain 9,000 IQ, he's going to run out a bunch of time with. Nope, okay, never mind. If he had done something stupid right there, I could have maybe seen the vision.
Him trying to run the clock down all the way.
It would be undeniably dumb. You get the goal in, you let your defense make some work, because with the pressure coming, any sort of a mistake could happen. 1st and goal from the 2-yard line.
He is letting the clock run down here, though. He's got 20 seconds left. Alabama might want to think about
calling a timeout. Yeah.
Nah, I think you're okay here, because again, you're going to get the snap off at 1:20.
If you get this ball back too, yeah.
You're good. Save all those 3 timeouts in case you don't convert on your next drive.
This is a lot of time.
Yeah, they're going to bleed it down to about 1:21.
Nice tackle.
Now I was about to say, now you might want to call a timeout if you stop him there.
Great play. Once again, we saw number 0 right there. Instant, great read of the play. I feel like when you're in these goal line opportunities, everybody knows you're looking for the run.
Kind of interesting.
From the defense?
Yeah, I'm not sure if they gave him that one intentionally. Only sending a 3-man front on a goal line situation. Definitely almost seems like a gimme just so they could get the ball back
with enough time. Yeah. Maybe it's you think of it not as a gimme, but more of a high risk. You gamble that maybe he takes a bad decision and goes for a pass play when the run play would be so free, or you just let him get in, and you've got 80 seconds to work with. They're going to field the kickoff, going up the middle instantly. Oh, wow. He got hit by a truck and then somehow almost stayed on his feet.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be able to almost break that, but they might have called forward progress, ruled him down there. Thought he was going to break it out to the left.
Yeah, he's a superhero to be able to take a collision like that.
Still plenty of time, though. A minute.
Oh, no slide. Takes the hit, but a minute left. We're going for broke here.
Plenty of time. Trying to score, not give the ball back to Texas. Don't need to do anything too crazy just yet.
Scrambling to the right. Counting his options. Passing it deep to the right. Wide open. Not able to keep his feet under him, but a huge gain. What was that? 60 yards? Absurd distance there. They're right into scoring distance. A field goal's not going to do it, though. They're down by 4.
Yeah, I think, like you said, now a little willing to take some time off the clock, but however, you want to make sure you're still getting positive yards in that time. What a spin move. Again, poor tackling on the side of Forbush.
Yeah, the dives have not been placed well. They're high risk, low reward, and there has been no reward seen for Forbush. Can Hoke County make it happen? 40 seconds left. 1st and goal. They hand it off to the running back. The right side has been so good for them, and it's good once again. They score on their first attempt at 1st and goal. What are we at score-wise? Is this the right 37 to 35?
Yeah, you go for one here to keep it a 3-point game. Field goal to tie on the side of Texas. Obviously, they're probably going to try and look to score, though, just in case.
2 timeouts left for both teams. Here in the final straits of the 4th quarter. It's been back and forth. Honestly, the best thing that we ever did was tune into this game. If we hadn't, it might have been a blowout. Instead, we get a back and forth masterclass.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. When we came over and it was 21-0 and the first half was about to end, I was like, well, we don't have much to watch.
We could maybe go back to Butler and Shelby.
Maybe we could wait for that other match a little bit. This one looks like it was about wraps. However, Hoke County was just waiting for the cameras to be on. They're like, oh, I'm on stream. Don't worry. I got this.
Center stage, the spotlight's on them. They absolutely delivered. But Archie Manning, Texas, Banjo, they've got some chances to work with here. They've technically got enough time. 2 timeouts, 33 seconds on the clock. With a deep pass, you're instantly in scoring position. But even a few just nice medium distances out of bounds to keep the clock low could make it happen.
Yeah, I guess, again, just that check down to that.
No! Intercepted. Hoke County sticks their hands out and robs the cradle. All the dreams, everything we thought could happen, disappears from their eyes. Banjo, so tragic. Oh,
man.
It looked good, too. I mean, it had a good line.
Man.
He was just tall enough, just long enough reach. And that's going to be the game, 38-35. Jay Fasty gets the win for Hoke County.
What a huge win. What a comeback witnessed right in front of our eyes. Like I said, 21-0 cannot be understated enough to come back and win by 3 points. Huge win by Hoke County.
Yep, and that's an upset. I mean, that's an upset comeback victory. The 5 seed upsets the number 4. Obviously, those are very close, so it's not like insane. It's not an 8 over a 1, but still can't be denied. The play there was super, super awesome. I mean, it was incredibly entertaining. I guess if you could say great job on us, we missed the boring parts of the game and we watched the amazing parts. Maybe Banjo and Forbush would have a different opinion, but I'm sure that the Hoke County players and fans are celebrating.
Yeah, no, definitely, Justin. And I hate to nerd out here a little bit, but just seeing how close that multiple conferences are, both of those teams were 5-1. The only difference in seed was a little bit of points. So seeing that it comes down to that close with the 4 and the 5 seed means that our competition is so tight over all 3 of our conferences, and that this wild card weekend and bracket is going to be amazing, being that was our first round of the day.
It has, and it definitely will be. Let's take a look at the bracket. We finished our play-in match just a bit, and we finished 3 of our quarterfinal matches. So the one on the top there, we just saw Hoke County B take the win over Forbush. Actually, B versus A. I can't remember which one it is.
That was B. It was Hoke County B1. So it's going to be a Hoke on Hoke County crime in the semifinals.
Yes, and then down on the bottom side, Riverside Durham was victorious over Palisades B. Unfortunate, they're not going to be able to join their teammate, the Palisades A player, in the state championship. And Butler, the one we almost watched but we missed out on, Young Don, was victorious over K3. Glad that match got to be played, and sad to see that Shelby player. Interesting, both the B teams for the qualifiers for CMS and Western just lost in the first round. So
yeah,
there's no. Is there a potential still for any team to have 2 representatives? Not in college football, because if the Hoke teams were both there, they're going to eliminate each other. So we'll have 4 unique teams at the state championship.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely looking forward to watch. To be honest, the Hoke County on Hoke County matchup probably have played each other quite a bit, practicing and warming up. So I expect that one to be closely fought going forward.
Yes. Awesome. So that was a great match. We talked a little bit about what we are playing for the state championship. Let's take a video, look at the recap from last year.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the North Carolina Varsity STEM State Championship! Let's go!
Manufacturing is one of those important pathways here at STEM, and we are going to get to see why it is such a unique and cool experience for the kids. These students have learned to utilize virtual wind tunnels to analyze how aerodynamics work with their cars and how they're redesigned for maximum performance in track. 3, 2, 1, launch! Let's go!
Amazing. I spent so much time on this car learning about aerodynamics, and it's proving itself right now.
You just won your whole team gaming PC.
Farming It's a major industry of North Carolina, and AgTech is the combination of agriculture and technology. All of these teams across North Carolina, they learned about the technology of precision farming to optimize the outputs of their soil.
Up later with maybe some forklifts. Oh, they get caught on the front nose. It's exactly what my grandpa always told me to not mess with on the field. No. Percy and Project Man will collide with one another.
But right now, Harnett is trying to bring it back in the foul falls. He misses out on a massive opportunity. It's all over.
Victory will go to the Lions out of Harnett County. Congratulations.
I think my key was just teamwork and just Kenneth and Bill, all of us three just working together.
They did the work consistent throughout their entire harvest. Shout out to these young gentlemen.
Teaching entrepreneurship equips our youth with versatile skills that drive innovation and success across all industries. Skills like business and project management, adaptability, strategic thinking, marketing, and networking have all been learned through our online curriculum and competitions.
Welcome back, everybody. Wildcard weekend. We just completed the quarterfinals for college football here in Wildcard weekend. Chris is joining me back for our quarterfinals for Rocket League. Chris, how are you? Did you enjoy your break?
I did enjoy my break. Got a little bit of food, watched you guys cast, and it was a great game that we saw there. But I'm ready to jump back into some Rocket League. We had a great play-in match, so I'm excited for this one.
Absolutely. We have a nice, big, competitive matchup here. Piedmont Community Charter School facing off against Surrey Early College. So Piedmont, they were the regular season #1 seed from the Western Conference, and Surrey Early College, they were the regular season #3 seed from CMS. So once again, an interconference matchup. That's what we're all about here at Wildcard Weekend. We try to make it happen as much as possible. Obviously, as we get into the later rounds, the best are going to be the ones to advance, so there's no guarantee that it will stay that way, but we're going to try to make it happen. And whenever they do happen, we're going to try to get it on the broadcast for you. But this matchup in particular, I'm super excited about. It's the #4 seed versus #5 seed. We just watched their counterpart in CFB and had an awesome match. Let's take a look at the bracket, see how things are going to shape up here now that we're into top 8. West Forsyth is going to take on Pine Forest, who we saw victorious in the play-in. The match we're about to watch, Piedmont versus Surrey Early College, and then down on the bottom side, we talked about it earlier, the Sandhills inter matchup, and then the CMS inter matchup.
And those will definitely be excited, but I'm really excited to see who will win between the West Forsyth and Pine Forest as well. Pine Forest came out really strong in their playing match, so they'll have a lot of momentum, and they kind of had that warm-up game going into their quarterfinal match as well. But West Forsyth had an amazing run and also just an amazing playing for their conference championship as well. Kind of fell a little bit short, which is why they're here, but definitely could expect to see them getting into the finals as well.
Definitely. That's a team that I think we're anticipating to be playing with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder. They had a tough matchup with Gaston Early College in the grand finals, but eventually came up short and now have to fight their way through all the tough teams that we have here in Wildcard Weekend. For Piedmont Community Charter, for Surrey Early College, it's do or die time. You need to make it happen here. You need to advance forward. Nothing less than first place here for Rocket League will earn you the final spot at the state championships. Talk a little bit about these teams and their rosters and what they do. So for Piedmont Community Charter, I'm very familiar with them. I work with these students. You got Fantasies, Art, and not Justin. Obviously, here's the thing with Rocket League, man. They can change their names so easily. There's no telling what we're going to see on the screen when we load in. But those are their names that we know them by. Very talented, very good to work with. Their Captain Fantasies. He goes by Banana in Discord. It's whatever. But there's Banana and there's Mango. They have a lot of citrusy things going on. But he's very communicative for Overwatch, for Rocket League. He actually had some schedule conflicts in the conference championship and was going to struggle to do both. Decided to index heavily into Rocket League, and now we see them. And then for Surrey Early College, you've got Peyton, Gummy Bear, and Johnny. Obviously, as a CMS team, we're probably the least familiar with them. We don't have any of our CMS RDs on the desk with us right now. But still, very solid team. The #3 seed from the regular season.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at both of these teams. Actually had a 6-0 record in the regular season, so both of them coming into it and only getting their losses in the postseason. So, it has to feel a little bit bad. But as you said, it's do or die time. If you're going to win, now would be the time to try to move on to the wild card semifinals, then maybe to the finals as well. And then at the finals, it's your last chance to get to states. So both of them have to come out with a vengeance now.
They do. And I think Surrey Early College, hopefully the same like as West Forsyth, they've hopefully got a bit of a chip on their shoulder. They had to exit their conference championship tournament in the semifinals. They lost to Rocky River in Game 7, 4-3. Rocky River obviously wasn't able to put up a big fight against esports legends. Like, we don't know if anybody will be able to. So there's no shame in that comment, trust me. But Surrey Early College, they were so close and in that semifinal. So a big win today could be absolutely what they need. And, we've talked about this a bunch. We talked about it a bunch in the play-in. We're into a best-of-7. So, well, actually, no, they had best-of-7s last season,
They
too.
did.
Or in the conference championship, they had it. So they were already there. But maybe it's your second go at best-of-7s. They'd never done that before. They were doing best-of-5s all season. Now maybe they're more comfortable than potentially other teams.
Right, and
all right, guys. So we are actually in the middle of getting the students in the lobby and getting them ready In the meantime, though, we're going to take a quick look at another one of our STEM videos, the drone stuff. So we'll be right back.
Back to another STEM segment here at the Wildcard Weekend. We're doing STEM playoffs here, and tonight, right now, we're doing drones. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Back to another STEM segment here at the Wildcard Weekend. We're doing STEM playoffs here, and tonight, right now, we're doing drones. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Our drone racers have been racing and working their way up to earning their professional racer's license in the Drone Racing League simulator. And now they've shown up right here today to prove who's fastest in that DRL simulator. They better perform well here today because at States, our drone racers will be racing real physical drones around the first VESL drone racing track. The stakes are high and it's going to be a great show. But we're all here right now for the Wildcard Weekend STEM playoffs competition here. We're about to see our racers race in the Ecosystem Biosphere 2 map. So let's get into it.
Thank you, Co, for that introduction. We are now here with the STEM playoffs, the drone flying. We see 6 students in here. They're doing FPV, first person drone flying. So this is some wild stuff. I know we have a lot of love for this sport in our team here at Driven. Our production guy, Mark Plover, very talented FPV drone pilot in his own right.
Yeah, and look at this. I kind of wish we had some of that first-person point of view, but we get to see it. Oh, running into the top there. Of course, as fast as these drones are going, you have to have the fast reaction time, and they're getting through it pretty well there. And it's kind of cool to hear that VESL's going to have their own racetrack set up as well for the drones, and they'll be using physical drones at the location.
Yeah, that's going to be an awesome thing to watch. Keep them away from my head, though, when you're flying them. Maybe I'll get a chance to fly some. That'd be really cool. I've never flown a drone. Flivin. What on earth is flivin? I've never flown a drone in my life, but I'd be willing to bet I'm good at it. Here we go. Seems like we're doing a time trial format of some kind. Let's see. Maybe there was. Oh, okay. So the bottom 3 are now competing, and maybe they'll be eliminated. Ka-chow Kid. Shout out to him, one of our Rocket League competitors. I remember shouting that name a ton at conference championship. You were on those games with me, right? I feel like. Yes, right. Wasn't this because we talked about Chakal? Chakal Kid. What a fun name. Then Cat Peaches and Jaswant Davila.
Oh, looks like Ka-chow Kid has taken the lead here.
I wonder is it just one stays? Is it top 2 stay? Either way, Cat Peaches and Jaswant, they're fighting back there. Here we go. We're on board. This is Cat Peaches.
Now back to
Ka-chow Kid. Yeah, they're a menace. They're so fast. Wow.
Yeah, and it looks like it also is just a couple of them maybe having a little. Ran into the tree there and taken out. Gotta watch out for those.
Yeah, natural predator of the drone, the tree. Particularly oaks. Oaks are super effective on drones.
Yeah, I can't get through those. Get taken out a little bit there. Tree will win every time. But you see them making through there. Ka-chow Kid has finished at 1 minute and 35 seconds. So they will take first place. Okay. It looks like.
Gotcha.
All right. So, as you said, the winners will go on. And then it looks like now we're fighting for the last place here. It's between Cat Peaches
and Jaswant.
We'll have to see who takes. Just a couple of them just can't really get the takeoff too well there. Getting hit. That tree. It's racking up
the kill count's going up. Yeah.
I wonder if it brags.
Through the bridge, up over the tree. Nah. Oh, did he make that? I think he did. I think he caught the Pentagon. There's no way he caught that rectangle.
Reset it there. As you can see, it looks like if you miss the checkpoint, getting through those checkpoints there will reset. So you have to be careful when if you miss. Like that one right there gets you sent right back to it.
Like Pirelli said, even though they're not a flight company, they're a car company, power is nothing without control. Speed is nothing without correct. Oh, is that the finish?
Oh.
Oh, no. Okay, I think that is the finish, but wait. Is there any chance that there was literally a checkered flag on that checkpoint?
I think you may be right, because each checkpoint they go through now seems to be sending them backwards here. Well, that one was missed just completely.
Okay, here we go. Cat Peaches trying to make it through. Okay, makes it through. Looking to reset here. So I do think what I saw was the finish line, but they haven't made it there yet. Cat Peaches has the lead right now. Jaswant is nowhere to be seen, but honestly, you know, with these...
Oh.
Here we go.
Okay.
Nice move. Oh, collides with the outside, though.
You have to watch out for those barriers as well. They will take out the drones also. Many natural enemies. I wonder if... Oh, so Cat Peaches did finish with...
All right, guys, welcome back to another STEM segment here at the Wild Card Weekend. We're doing STEM playoffs here, and
awesome video. That was so cool to watch. I've never commentated over drone matches before, but that was an amazing experience. Congratulations, Ka-Chow Kid, for their victory, and Cat Peaches as well for taking home second place. Very, very well played. Chris, any final comments on the STEM, on the FPV stuff?
Well, I'll be excited to see it in person when we're at the state championship, kind of see how the real drones act out there. Hope they, you know, as you said, a little more control in their flying with the real things out there. I'll have to be a little bit careful. But
I don't know. Maybe they'll have repair teams.
Oh, maybe
deck
as well.
Yeah.
But should be a lot of fun. So make sure you check out some of the STEM competitions that'll be happening at states as well. But we're coming back now. We do have a mix-up in the game. So instead of the Piedmont Community Charter School versus Surrey Early College, we'll be now watching the Rocky River versus Audrey Kell match, which will be that
CMS. Yes. The Charlotte team duking it out here for a spot in the semifinals, round one. Rocky River, Audrey Kell, both chasing redemption. For the Rocky River team, Omen, Victor, and Idfe, we said those names so many times last week. And Audrey Kell, Kizlock, Kaislock. I casted these guys. Hang on, I'll tell you about that later. Kizlock, Open Nets, and Sanderin. Big play, top right. Kizlock finds the first goal of the match and gets us on the board.
All right, coming out swinging in 30 seconds, Audrey Kell starting out this match here with a splash.
Yep.
And so just as a reminder, though, this is the Audrey Kell B team also.
Okay.
So this is the B team that is going into it, Rocky River A team. But they've started out really well. What we saw in our playing match, the team that scored first had the majority of the momentum in that game. We'll have to see if it's similar on this side or not, or if Rocky River can give us, you know, a really close series here. But Audrey Kell looking to make their way back onto the side of Rocky River. Gonna get it set up. Open nets suck, which I'm pretty sure Rocky River felt that way when they just got scored on. Are trying to get the ball cleared out. Can they find a way back onto it? But it's gonna be picked up here. I like that plaid car skin as well. Can they get into a position to score that?
Yeah, that car reminds me of a Christmas present. It's getting me in the holiday season. Will there be a gift under the tree for Rocky River? Oh. The ball goes up off the crossbar. Oh, the ricochet shot. Will they get another one? No.
And the third time is the charm. Sander able to finish up. Here we go. One off the crossbar, two off the crossbar, and there it is. The third shot goes in. Audrey Kell will pick up goal number 2.
Great play there. It was a barrage of offensive shots. It didn't matter. They're racking the scoreboard up. Oh, Kizlock got a look, but nice. Victor with a huge save. Kind of gave up on it after that. I don't know if they could have made it there to make the defense, but wow. Tenacious from Audrey Kell.
I wonder if they'll change their name from Open Net Sucks to Open Nets Are Nice after that goal, since it was an open net for them. But goal number 3, it's very reminiscent of that play-in match we watched. Just one team, after getting goal number 1, started running away with it. So here we have to see if Rocky River can make any changes to their play to go ahead and open up the goal there. They're going to get knocked out, so great push from Kizlock there to stop that attack. They should get it cleared out, but it is going to be stopped here from the side of Rocky River.
Yeah, big save right there. Kizlock making it happen on the defensive side. Ooh, and ball sneaks past some, but Open Nets is there to defend it. Quickly back on the offense, but the Rocky River defense has not given up yet. They make the save. They get the ball back down. Hang on, it's going to float up into the middle right here. Too far for an offensive attack, but maybe we'll set up for a pass. Trying to get it over to their side. Nice. Victor's got a good angle on it.
Oh!
It's going in from downtown. Victor gets Rocky River on the board. Their first goal of the match. Only 2 behind now. That was a beauty.
Nice little shift there to hit it so that it angles towards the goal. They are able to get on the board, so it will not be like the match that we saw earlier. Both teams are battling out here, but Rocky River do still have to catch up there. They are still down by 2, but a nice little shot here from Idfe is going to get them goal number 2. So look at that. They are bouncing back fairly quickly here in this match.
The Ravens are waking up. They gave up 3 quick ones, and they answered back with 2. Has the momentum permanently switched. We're halfway through 2.5 minutes into game number 1 right now. Kislak, nice little bit of move right there on the first touch. Hits it over the opponents, gets over it too. But no, the Rocky River defense stable as always for now. Idfe felt good a second ago. Kislak cuts it off midair, gets a demo running down the ramp. That was awesome. Nice little move there to block it back. They're ready to play. Audrey Kell is dropping it over the top, but Sandra, no issue defending that.
Well, obviously they get it out. Nice little dribbling here. The ball's going to go up. It's going to get cleared over, but defender there to meet it, but goes right to open nets. Suck is going to get it off the wall. Here, can we see the counterattack from Rocky River out? They want to try to get this equalizer as soon as possible. There's still plenty of time left with about 1 minute and 38 seconds left here, but it's been back and forth so far.
Yeah, Audrey Kell got very low on boost there when they were trying to make that offensive play. Kind of need to get the ball over to this side and keep it there for a second. Give yourself some time to collect some more fuel. Nice look at this. Is the net open? No. I mean, it was, but the ball landed so far out. I just didn't see the angle for the defense. Here we go. They're fighting. Aerials going in favor of Audrey Kell. A demo. No. Oh, nice. But even with the teammate in the graveyard, Kislak comes from where they could not be seen and knocks it in. Great play. Splash once again.
May have been a little over a commit on that demo. Had 2 people on that side, which kind of gave that little bit of an open goal for Audrey Kell to score despite being down a car at the time. So now Rocky River, who was coming back, still has a lot more ground to make up here. Can they find number 3? There's about 50 seconds left in this game. They have a lot of work to go.
Yes, a lot of time. Actually, not too much, but it's certainly reasonable. You get a goal, and anything could happen as overtime potentially ticks down. 38 seconds. The ball is on the Audrey Kell side. This could be what Rocky River needs. Kislak, so reliable, goes up into the air, cuts it off. But Victor, he was a shining light, started off things. Idfe finished, but both of them just need to be on setup mode right now. Got to get that towards the goal if you're going to make something happen.
Oh, it is a great counterattack coming up. Audrey Kell will solidify this game here with goal number 5. 16 seconds left. Might be a little too tall of a task for Rocky River to get back, but it hasn't been a bad game for them. Unfortunately, they've given up a couple goals without any answer, but at least they showed that they can score. So maybe they just take this time to regroup into next one.
Yeah, I don't think you can even really fault them too hard on that goal. They were, well, that one was definitely contestable, but the 5th one, they were just gambling so heavily on their offense. They knew that they were down 2 goals. They brought all players forward. It's just unavoidable that if they do get the ball back past you, then that's the game. And I respect the play call because that's what you needed to make happen there if you were going to win. But the Audrey Kell team, merciless here, even in victory, looking to secure 6-2. Wait, open nets. Can he get a 7th? Oh, one comes in. Oh, but the defense is there. And that is going to do it. Audrey Kell takes the victory in game number 1. 6-2 is the scoreline. Kislak, the shining star of the game, but the rest of the team was right there with him for the rest of the game. There was no issues. There was no weak points. They played super solid.
Everyone on that Audrey Kell team just putting up big numbers there. 5 shots for Kislak, Sander has the 2 shots and an open net with the 4, so all of them just pouring down on that offense against Rocky River. But on the opposite side, it isn't that big too, so it's 11-7 shots there. So we did see some offense from Rocky River, just not enough on that defensive side to really stop all those goals from going in. So we'll have to see how they adjust going into game number 2. Again, it is the best of 7, so they do have plenty of time. If maybe they can get that first goal, maybe they can get the momentum to take it back.
Yeah, going down 0-3, having to make that run that they had, already being at such a deficit, kind of just put a little bit of a damper on it. If they can start game number 2 off with a quick goal, even just a goal, just to get a taste of the lead, I do feel like they have a solid shot at potentially maybe making this happen in the remainder of this best of 7. They obviously seems like it's going to be an uphill battle. Audrey Kell looks rock solid. It was a very interesting position for that team. You know, Audrey Kell last year was such a dominant force in CMS Rocket League, and then they didn't even qualify for the conference championship this year. It was actually the B team that qualified, that made a solid run, made it into the wild card. So we have new players representing Audrey Kell, but they do have a lot of veteran players on their team, a lot of alumni who are very experienced in the VESL space, and maybe they're getting some sort of like feedback and helping, some guidance, like, hey, these are the things that stressed me out when I was doing it last season. That could be the difference maker. How do you feel about that?
I think so. And I was kind of looking at the scores, so I wanted to see how each team did through their run. I know we casted some of them, but not all. Both of them, of course, getting 0-4 by Esports Legends, but
the Demons.
Audrey Kell is a little bit more of a stranger to a closer match. So they won their first one 4-1. Meanwhile, Rocky River did have one that went the full distance of a 4-3.
Yeah.
So I think if maybe we can see it going the full distance, it might favor Rocky River. If not, though, as we jump into game number 2 here, if Audrey Kell can take it, maybe they just might be able to run away with the match.
Yeah, definitely a lot of room to adjust, though, for both these teams. I think we have not seen the best from either team. Whoa, a big miss there from Open Net Suck, and an own goal on his own team. Wow, I thought that if Rocky River got an early goal, it was going to be great tidings, but it ends up being the Audrey Kell Knights who do it to themselves. I don't know. Yeah, a very, very interesting position. They had a very sizable victory in game 1, so hopefully that one will not come back to bite them.
I was watching that goal, and it didn't seem like Rocky River would have been able to get an angle on it. It was pretty much the best angle was open goal there. So we'll have to see how the bounce back occurs. Audrey Kell, though, of course, as you're saying, up now 1-0 in this game number 2. Are probably going to look to use that momentum to keep going forward here. Idfe with the save is going to try to get turned, but it's not going to matter there as Kislot coming in with a massive goal. Look at this right here.
What a piece of skill. Idfe went up for it, but just not fast enough. There are predators in the air of this match, and you got to be quick if you want to jump on it, if you want to make a play for that ball. 2-0. Wait. It wasn't an own goal. It was Open Net scoring on Rocky River's goal.
Rocky River just, during that time.
I'm so confused. Okay.
It's okay. We got it. The score is
We're
correct.
back, baby.
Luckily, with
2-0.
the 0 eyes, great. But the opening sequence was just a little strange on that one, but great job with that. So Audrey Kell, though, continuing that momentum from game number 1 here. Look at this.
Oh, it's
almost again.
You got it? Okay. But it's still scary when it's there.
It looked like, unfortunately, Sander dropped. Didn't have the boost enough to finish that attacking sequence. But not going to matter as they get the demo onto Victor there. Going to get stopped, though. Can Rocky River find a goal? They do find the demo, but unable to get the ball on to target. So right now, in the middle, 50-50. It is going to be Omen with the win there, but no teammates to follow up. There it is, Victor trying to get the shot, but it's going to be a little bit wide as we see everyone kind of just slowing down a little bit to see if they can get, into their correct positions. But right now, it is Rocky River trying to find their opening goal.
Yeah, the attacks are there. Omen was a player that definitely was noticeably a little quiet in game 1, so I'm liking the aggression. I'm liking them trying to get active here. Itve, almost popped it up over the defender, but it's not there. It feels like every game, at least Itve and Victor will deliver us one highlight. So Rocky River just needs to find a way to stay in it. They were down 0-3 in the first game. They've held out very well here at 0-2. Hopefully they can keep it rolling. Nice defense, Victor. So solid.
But they still have to be careful here as the shots are raining down on them. Finally, Ife able to find the ball in the clearance, open net. Gonna have a little bit of a mistouch, but will be saved out by their teammate. Victor doing a good job on defense. Will get the ball at least out of the way of the goal here, but it's still on their side. Sander with a great pathing finds it. Can he find the jump over the teammate? Multiple coming in. Will a third be able to get the shot? There it is, open net. Able to find the back of the net, and goal number 3 for Audrey Kell.
I feel like I got deja vu from game number 1. We saw a similar little back and forth ricochet, and then the third one is the one that knocks it in. I feel like that might have been their third goal of game number 1 as well, so really does feel like I'm in a little bit of a time loop here. Audrey Kell definitely on top of this match currently. Rocky River needs to make some serious adjustments if they want to stay in this game and if they want to stay in this series. Right now, Audrey Kell, nice move. Oh, did not have the angle, but Kislock, I like this digression from just the individual plays, and they're looking to start sending each other up, maybe looking forward to beating even better teams in the future.
They're looking for number 4 again. They want to score as many as possible, even though there's no tiebreakers, and now you still would just want to make sure you have as much pressure as possible on the opposing team. Don't want to leave anything up to chance. Ooh, Omen coming in, just misses it, but they finally find it. Itfe will get goal number 1, and as you said, similar fashion to match number 1, or game number 1, after 3 goals, Rocky River finally finds an answer.
Yeah, great job. Just the persistence that I talk about, keeping the ball on the opponent's side of the field pays off. Eventually, a hole will open up in the defense, and you'll find the time for a sneaky little, a cheeky little poke that just finds its way in. Doesn't require too much tech, but Audrey Kell, they don't need the sneaky little ones. They've got tech on deck.
Oh, look at this. This nice little pop-up into it, and knew just to hit it not hard enough, just light enough to get it in the goal there, or would have hit the crossbar. Goal number 4 for Audrey Kell. This game is once again getting a little out of hand for Rocky River with only a minute left.
Yeah, open net Sug, aka Liam Power. Shout out to Liam, putting on a show right now. This Audrey Kell team, they're rocking it. Looking at their roster, I'm noticing now they were actually playing with a sub during the conference championship. Roly Poly, not needed today, not needed for the wild card weekend, and they're looking dialed in. They're keeping the pressure on. The attacks are coming in very heavy. Open Nets has no issue contesting any ball that flies up in the air.
30 seconds remaining. Can Rocky River at least score one more, just to kind of get the momentum back so that they are not, too far behind here, but it's not going to matter. Look at this pressure from Audrey Kell right in front of the open net, but unable to capitalize on that pass from their teammate. They're going to be able to defend fairly easily here. Probably just going to boost it over onto the side there. Once it touches ground after 0, game will be over. Oh,
hang on.
Oh,
okay.
There it is.
Audrey Kell victorious in game number 2. They claim a 2-game lead in the quarterfinals. Once again, very, very similar to the first game on their side of things. On Rocky River's side, it was pretty much only Idve. Victor was not able to get involved, and Omen still struggling in this match.
And as I said, last game, the shots were a little bit closer. This time, though, not even close. 11-3. Just look at that, offensive pressure just pouring on from Audrey Kell. And right now, Rocky River have to find a way to maybe see if they can find the first goal. Because maybe if they can find that first goal, they can bring it back, have a little of that momentum swing in their favor. But right now, maybe it is just having the full roster for Audrey Kell that's making the big difference for them. If they had that sub in the conference championship, maybe the dynamic was a little bit skewed for them. And then going into this weekend, having that full roster, looks like they're practiced on it and they're ready.
Yeah, they came in ready to play, ready to win. They're looking to finish it quick and not give Rocky River any time to adjust, any time to come up with an alternate strategy. They're heavy offense. They're solid on defense, even though really most of the game they're playing it on the offensive side of things. Here we go. We're loading into game 3. Can AgTech keep it rolling? Let's set a reasonable goal for Rocky River this time. They don't even need to get the first goal. Let's just not go down 0-3. That will be a good start, and really, I think just set them up for success. I'm a big fan of setting reasonable goals.
Reasonable goals are the best way to success here. But, open net is going to try and take away that reasonable goal away by putting one in themselves, saying, you know what, we want to score 3 as quick as possible. Each time we score 3 has led them to victory. So right now,
2 games in a row, he scores a goal in the first 20 seconds. This time, there was no confusion on my end. I thought it was an own goal on the last one. This one was very clearly in AgTech's favor. Great play, too. Honestly, all 3 of these AK players, they look like jacks of all trades, but a nice look on the right side. It was a difficult move to go for. Didn't come up in their favor. Great save, Omen.
Omen coming in clutch there. Itfei trying to see if they can even it up a little bit quicker here this game. Most likely, as you said, don't want to go down early if they can help it. Victor, though, with a good angle and shot on goal.
Nice.
Now, open net starts to name makes sense.
They do. I mean, it's never wrong. I've never said, well, I mean, right now they're a fan of it. But just amazing job, Victor. Turn the lights out, puts the eyes on the field, ties us up 1-1. There we go. Our reasonable goal has been accomplished. Now we're in an even match. 4 minutes left. This new lease on life needs to be found by the Ravens. They need to find a bit of positivity to make work. This is going towards their goal. This is a good position for the Ravens. Hang on. Don't lose faith just yet. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. Scary. I thought maybe he was going to have a look after a bounce.
Oh.
No. Tragic.
Again, just barely centimeters off there for the side of Rocky River to score goal number 2, but here it is.
Oh, that boost got stolen.
Oh, just barely missed it there. It's on top. Can they get a follow-up? They can, and it is going to be Sander is going to be able to find goal number 2. Once again, we kind of see this happen multiple times where we see a couple people miss, and then just the last one able to follow up with that goal. So AgTech once again on top in game number 3.
Amazing job there by AK, capitalizing on the mistake. Victor goes up aggressively, uses all his boost, tries to come down and land on the full 100, but just barely gets sniped. Has no boost to make the defense with. Has nothing to make the defense with. They're either a third victory. It was 3-0 in the first 2. 3-1 still feels pretty good if you're AgTech.
I would take 3-1 any day of the week. Anytime I am up, I will be happy, but especially in a game like Rocket League or soccer, when you finally get that brace and you're up by 1 or up by 2, you know that you have a 1 in the pocket just in case you have an accidental slip up and the goal goes in for the opposing team. But right now, they've looked so good that, you know, they'll probably find a couple more regardless. It's still 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. But right now, it's all on Rocky River to try to find a way to equal this game up.
Oh, nice. Gets it past Kislock, but no crossing attackers there. Another good spot. But this 2-man defense around the goal is really, really solid at locking down. You got to throw something funky at him if you're going to cause some confusion. Hang on. Oh. Had the first man beat, but Sandry too clutch as the second.
Right now, they're trying to find a way to crack the armor of AgTech, trying to get that second goal. But they're going to find a double demo there, but Sandry looks like they might have the advantage, unable to get the angle to get it chipped in, but a nice little job there getting it across the goal. It's going to be Victor trying to get it out. Does have the aerial dribble, but a little too far for them to keep control.
Yeah, but nice little bonk as they go. Hang on, Idfe might have found their way through. Nice, and bumps Sandry out of the way. He was completely blind. I don't think they even knew that he was there, but the play was beautiful. Let's watch the highlight. Let's watch it in slow-mo. Wow, what a bump.
I actually think that was intentional.
You think so?
That looked intentional.
Oh, true. I guess we're watching the director cam POV,
Right.
so we're not really seeing his or their specific POV. So you're right. I trust you.
But there it is, that second goal. But they have to be careful. Oh no!
It was a valiant defensive attempt, though. It just unluckily bounces back at him off of the crossbar. What a save, though. That first one was beautiful.
As you said, a little unlucky. Didn't have the bounce that they wanted there. But Audrey Kell once again answering back every time that Rocky River finds a goal. They seem to have the answer right away. Look at this little dribbling. Gets the ball right in front, but it is going to be met with opposition. Gets cleared over. Can they find a way to get in front of the goal here?
Liam Power just too fast. Gets to the ball first and then makes a play on it and then gets to the other side and makes a demo. Non-stop is the aggression, is the presence of this player on the field.
Idfe putting it up in front, trying to see if they can find a teammate. Didn't have one coming across the middle, but was defended well from Audrey Kell. Sandry trying to get it cleared out, finds two of the teammates. Are going to knock it back and forth to each other right now. Great demo coming out of Audrey Kell to force the 2v3, but it will be defended.
Yep, 1 minute left. Audrey Kell has a 2-goal lead. The ball needs to be saved. They need to score. If you're Rocky River, you got to go, and you got to go soon. Victor, nice touch over to the pocket. Both players on the Ravens trying to get there, trying to make something happen. A demo goes in their favor. Can this be the opportunity? A bump out of the way. The goal's open. It's good. Idfe finds their way in. 32 seconds left, and they've got a 1-goal deficit to try to overcome, to try and fight their way back.
Good follow-up on Idfe there. Could have possibly been defended if he didn't give it that little extra push at the end. They have 30 seconds left to try to find an equalizer here, but at the same time, they do have to make sure that they play the defense because Audrey Kell will be looking for goal number 5.
They are. The ball's in a great position, too. Victor had a good shot, but the defense was right where they needed to be. Hang on, Rocky River. They are not going silently into the night. The ball cleared way back to their side. Audrey Kell, offense could be all you need to buy the time. Victor using a lot of boost to try and cook right here. 10 seconds.
Oh, Idfe, can they keep it up? Oh, no, unfortunately, they will not have enough to equal up the game. But this was the closest one we've seen so far. Audrey Kell will take it, but it was 4-3.
Yep, admirable attempt there at the end to try and bring it back. They fought hard in the beginning to try and hold off the early onslaught that seems to be so common for this Audrey Kell team, but eventually they just weren't able to. They didn't have enough time to get it done. I feel like if they had maybe if that was a 6-minute game, who knows what happens. Unfortunately, it only lasted 5. Once again, shout out to all of the Audrey Kell players. Sandry, very, very active offensively that game. And the Rocky River players are getting there. We're starting to see Omen participating. One participation in pretty much all of the aspects there. Obviously still missing a goal. But I actually think that what this team needs from him is not to score goals. It's to just be active and present, take shots, block goals, make defensive plays, but just create some confusion and make that space for Idfe and Victor.
And just make it the 3v3. If you're active and you're able to be there, sometimes even though it may be a 3v3, if a player's not as active, doesn't have as much presence, then it kind of feels like a 2v3 at that point. But this time, as close as it was, we saw the impact that they did have. Omen did have that game. Maybe if a little bit more presence comes out in game number 4, they can finally pick up their win. But it is do or die time for Rocky River. It is match point for Audrey Kell. So if they take this, they take the series and move to the semifinal game. So they must be feeling good right now, but the pressure is all on Rocky River.
Yeah, and here we go. We are in game number 4, our first match point for the Knights. What are they going to do? The ball goes to Victor first. He cooks up top with a lot of boost. And now they're right back on the offense. Great read on that. Nice angle. It's so close. Victor saves it. What a legend. Victor and Idfe. They keep it from the literal farthest last millimeter, they deny that AgTech goal. Wow, they're fighting for their lives here in Game 4.
We could see the ball, and can they get the first goal? It drops down. It's going to go over, but no one's able to get a second touch onto it. So it will be the counterattack coming out of AgTech. Can they find it? But it is going to be Ife with a great read on the ball pathing. We'll get the ball taken away, but Omen should be able to follow up with it. Gets a nice little touch up there, sets it down for Victor, who is on the ground. But Sandri in a great position, gets cleared out to the goal, trying to follow up with it. Will not be able to get the touch on.
Yep, a nice, silent, peaceful, at least in terms of the scoreboard, first minute here in game number 4. This is a good change for Rocky River. They're staying solid. The pressure is coming on. I'm loving the way they're contesting some of these shots just with good timing, just to kind of ricochet it back. And Ife, very active right now. Can Omen match?
They're trying to see if they can find a way to set up, but sometimes they have too many numbers on the same side, unable to really get the ball into a spot that allows their teammates to shine here. But AgTech wasting no time to try to get onto that scoreboard, but it'll be cleared out. So far, they've been struggling in this game so far. As you said, to the benefit of Rocky River, they want to maybe try to keep it to a lower scoring game if possible, and then just find a way to get it into the back of the net.
Oh, that was scary.
That may have been the own goal that you were
Yeah, that would be
thinking.
Next level Notre Dame. Accidentally, mistakenly see something that happens later. Here we go. Liam Power popping it forward. Oh, Victor. So clutch, proving himself to be a potential MVP, but Sandra, oh, that was a dangerous shot. Thank goodness the goal was not open, and the defense was aware.
Ife, a little bit of a miss there. Victor's going to be able to clean it up, though. Ife getting back onto the offensive side to see if maybe they can make something happen, but unable to just yet. Again, it's just been such a back and forth, almost volleyball-esque type of game right now, with the ball going up in the air and then being smacked to the other side, met with opposition each time. No one able to break this deadlock, but Ife will, right as I say that, scores goal number 1, and for the first time this series, goal number 1 goes to Rocky River.
A streak of blue comes across the screen so fast. I did not see him out of my peripherals. I do not think that the AgTech defenders saw him either. Amazing play. Their first lead of the match. Can they hold on to it? They've got 2 minutes and 20 seconds to work with. Careful now. No, it's instantly robbed back from them. We're going to chalk that up to a grand total of 4 seconds in the lead. It is still tied, though. Just, wow. Could not have placed it better. Top right corner from the top left corner of the field. That's impressive.
Would not have been able to stop that regardless. But as you said, Rocky River doesn't really have to fight back for this time there. You know, it's pretty much a 0-0 game once again, so they just need to find another way to get it into the back of the net here. But AgTech want to close out the series if possible, getting back on defense. Will they be able to stop this? But Victor almost getting the goal, and Omen barely missing on that second one. Ife trying to get back on defense, as there was an open net, but able to get into a position here. Maybe they might be able to find the ball here. Gonna get a little touch on it, but not enough for the goal.
It really feels like the tables have turned. Victor so close, just barely to the left. Another ricochet shot. Could this be the third chance? Okay, no. They are not able to pull off what we saw AgTech do in the first 2 games, but it truly feels like the tables have turned. There's no DJs, but we are turntabling 1-1. It feels like the Rocky River team is truly on the offensive now. Victor, incredibly active. Kizlak goes forward to meet him. This is the player who was so dominant in the first couple of games and has been relatively silent. Omen, is this his time? No. Stolen by Sandri.
Sandri going to be met against Ife, but they have to be a little careful here. They are putting numbers up. 55 seconds left. Can someone find a goal? Great touch by Victor to get it out of the net there. Another touch will keep the momentum going for Rocky River at the moment. Ife, unable to find the ball, is going to back up enough to get a small touch on it. Victor, will they be able to win this duel? They do get it over to the side, but again, neither team really able to retain control at the moment.
Oh, such a clutch defensive play there from Ife. Open nets. Liam Power looked to drop it in from above. Oh! Gets blocked by the defender, but idles right behind the ball. Had another chance. 15 seconds left. Victor pushes it to the middle. Idfe looking to make a chance right here. Can the defenders get there? They're well aware of what's happening. There was no misdirection at all. 5 seconds left. The ball. Oh, it was so close, but it does not find its way in. If it doesn't touch the ground, the play is not dead. Oh, but it is. We're back into overtime. 1-1. Last time Audrey Kell scored instantly. Can Rocky River stalemate?
Looking for it again. It is golden goal, so time will tick up until we can find that first goal of the game. Both of the teams are looking for it here, but Audrey Kell having the slight advantage, being on Rocky River's side. Victor finally getting some dribbles up. We'll pass it off to Omen. Omen, a little bit of an unlucky touch. We'll have to back off at the moment. Idfe trying to get up and stop it a bit. Both teams kind of sitting around this middle part of the field here. There it is, cleared off. Sandry trying to set it up in the middle, but no one there to follow up on the ball.
Yeah, they are getting a lot of good back and forth here. Audrey Kell is when you get those angles coming back and forth, left side, right side, it does create some defensive openings. But for now, they're staying strong. For now, they're finding a demo. Sandry is down. Oh, Idfe wanted the whole piece of the pie. Only got a bit of a crumb right now. We're 1 minute into overtime. 1 goal stands in the way of Audrey Kell potentially claiming the win here, or will Rocky River force us to a game 5?
Right now, Audrey Kell trying to take this momentum that they have on the half of Rocky River, sets it up, but a great defensive effort coming out of Victor will stop that attack. They are doing their best right now. There it is, Idfe getting the ball set up, trying to set themselves up for a possible shot, but unable to capitalize on that momentum. Setting it back up for Victor. Nice little touch there. Omen gets demoed. Will they be able to take advantage of this 3v2 on the side of Audrey Kell? But it looks like not enough momentum, so Omen
nice move.
Back.
Good contest from Victor. Oh, I thought that was going to be right time. I love when people kind of stall out and you just burst to them and kind of disrupt their little thinking time. Victor all over the place, everywhere they need to be. Really feel like this player is the rock for Rocky River. Wow.
But here we go. Victor able to pick it up. Trying to, unfortunately, just kind of missing the ball there. Open net with a great job picking this up. Might be able to find the back of the net,
Victor,
but he hits right off the top. Oh, but it doesn't matter as Kisluck opens it up. Really quiet this game, but finds the winning goal of this series. 2 minutes and 15 seconds into overtime. Audrey Kell will take the 4-0 victory.
Amazing, amazing play from Audrey Kell. Kudos to Rocky River. Kudos to Victor. What an amazing player. It's constantly able to find their way into the perfect position needed to make miracle save after offensive goal after offensive goal. But at the end of the day, the storyline and the scoreboard all come up in favor of the Audrey Kell Knights. With their full team, this is looking like a real threat to potentially win the wild card weekend. I know that with their A team not making it into the conference champions, there's a lot of Knights fans who would love to see them represented at states.
And this is their first stepping stone towards that, a 4-0 victory. You know they're going to be feeling good going into those into the wild card semifinals there. Conference, because I saw 2 CMS teams, but the next match will be a Sandhills team that they'll have to face, I believe.
Yes.
Yes.
Down
on
they're on
that bottom
side
side of the bracket. So we'll either be one of those Sandhills teams that they face, so that might be one of their first times playing in against a different conference, and you never know what can happen then. It's not someone you played in the regular season. You may not have watched any of those matches beforehand, so you might be going into it completely blind. So we'll have to see how they face that when they do make it to that next match, depending on who they will play between Cedar Ridge and or Grays Creek.
That's right. Yeah, I think no matter who they end up facing, they have to be feeling really good after that performance. It was solid top to bottom. There were a couple close moments, obviously 2 overtimes during that 4-0 victory. One of them was just an instant win, though, so almost don't even consider that OT. But it was back and forth. I mean, Rocky River is no one to toss your hat at. They were a very skilled team, losing 4-3 in the conference championship semifinals. But unfortunately, this will be where they exit the tournament and where their season ends. Let's take a look at the bracket. check out what quarterfinals have transpired. Pine Forest gets the upset over West Forsyth. The 8 seed takes down the number 1. And Sandhills comes out over Western. And then down at the bottom, like we just saw, Audrey Kell victorious over Rocky River. But Pine Forest, Chris, the Sandhills team, takes down the Western. I'm crying on the inside.
As I said, that Pine Forest team, great team where they play all together, and it looks like it is coming out on top for them right now. But we still have 2 matches that have been yet to been played in the quarterfinals. One being that Piedmont Community Charter A versus the Surly Early College, which was our first possible match that we were going to watch. Didn't get to watch it, possibly going on right now, so we'll have to wait to see the results for that. And then again, as I said, the Sandhills matchup on the opposite end of the bracket, which will be Cedar Ridge A versus Grays Creek, which I think will be an amazing match on its own. I can't wait to see the outcome of that as well. But either way, we are set up in for one amazing semifinals from both sides of the bracket.
Absolutely. The bracket is progressing nicely. We are working our way towards that potential deciding final match that will determine which conference gets a second representative at stage, who gets a second chance that they missed out on in the conference championship. We'll be back for some CFB after this break.
into the judging for STEM playoffs for specifically the game building competition. We're going to take a look at our top 3 performing games thus far and go ahead and give it a little bit of a judgery-do as we do around here. So we have a fantastic team here, very qualified. We have Precise,
Mariko-chan,
and
Pizza time.
Now, I know you, Ahmad, have done game things, right?
Right. Correct. Game things.
What kind?
Game Maker.
You have worked in Game Maker. Do you have any?
I've only really worked in Scratch back in the Dizzy, but that's about it.
Okay.
I play a lot of games, but don't really make them.
Certified game over here, and Zach.
I've done Unreal Engine. I've done Scratch. I think that's it.
Unreal Engine is a big one. So we have a fantastic team here, and we're going to start and we're going to look at the very first game, which is Space Invaders by Curry Joss. Very, very cool game here. Made in Studio Code. Code Studio. Code.
Code.
The Studio of Code.
Yeah, all right, let's get into it. Okay, so judges, I have just sent you an image of the rubric of which we will be judging this game on.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
we have 4 categories. That is quality, design, functionality, and fun factor. We're going to rate each category 1 out of 10, and then we're going to combine our scores at the end to see what their total score is for this game.
All right.
Okay.
So in terms of quality, this is definitely a smaller game. And as you saw with the whole image of the phone, it is meant to be played on a phone, but simple doesn't mean bad. Simple just means you get to focus on making the whole experience full. And what we did see was a game over screen with all the stats and stuff at the end.
That's right.
So in terms of quality, while it is small, I think it's got some points of quality.
I think because it was able to focus on just being, the core aspect of the game, it's able to actually just, excel at those points. It's not trying to be 15 different things in one. It's the game. That's all you need.
This game.
So what are your scores for the quality category?
So I think it's a 7 out of 10 because it does what's intended. You shoot, you move left and right, and the increase in speed is exactly what you need it to do. Like, it does everything that a game needs. It has a win condition, it has a score, it has, game over screen, it has all that stuff. But it's still, there's not a whole lot of depth to it as a game. Like, you're not sitting there with multiple levels, different types of aliens. There's not aliens that are firing back at you and stuff like that. Like, if that stuff was added, I think the quality overall would be a lot higher, but I don't think that this is necessarily a bad game in terms of quality. Having a lot of depth does not necessarily make a better game, but I think this game could improve with more depth.
I think for the same reasons, I would still give it an 8, just because, in my opinion, the depth of the game is important, like you said. However, taking 2 points off a full 10 score, that's for the depth. But everything else I felt like was well executed, is pretty straightforward of what to do. I thought the graphics were, even though simple, cutesy, and, the aliens move and everything, things sped up, like you said. Movement seemed pretty smooth, shooting seemed pretty smooth. So yeah, I think for quality, I'll get an 8 out of 10.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Same for me. I think agreeing with it. Y'all said mostly everything. I know the only thing I saw that I could exploit a little bit, which is probably just not intended, but was just the fire rate that I could just randomly just spam bullet sometimes. I still don't know what did it, but I like breaking things, so that's my job here.
Not to be that guy, but I am also giving it a 8 for quality. Very smooth. I'm one of those people who are super susceptible to input lag and latency. And like when controls don't make sense, I notice immediately. You want to know why? Because I'm a gamer, right? And I didn't get anything like that from this game when I was playing. Just immediately picked it up and was like, oh, this is satisfying. If that's my first thought, that typically means it's got some pretty good quality in it. But then also when we try to play on a mobile, we had a little bit of a struggle there, so can't give it a perfect score, but 8 out of 10, still pretty high there for quality. All right, so we're gonna move on to design. This includes the visual appeal, the thematic consistency of the game, and the overall aesthetic of the game.
So I think because of the fact that it's a consistent style, it's a consistent theme, it's retro. I think that it is a very good graphic design for the game. I do think it is obviously ripping from the original Space Invaders, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but I do think that that does knock off a few points for me of non-originality. But I think for me, I would still rank it a 8 out of 10 because it's consistent. You're not sitting here with one graphic that's 32 bits and then the other is 8 bits. You're consistent. You've got a style to it. So I think 8 out of 10 is still a solid answer for that.
I think for me, it's going to be a 6 out of 10 because, like you said, it rips off pretty much Space Invaders, which I'm not knocking, but it's relatively easy to make a game that is functionality-wise the same as Space Invaders, but use different assets. Make the aliens look like little puppies. I don't know, have the spaceship look like a dog catcher. Something, so that would change the design enough to where it almost feels like it's a different game. Because we know a lot of games that are the same game with a different skin, but people play the different games because they like the themes. I did still give it a 6 because I really still do I love the sound effects. I feel like that's a great part of the design, the consistency of style, like you said, because it was aliens and it was a spaceship. It wasn't an alien and I don't know, like a dog catcher, like I said. But I think it's just so easy to take a game that's already there and put a different skin on it and make it kind of your own that I do want to knock off a bit more points than Pizza Time did. So for me, 6 out of 10.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
But I would agree with the same thing Marcus Jan said. It's just, I wanted more out of it. It's just, it's Space Invaders, same thing. I just want to this, right? It's like you could do a lot with that. You can be a little bit more creative, even if it's just changing the colors of the enemies.
Yeah, different colors, different sprites, just something new, so it separates it just a little bit more.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, 6 out of 10.
Yep, understandable. I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 10. It's not like I disliked the design, the appeal, the visual appeal, or anything like that. It's just, there's not a lot going on with, there's the enemies. There's only one enemy type, and it's pixelated art, which makes it a arcadey game. However, nothing else about the game kind of supports the arcadey aesthetic of it. So at this point in time, it's now considered a retro game, right? We're not in the 70s, so it's not like modern tech. So there are definitely some retro design, appealing design choices that you could put into the game, so where people who like the retro games will be drawn to the game. However, those are absent, but I did give it a 5 because it was satisfying with sound effects. It was popping, and they, when they whoo. Not that I'm condoning killing aliens or anything, but it was satisfying to do so in this game. So that is why it did get some points in design from me. Now we're going to talk about functionality. This focuses on the responsiveness of the game, the usability, and the clarity of the game mechanics and controls when you sat down and played it just a few minutes ago. So, yeah, what do we think?
All right, well, for functionality, I would say I'm going to give it a 5. It functions. It is a game. It works. But I do think that the controls should be updated a little bit. One thing that was pointed out while we were playtesting is that the controls being the same hand as the firing button is a little iffy. You can do it, but it's not ideal. While you're trying to, maneuver left and right while also multitasking shooting, it could be better, But I do think it still functions. You do still have the responsiveness, as you were talking about earlier. It is still very responsive. You still get that, delay between fires, so you're not spam firing. But I do think it could be, the controls could be updated a little bit more, added more control scheme to it, and then also the fact that mobile controls don't work. When we tried them on mobile, you couldn't even start the game, which is kind of a big deal if you want to play the game. So it had mobile controls, but you couldn't even use them because the game wouldn't start. So that's why I'm giving it a 5 out of 10, because it still worked, but it could be better.
I would have to mirror what Pizza said. 5 out of 10, almost for the same exact reasons. I kept finding my left hand resting on the keyboard, wanting to do something. And, like he said, it's this like cognitive dissonance of my left hand waiting for me to be able to shoot or do something while my right hand's controlling the movement. It would have been just great to have a different key to do shooting, so I can have my hands having 2 different tasks, I guess, right? And it's a common theme in games, right? Your right hand's doing one thing, like aiming and stuff, and your left hand's doing actions. Like, that's a very common thing you see in games, so it's not like out of the ordinary. And of course, the mobile controls. Couldn't start the game. I could see that you had tried to set it up for mobile controls, but there was no way for me to actually start the game. And if there was way, the instructions didn't tell me. So unfortunately, I had to knock off points for that. But yeah, 5 out of 10.
5 out of 10. I want to say 6. It was super responsive. Everything, like, it's super simple game. It's super responsive. I could break it. I like breaking things. I'm gonna give it the +1 just for the fact that I could break the fire rate with the controls. I don't know if that was a movement thing or what, but it's like a hidden tech that you put in there. I don't know. I have no clue, but I liked it. So, but yeah, it's just super simple. Controls are weird. Yeah, 6 out of 10.
Okay. So I am actually going to give it a 9 out of 10 for functionality. The scope of the game, it just works. Now, of course, I didn't get a perfect score because mobile didn't work, and I personally didn't encounter the super epic tech. I know you're a better gamer than me, so you would encounter that. But yeah, for the scope of the game, where it's just however many levels that you can get to, the whole thing worked. I liked it a lot. Had no qualms or qualms. Even playing on a keyboard where the arrow keys are half height.
So it's just a skill issue with the rest of us.
It might just be a skill issue.
And valid.
And when I'm playing on a couch, maybe I'm different than you guys, but a single control, or only having to use one hand, sometimes those games do slap, if you're going to bed and you're just let me hop on this cool mobile game that a VESLer created. Yeah, I would only want to use one hand. The other hand is propping my head up, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So for functionality, definitely 9 out of 10 here. I think it was good. Now we're going to talk about arguably the most important part of games, the fun factor, as it were, because we play games for fun around here, I think.
Debatable.
Right? Debatable. Interesting take. So why don't we go ahead and talk about the fun factor, Mr. Pizza Time.
All right, well, fun factor is measuring how enjoyable and engaging the game mode is for players and considering the replayability and pacing. But for me, I would give it a 7 out of 10. Because for me, I like games that have replayability. I like games that you can play to beat a high score, or games that have an endless mode. I like those kinds of games because you can play them over and over again, and whether you are, you're facing the same things, sure, but it's still a challenge. You're still trying to get somewhere, rather than it just being the same thing and then you're done. You're still trying to get a new high score, you're still trying to beat a better time, all that stuff. So for me, I'm giving it a 7 out of 10 for that reason. I still think, there is a lot of simplicity to it. And again, simple isn't bad, but because of how simple it is, it's just, you move left and right and you shoot. I feel like I need just a little bit more. And that, to me, would have made it, a lot higher of a score, but 7 out of 10 is still a very good score, in my opinion.
Valid. I'm actually going to give it a 9 out of 10 because I actually had fun. I had fun playing the game. I was smiling. And honestly, the replayability kind of comes from why Space Invaders got popular in the first place, which was matching the patterns, figuring out the key to, you know, getting that rhythm of shooting and stuff. And it made me want to keep trying to get that rhythm to be better and better and get further. I only got to stage 4, but, you know, get further and further stages, because now I'm curious, how fast do these aliens go? Well, the only way to do that is to get better, meaning I have to play it again and again and again. And I was laughing and having a good time. I even played it twice, even though I was supposed to let Pizza Time play it, because I was like, no, let me try again, I got this. So I'm gonna give it a 9 out of 10. Only reason I gave it a point off was, once again, it is Space Invaders. I have a feeling there is no replayability in the sense that if I get to a certain stage, I don't think I'm going to be able to get beyond it. I think the aliens are going to get way too fast for me to physically get past it. And at that point, I think I feel like I got as far as humanly possible, and I'm not going to play it again. But still, I think 9 out of 10 solid. Yeah.
And this is where I have to disagree. Unfortunately. I'm gonna give it a 5.
Okay.
Because of your last point of being unable to like physically play the game because they're too fast, which I was getting to that point actually.
Oh, see.
I was hitting that because I think
Gotta be worse at games.
You gotta my bad. I was too good
you
at the
can only
game.
have
Just
fun
trying
if
to
you're
limit
bad
it.
at games.
That's my bad. But no. I think I got to level either 10 or 11. That's the point where if you miss, probably it was at that point. It's like a perfection thing. You probably still could do it, but you can't miss. Now, if I were to get to like 2 or 3 levels past that, the game's not playable. So it's that, and this fact that it's just super simple, like Space Invaders. You could do something, make it like a little bit more unique. You do like power ups, something like that, some like triple shot or something like that. Like something. It's still like simple in concept to do and to add to the game, but like it just enhances that much more that you can just keep playing it. So
that's fair.
I don't think there's much room for replayability past like 10. So.
Right. To your point, the format is definitely a replayable game because it's like you go for a high score, you restart the entire game, like a roguelike, right? However, due to the lack of variety in both the enemies and the player themselves, like you never get a different gun, so you never have to like change your strategy or anything. For me, fun is a 3, only because, like, you know, I absorb things very fast. So I will absorb all of your content incredibly fast, and if there's only one enemy and one, you know, bullet type, and perhaps even like one stage direction, because I know some of these games, they change laterally or vertically or whatever it is, it's gonna get unfortunately old pretty fast. And I think you can certainly run with that if the mechanics themselves have enough depth, but because it is an arcade game, I think what you're going to have to do in order to increase the fun is rely on more variety in terms of like enemies, level design, power-ups, that kind of stuff. So I do give it a 3 out of 10 for fun factor. So now what we're going to do is we're going to tally up our totals and give you what your final score is from these lovely judges that we have here. We'll be right back. All right, guys, so we just tallied up our scores. You have a grand total of 27, 29, 25, and 25 from those respective judges for a grand total of 106 points. So great job, Curry Joss. Thank you so much for making this game. Awesome stuff, man. Can't wait to see how it turns out for. All right, guys, so the game we're going to look at.
And welcome back to the conference championship, the wild card weekend. Concluding the conference championship weekend here, I am Chris Partyfoul, joined with none other than Nick Thug Nasty, joining us back for some college football. And we are finally moving into the later half of this wildcard weekend. We will have next Riverside Durham A, which is going to be a Sand Hills school, versus Butler A, who is CMS. Both of these teams respectively in the 2 and 3 seeds coming into this wildcard weekend. So it should be a really great matchup. How you doing, Nick?
I'm doing great, man. Loving watching this college football. This wildcard weekend is everything I asked for and more. A lot of tight matches so far, and hopefully another tight one here.
Yes, and I was looking over some of the scores. So Riverside Durham actually made it all the way to the grand finals, did lose out against the winner of Grace Creek, but actually put up some pretty impressive numbers getting there. So they were able to score 48-13 when they played against NC Virtual Academy, and then 91-41 against Hoke County A in the semifinals, and then losing, unfortunately, 7-64 against Grace Creek, who was the champion, though. But when you're putting up numbers against people of equal skill to you and then losing out to the champion, it feels, pretty bad. But at the same time, if you beat a team 91-41, you should have a lot of confidence going into other similar skilled players as well. But we looked on Butler's side. They played actually both Palisades teams. They were able to, looks like they got a bye in the quarterfinals. So they won 24-14 in the semifinals and then lost in the grand finals 20-28. So it seems like they may be a more defensive focused team, whereas they'll be playing against a really offensive heavy team on the side of Riverside. So I think we're going to be in for a really great matchup to see who comes out on top in the end there.
Yeah, both of these teams, as Chris just said, lost in the finals of the conference championship. So both runners up in their conference going up against each other in the semifinals of this wild card weekend. It looks like we're about to get into the match here any second now. What teams do they pick is always the question that I care about the most for some weird reason, Chris.
Well, coming out of Sand Hills, we've seen a lot of Ohio, Alabama, and Georgia. So I'll kind of expect to sit similarly around to those, as we do see one Alabama team coming out. And then, where are we, Boise State again?
Yep. They love the blue field.
This blue field. They may love it. I'm not the biggest fan, but, so it is. So it's going to be Georgia versus Alabama, which seems to be a running theme for this season so far. Remember, it is the teams are equalized, though, so it is not going to be one team having the advantage over the other. Yep. So this is just the teams that the players most likely play on their own when they don't have that rule put in effect for them as well. But we do have Riverside. Durham is going to be on the left-hand side. Butler A will be on the right-hand side, meaning that Butler will have that home, will be the team that we are going to be spectating. Actually, it actually looks like we'll be Lion Club, which will be the Riverside Durham player is who will actually be watching, and they will be setting out for us here. So again, 5-minute quarters that we switched over from the regular season to postseason as well. And we are going straight into coaching for this depth chart, which has been the norm since postseason has started.
Yeah, I'm curious what changes they're going to make on the Alabama side. Making a change at corner, a defensive side of the ball here. Interesting as to why. There's got to be something. They know all the tips and the tricks that we're not necessarily sure on, but that was the change that they made to the corner. And we should be getting back into the match here just in a second. Probably the other side making some coaching changes as well after the opening kickoff. So you're giving the edge to your Sand Hills side.
Of course, I am going to say I will be neutral during this game, but there is some biasy coming out. I want to see as many of those Sandhill representatives at states as possible. They have been such a joy to work with this whole entire season, especially these ones getting into the postseason, always showing up on time, making sure that they get to their matches, and then playing out and always being responsive. So thank you all. But again, we should have a really good game. I'm excited to see how these kind of styles clash up against each other here. But it will be Riverside starting with the ball. Dropping back, looks like they're going to start with a run, moving right up the edge. So they get about a gain of 6, respectable for the first play of the game.
Yeah, 2nd and 4, good start to the game. Positive yards is always what you want to see. Let's see if they can keep that drive alive with this 2nd down play.
So I will go ahead and admit I'm going to lose track of the ball on this blue stadium.
Okay.
There it goes. They're going to luckily get the incomplete pass, so they do not have any loss of yards on that drop back, but good blitz coming out of the Butler player to stop that play.
Yeah, Young Don with a clear blitz up the A gap there was able to not necessarily get the sack, but knock the ball out for an incomplete pass. And another stop on 3rd down to make it 4th and 4. Chris, your scouting report was right on the money with Butler A being a more defensive-minded team.
All right, so they stop it. We actually see a punt coming out. So a lot of times we would have seen them go straight for that 4th and whatever, but when you not too far up the field, especially in a game that's do or die like it is now, safer play, probably going to be the best. As we saw in our play-in match, some of the, more risky plays ended up resulting in turnovers, which kind of made it a little bit closer than the Hoke County player maybe wanted it to be. So maybe Riverside taking a little more of the conservative approach, especially at the beginning of the game so far.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of respect being shown by being conservative and actually punting. We've seen in some of the conference championships and earlier rounds that they were just willing to go for it because they knew that they were better. I think a lot of respect being shown on both sides here for punting that ball away.
All right, looks like it will be no gain. They didn't see any open receivers. Tried to run it a little bit, but did end up getting tackled before any gain could come out from the side of Butler. Butler is looking at their second play here. We see their route options. Dropping back to pass. Can they find someone open? They do on the left-hand side, going to pick up a nice first down.
Yeah, huge pickup there. Skirton able to get the foot or two down in bounds to pick up a huge first down there. Should be on the 45-yard line going in.
Great opening start here for Butler. They can play defense, so now they just need to play some offense as well. Great run coming up. We'll get a user tackle there, so only a gain of 3. But again, as long as you're moving up a little bit, you're making some of the progression here. And if you can get that opening first touchdown, it definitely sets the momentum for the game.
Yeah, especially when you were saying how many points that Riverside is able to put up in a game, 90 points, 40 points, et cetera, et cetera. It makes you wonder, Butler needs to score a lot in order to keep up and stay into this game.
All right, so there was a flag on the play there. Will go in the, looks like in the favor of Butler, so they're going to be happy with that, picking up the first down here. See what options they have.
Yeah, audibles at the line of scrimmage. Oh, got a pick.
But there it is. As we said, this is what contributed actually to a lot of the points, though, in their match versus Hoke, was these turnovers for the pick sixes out of Riverside. They are very offensive, but you have to be careful against them when they're on defense as well, because they will take advantage just like they did now, opening up with that first touchdown off of a defensive play. You're probably feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah, Butler probably stinging right now after a great 3-and-out on their first defensive drive, and they were driving down the field on offense. However, a costly pick six to put them behind in this game 7-0 early on.
And I will admit, I did not see that because of the field. I completely missed it until we saw that little triangle on the bottom that shows possession switch over and then the camera turn. Maybe that is part of the reason they picked it. And look at that shove off there to pick up a couple extra yards. Of course, you have to be a little careful with that. We've seen some fumbles come out because of that, but that time it did work out. So a great first run there, picking up another first down here, moving up to about the 45-yard line. We'll have to see what play they go with. We see their options that they have from the receivers. Dropping back, can they find someone open? They do. Nice short little throw to pick up 7.
Yeah, not sure why the running back cut back there had a clear path to the sideline and maybe even up the sideline a little bit. Took a cut back into the defender to get tackled for a 7-yard gain.
All right, they're opting again for a throw. Checking what they want to do. Dropping back, can they find someone open? They might just have to end up running it here. They do. 3rd and inches. So unable to get the throw off, but right now they're going to go ahead and set up for you the quick play and see if they can maybe just force the first down here.
Yeah, had to wait for that wide receiver to get back. Wish they could have snapped that earlier. Oh! Easy conversion in a massive hole there. Let's see if they could. Nope, down at the 15-yard line. Wow, great play though.
Yeah, again, maybe as you said, instead of opting to try to cut back in, just run it out over the sideline a little bit there, get that extra 1 or 2 yards. But right now, a really good offensive drive for the side of Riverside after getting stuffed in their first one. Of course, they picked up the pick 6 on the defensive play, but now are just, there it is. Instantly a touchdown, so they seem to have found their groove after that first opening drive. The second one, much more successful. Going to go for the extra point, playing it safe here. Going to go ahead and pick it up. Actually, so we do a switch here. So it is going to be Butler with that touchdown. So good job from them. Great drive. They're able to get it, equal it up after that little bit of a mishap there. So both teams just coming out to play so far.
Yeah, no, so far so good for both sides. That was an easy touchdown conversion. That guy was wide open in the end zone. Easy conversion. Let's see if Riverside Durham can keep up some of their offensive prowess that they've been known for here.
Yes, we'll have to see because they got that first defensive touchdown, so now they'll have to, show that they can get it done on offense as well. But here we go, good run, picking up 8 on that play.
Yeah, both teams deciding to go no huddle is so far working in both of their favors, but a lot calling audibles at the line. See what we got here. Georgia eating up a lot of this clock.
They're definitely taking their time. Finally, there's the snap.
Nobody really open.
Yep. Opts to just throw it away.
Smart.
To prevent the loss of yardage there. We'll have to see what they do on 3rd down here. 3rd and 2, still in a really good position to pick up that first down.
Yeah, you could still run it here. You're not in 3rd and long. Have options here. Looks like they're going to drop back and pass. Little running back screen. Ooh, that. Just a reminder, everybody at home, that injuries and fatigue are on. So we were hoping that we weren't going to be losing number 5 there for the rest of the game, but looks like he's still in the game.
Big slam, but still even bigger first down for the side of Riverside. They are checking out the potential options that they have here. Setting back. Going to opt to run it with the quarterback. See a little slide possibly here. Nope, just going to take it up a little bit more. We saw this a lot in the first game as well. The opt to, sit back for that throw. If you don't see anything, just run it with that quarterback to try to pick up that first down on it. Been very successful so far, but to have to be careful, as you said, that injury list is on. Shoves off one, but can't quite shove off the other. Going to be a loss of 9 there.
Yeah, massive sack there. Again, showing why Butler is the defensive-minded team. Huge 2nd and 19 coming up here. Let's see what Riverside can do.
Short little throw is going to be effective here. Tries to juke out, but only able to pick up 4. Luckily, no loss, but they still have a long way to go on 3rd here.
Yeah, 3rd and 15. You got to get it here, or I feel like we're going to see another punt coming. 3rd and 15 is a massive one to convert. Not having much progress so far.
Looking for the big throw. There it is, and first down, and picks up that first down with a nice little dive there.
Yeah, a little over-the-shoulder catch there. I was surprised he even caught that myself, but somehow did, and that's the end of the first quarter with a good first down.
As you said, need to move up, and that they have. They're going to look, really quick throw there, off to the left. Jukes one, almost jukes the second, but still a nice gain of 8 on pretty much almost an instant throw. He got that from the snap and then threw it instantly there.
Yeah, that was a quick hitter to the back there, able to pick up 8. Again, love seeing the big hits coming out of Butler and Alabama right now.
Big throw over to the side. Was able to tiptoe it in there. Maybe they should show that to the refs who did that Panthers game, but unfortunately we're not going to get that one back. But Riverside will definitely take that, getting into the red zone area and pick up the touchdown. There it is. Riverside showing that their offensive prowess is just as good as their defense here, and able to pick up 6. Will they get 7? Easy field goal for 1, and it will be 14-7 in favor of Riverside Durham.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting watching that run there. It looks like he ran into the back of his offensive lineman, but was still somehow able to stay on his feet. Missed tackle on the part of Butler was able to get him that easy score.
All right, so again, Butler has to be careful here. They did do a good job converting on the second one, but we do know that Riverside can pick up those turnovers, so they have to be just as successful on this one as they were on their last one that they scored. Don't want a repeat of their first offensive drive here. So we'll have to see what they decide to do. Dropping back for the pass, going to get pressured here. Can they shrug them off? They can't, and they will have a loss of 3.
Yeah, still very early in the game. I don't think Butler and Young Don need to worry just yet. They don't need to push the offensive and make a mistake just like they did with that pick 6 earlier. I think they could take it pretty simple, stick to their game plan. No need to worry just yet.
All right, we're checking out their options here. They're going to drop back, getting pressured again, gets hit, but gets the ball out in just enough time to prevent a even greater loss of yardage there. 3rd and 13, have a long way to go, but definitely doable.
Yeah, that running back didn't quite pick up that blitz. Went for the knees, went low. However, the defensive end was able to go right over and cause the pressure and make it 3rd and 13 here. Big play coming up, or you have to punt if you do not convert.
There's the throw, but once again intercepted. Just look at that, and you just can't even bring him down, and a little bit of a tussle there trying to get control of the ball. It will be Riverside Durham who is able to keep control of it, and once again, Lion Club coming on so massive with these turnovers here. Once again, ball in their possession, is going to hand it off. Can they get the first? They're running to the sideline. Nice little juke to pick up the first down there. They want to score as quick as possible once again.
Yeah, I think Butler's a little frustrated after that pick. That play obviously was a lot more open than it should have been. Hopefully Butler isn't worried. They're only down 1 score at the time. However, let's try to not make it 2 to keep them in this game.
All right. Good stop there. Only a gain of 2 for Riverside at the moment. Seeing if they can find a way. Once again, they still do have a way to get a little bit closer. Once they get to that 6-yard line, they will be able to pick up a first down, so they don't have to exactly go for end zone just yet. But great throw there. Is going to miss the receiver, though. Looks like the QB is trying to call for something, pointing at the ref to look at the virtual screen there, but nothing will be called. So once again, 3rd and 8 here for the side of Riverside. We do see the user trying to move up with one of those defenders there. Oh, nice little run play. Not going to be enough, but 4th and 3, when you're in this position, I think they might just go for it.
Yeah, I think you have to here. You've got the 7-point lead, 4th and 3. They haven't been able to stop the run. Defensive player in the B gap. However, they drop back for a quick hitter, and they're not able to convert.
No, but again, as you know, might maybe miss that field goals a little bit, but with the way you've been able to get some turnovers against your opponent, maybe you're feeling good. And of course, they are starting on their 9-yard line here, so they're not in the best position after that turnover. They're opting for a run. Great little run so far. Cuts into the middle to try to get some extra yardage. They will get it and pick up the first down.
Yeah, it felt like the other defender there trying to make the sandwich tackle actually kept them up and able to pick up a few more yards there instead of being short of the sticks. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line. Again, audibles on audibles is the name of the game. Waiting for them to select a play. Drops back to pass here. Doesn't have many options, but finds one over the middle. First down and maybe more. Cuts, jukes. First down.
Nice little play there. Moving up, so kind of more closely related to their second one here. Maybe we might see a little bit of a pattern going on. But they do need to score here. They want to make sure that they get one in at least before halftime to even it up. They will start with the ball as well in the second half. So if Butler can get this touchdown, they'll be in a pretty good position. They're going to opt to run it. There's the throw. Has to be a little bit careful, but they will convert.
Yeah, huge pickup there along the sideline. Probably 30, 40-yard pickup there. Down at the 26. We see the 2-minute timeout. Nothing too much changes there. Out of bounds either way. Alabama and Butler looking to score here before the end of the first half.
All right. Seeing what they choose coming out of here. Again, much better offensive drive so far. Going to opt for the run off of the side, but instantly gets picked up for a loss of 3.
Yeah, not what you want to do coming out of the 2-minute timeout and a huddle. Again, trying to go no huddle here, trying to get somebody sleeping. Audible at the line like they have been doing. Should have plenty of space here. Catch over the middle and then some.
There they go. They find that open receiver this time. Luckily, in a non-threatening position, they're able to pick up those yardage. 1st and goal. Now they have a good chance to convert and get an even scoring field. There it is. They find it, but going to get hit at about that 4-yard line there. No huddle once again. Seeing if they can get a little more success off of these no huddles that we've seen. Once again, running it up right up the middle. Going to get stuffed at the 1-yard line. Can they get it in? So far, they've been successful in getting a couple yards, so they might be able to. Oh, what a read coming out of the Riverside Durham player here. Able to stuff that for about a loss of 2, or about actually 3 there.
Yeah.
Yep, getting them back to that 5-yard line. But Butler, feeling the pressure, decides to go for it here. Dropping back. Can they find someone open?
Beautiful.
And they do. Great job by the Butler player picking up that touchdown. They should even it up here, giving Riverside about only a minute or so in the final minutes of our minute, actually, the 1 minute of this half.
Yeah, I think Butler and Young Don need to show why they're a defensive-minded team. They need to get a huge stop here at halftime so you don't go into the second half being behind in the game. You would like to go in tied. we're hoping to see it. We're seeing if they can do it here, though.
All right, starting on the 25-yard line, plenty of time for Riverside to possibly get the third one here. Gets pressured, though, going to get the ball out right at the last second to avoid a loss of yardage. Great blitz coming out of Butler there to stop that first down play.
Yeah, that's huge there, Chris, and not only from not losing yards, however, it's also stopping the clock and giving them still 58 seconds to get down the field and either get a field goal or a touchdown. Second down coming up here for Riverside.
All right, let's see what they opt to do. Taking a little bit of time here. Again, eating that play clock a little bit. Dropping back. Big throw into coverage.
Ooh.
A little risky there. You know, you still have a minute left. You don't have to really make the, too fancy of plays just yet, but it looks like they are trying for some of those at the moment.
Yeah, and like I said, I love how both of these teams are audibling at the line, trying to read the defense, trying to read the offense, seeing what each other's doing to try to get the advantage. It's definitely some top-level gameplay that we're watching.
All right. Timeout called out by Butler at the moment, though, so we'll have to see if that helps or hinders. But right now it looks like it helped Riverside. One juke,
Ooh.
two juke. Oh, can he keep going? He might try to, so he finally gets pushed out of bounds. But talking about big plays, there is one from Riverside getting absolutely up the field right there. Still 46 seconds to work with.
Yeah, plenty of time to work with, Chris. Let's see what they can come out of here. Again, audibles on audibles.
All right. Looking again for someone there. They find one open, picks it up. It goes down. It's actually Butler instantly calling the timeout right there. It looks like they're trying to keep the clock down, so if they do get scored on, they have some time to work with to try to get a answering touchdown here. But first and goal for the side of Riverside. Runs it straight up the middle. Great running play there after two great throws to pick up another touchdown. And Riverside is just feeling it on offense right now.
Yeah, back and forth we see this game go as Riverside Durham is now up 21-14. Like Chris called out, Butler calling that timeout. Young Don realizing that, hey, I might need some time left in this half for me to score a touchdown. Let me call that timeout, and it pays off perfectly. They're going to get the ball back on the 25-yard line with 37 seconds left in this half to score.
Yeah, looking at it, only 24 seconds because it was 1:01 needed for Riverside to get that touchdown, meaning that Butler will have plenty of time here if we look at it similarly, as they have been kind of trading back and forth. But again, we will need Young Don to be a little more careful with these plays. They have had some turnovers, so they'll have to be a little careful going into this. They don't want to turn it over and possibly give a pick six here. But we do see the throw possibly coming out right to the side. It's going to run out of bounds. Actually going to lose some yardage on that one right there. 33 seconds to work with. We'll see what they opt to go for here.
Yeah, still plenty of time. Don't need to do anything too crazy. You don't want another interception on the books. Going to drop back here in a second, and odds are, luckily, since we're on the offensive side of the ball, we see that they're going to pass it.
All right. Plenty of time there. Finds the receiver. Going to get knocked out.
Okay.
Stops the game clock. 3rd and 2. Should be an easy pickup conversion here, but we have seen Riverside had some good stops on the 3rd down, so we'll have to see if they can make one here.
Yeah, X should be open here on this with... Oh! That was interesting. A, I thought he was beyond the line of scrimmage when he threw that pass. B, he threw it into some tight coverage. So almost a couple costly mistakes there. However, the clock is stopped.
4th and 2. They will go for it. If they didn't, I think it would be a pretty big mistake here.
Well, if you turn it over, they can kick a quick field goal as well since they're in field goal range.
It is possible. Have to be careful. There's it right down the middle. Nice little play there to pick up that first down. They're going to call their last timeout to stop the clock here. 17 seconds to work with. Should be plenty of time for them to at least find field goal range at the minimum. But again, have to be a little careful with these plays that they go for. Do you try to just get in field goal range, or do you try to go for the touchdown?
Yeah, I think you might even try to get it into field goal range here. In college football, unlike the NFL, clock will stop momentarily on a first down, but doesn't matter there because they're out of bounds as well. Massive pickup to the 30-yard line. Now I think you take a shot or two to the end zone. You've got about 2, maybe 3 plays before you need to kick a field goal. Let's see what they end up doing here.
All right, plenty of time on that play clock. Going to offer a quick one here. Finds a big
Massive
throw. And look at that. Nice control from the player
Wow.
to make sure that they pick up that catch before going out of bounds. And there at about the 13-yard line, or about seven-yard line. Yep. That blue field, it's really getting to me here. They, again, 9 seconds left, should be able to find a touchdown here.
Yeah, not 100% sure, especially watching this defensive-offensive matchup right now. I know they're still calling some audibles, but it's going to be tight coverage here.
Oh, there it is.
Able to convert over the middle. Wow, that was impressive.
Right into it. Both of these teams have been trading, and that's what I've been expecting out of both of them. There it goes. Able to pick up a nice little one. 5 seconds to work with will be Riverside Durham, so we might see a massive play coming out after the end of this one here. So the ball should go out for a fair catch. Yep, there it is. And then 5 seconds to work with. Either they can just go straight for it or possibly just try to play out the clock to get into the second half.
Yeah, I think if I was Butler there, I might have even tried to squib kick and get those 5 seconds off the clock, because now you're at least giving Riverside Durham a chance at a shot or two. Drops back, bomb, and he picks up the block.
Can he get past
You
this
gotta get the
defender?
tackle.
Okay, there it is. The tackle is picked up there. Luckily, plenty of defenders back there to stop it, so they will stop that last little bit of a little scary moment in the second half for Butler there. Really good throw into some pretty good player control as well. It gave them the almost ability to get that one, but we're going into this half here all evened up.
Yeah, and I think, again, I was about to be really upset that you didn't squib that ball if they were able to score with 5 seconds left. So give yourself an unnecessary heart attack there. Put the ball in the middle of the field, have somebody touch it, run off those 5 seconds, and then live to fight in the second half instead of giving up that Hail Mary opportunity.
All right, we're effectively going into the second half 0-0 here. It is going to be Butler starting with the ball, though, so they will have the slight advantage if they can get a touchdown. But wow, look at that read out of Riverside Durham. No huddle coming out to possibly see if they can catch them off guard, but great defensive play there for a loss of 2. Right now, Butler opting again for the same play, going right up the middle, gets kind of stopped by his own teammate.
Yeah.
Only picking up 3 and 3rd and 9. Right now, again, no huddle once again here, but it looks like they are calling some audibles, possibly see if they can get a different play out of this.
Yeah, that's almost the reverse of what we saw on that Riverside Durham touchdown where he ran to the back of his offensive lineman. One was able to convert, the other got stopped. Huge pickup there.
Huge pickup, and going out to the side here, I'm wondering if Riverside Durham's going to pick up on this. A lot of the completed throws that they've been getting have been out to these wide receivers there. We'll have to see if any adjustments are being made, but this time again going right up the middle. This time more effective, picking up 5 on the play.
Yeah, I think you got to keep running the ball. You don't want them to drop more defensive backs into coverage. You want to keep that run alive and keep them honest at the line of scrimmage, which they're doing here.
Here it is again. Gonna see if this run proves effective once again. Finds a nice little hole, able to pick up the first down before getting taken down. So once again, steadily moving up the field is Butler this time. So looking much better on offense these last couple drives so far.
Yeah, and I think quite the inverse as well. It's like if you establish this run game, which it looks like they're going to run again, or actually quick audible out of that, because even the play looked like it was going to be a run, but pass it again. If you establish that run, then they're going to start bringing some of those DBs and corners up so that you're able to threaten deep when you need it later in the game.
All right. We'll have to see if any adjustments are made. Gonna find a nice little angle here. Gonna get past the user there. Looks like they should be good for a touchdown, and there it is. Butler taking advantage of going to the left so many times. Finally swings it out to the right and picks up touchdown number 4.
Yeah, huge understanding of Alabama's strengths at quarterback there. Jalen Milroe being one of the quarterbacks in college football that's able to use his feet, took full advantage of that, was able to run to the right side, as Chris mentioned, for an easy touchdown.
All right, actually opting to run it this time. Finds a little space up the middle. not going to get as many yards if they just let it drop back into the end zone and drop out there. So starting on the 20, now it will be Riverside Durham to see if they can continue their offensive pressure here, especially being down, going to run out to the right, has to cut into the middle, so they couldn't find a lane out there, picking up 3. Again, no huddle.
Chris, correct me if I'm wrong, this is the first time Riverside Durham's actually been behind in this game.
It has, and they came out, despite not being able to pick up a touchdown on their first drive, were able to get that pick 6 right away, which got them on the board first. So now they are on the back foot. So we'll have to see what they can do here when they are not in the lead.
Yeah, curious if that changes how they play a little bit, or if they're going to stick to their game plan. Still plenty of time left. We're about halfway through the third quarter. See if it changes how they play, being behind.
3rd and long after that sack there. They have to make a play coming forward here, especially after getting scored on. They need to find a way to get back on the board. There it is, big throw.
Whoa.
Actually going to be ruled incomplete, 4th and 14. They still have plenty of time, but they're going to actually opt to go for it here, maybe feeling a little bit more of the pressure.
Yeah, Carson Beck probably barking at his tight end there. Hit him right in the breadbasket, however, wasn't able to hang on. Going for it on 4th and 14. Don't know if this is the smartest thing. However, it doesn't matter because you pick up the first down. But costly gamble there, going for it deep onto your side, but was able to convert. So my entire point, irrelevant.
But smart nonetheless, because here, as we said, maybe feeling a little more of the pressure that they're in the second half. Has to opt for a quick throw. They're actually going to find a nice little route, juke, and they find their way past 2. Unable to get past the 4th one there. But again, picking up some major yardage on that quick little throw. Looked like he was about to be in some trouble as he was getting rushed down. Finds a nice way out of it.
Yeah, that screen pass was set up perfectly. Had the offensive lineman 5 or almost 10 yards downfield, able to set up the block. Was able to get past that first wave, and then it was just a foot race all the way to the end zone.
All right. This is where they want to start moving onto the opposing team's half of the field. Getting past that 50-yard line definitely helps relieve some of the pressure there. We can see the user trying to get his way to get a quick pressure on there. But again, nice little throw for a gain of 3. Is able to pick up a little bit of yardage. Of course, wanted to look like Butler was trying to get a quick in there with a user-controlled defensive player to try to get a sack.
Yeah, I'm not sure we haven't, and again, I'm not trying to get too technical here when it comes to football, but there hasn't been a linebacker that's either been watching the running backs or the quarterbacks, with a lot of quarterback scrambles, a lot of little dump-offs to the running back. Somebody in that second little core there should be seeing those, and those pickups shouldn't even be happening. So hopefully some defensive changes on the side of Butler to recognize how they're getting beat right now.
Big throw into the end zone will be intercepted. This time it is actually going to be Butler with a great pickup there to turn it over, and maybe feeling a little too much pressure there from Riverside. Opted for that massive bomb down the field. Will not convert though. Now it will be Butler picking the ball back up. Great fake handoff there, going to slide again. I've noticed this a lot, but we see a lot of hits that the computer doesn't register. In real life, that quarterback would have been taken out, and a lot of flags. It would have been raining yellow on that blue field there.
Yeah, we might have even seen an ejection on that one. That one was high too.
All right, big throw, but this time it will be an interception after interception there. We see one coming. Will he be able to juke? He won't. He'll get huddled up there, but instantly Riverside saying, well, I'm going to get the ball right back. I'm going to get it back in almost the exact same place that I gave it up, and I'll have my second lease of life here. 18 seconds left in the third quarter. If they can convert, they'll be in a pretty good position evening the game back up.
Yeah, big show of confidence there out of young Don taking that shot. However, Riverside Lions said, nope, not today. I'm taking this ball back.
This time opting for the run. Definitely smart after the previous 2 throws back-to-back. Ended up no timeout being called here. They probably want to save it for a little bit later, and it can at least get this snap off here. Will they opt for it? Yep, so they do get the snap off. Wow, woo! What a run up the middle to pick up 3 yards. So great to end the quarter with a little run there, getting them to 3rd and 3. So definitely feeling pretty good after getting that interception back there.
Yeah, back-to-back turnovers. Let's see if Butler can come up big on defense here. 3rd and 3.
Oh, Nice little juke there. Computer's ankles were broken on that one. Look at that. Picking up the first down. Massive for Riverside.
Yeah, Chris, the more and more we're watching this game, it's looking like whoever's going to have this ball last is going to be the one that's going to win the game. Still plenty left to be played, though.
That fake handoff, not fooling anyone on that one. A loss of 6. Actually, if they probably got that handoff on the first one, may have been sitting pretty there, but now it's going to force them back to 2nd and long. Opting for a throw this time. Seeing if they can, one nice up the middle there. Great juke, able to find almost a touchdown, 1st and goal. Look at that play once again from Riverside, just breaking the ankles of all those defensive players and picking up massive plays when they need them there. 1st and goal, getting taken down at what looks to be about the 2-yard line there. Actually, the 1. So might be looking pretty good. Will they just opt to brute force it in? They're going to try to. Not going to be successful on that one, though.
Yeah, on that previous play, Chris, it looked like that Spider-Man meme where there was all 3 of them, and they were looking at each other, pointing at each other like, are you going to make the tackle? Are you going to make the tackle? Are you going to make the tackle? None of them did. Was able to almost score a touchdown there and put them on the 2-yard line.
Bit of a risky throw there, I think. Coverage on 2 against that receiver there that we look at. Luckily, it seemed they ran into each other, so it was able to convert onto a no catch there. So 3rd and goal still in a pretty good position for Riverside. Looking for another throw. They find an option there. Almost intercepted. Again, they have to be careful. I would have maybe have opted for another run on that 3rd down because you're still 4th down, and if you turn it over on the 4th down, you're still in a pretty good position there. But now it looks like they're going to have to get this throw off. Can they convert? They need it if they want to even this game back up here. Butler trying to see if they can put some pressure on. Right now, they find possibly an open touchdown.
Wow.
What a diving catch there from the receiver. They will be able to convert, and it is going to be good for the extra point. We are all level once again.
Yeah, that was crazy. I think even the user control defensive back there was trying to run across and saw that guy open up. However, an outstanding throw, an outstanding catch gets Riverside the tying score.
All right, 3 minutes, 33 seconds left in this game. The question is now, will Butler try to eat up more this time, trying to get a touchdown, or will they try to just get a quick one and see if they can just go back and forth here? They are going to start with the run, picking up some pretty good yards, gain of 8, 2nd and 2 right now. We'll have to see. I haven't seen any changes. Sometimes we see some of the coaching changes to where we see them start trying to chew the clock up a bit come out around now. But right now we still see Butler opting for about the same plays.
Yeah, to try and get some fresh legs in. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen that yet myself. And back to your earlier question of are they going to try and eat up the clock or just play their normal game? I think in video game college football, I think you keep playing your game. You don't want to switch to clock mode just yet because it could be forever. But if this is real football, I think they'd be playing the clock game right now.
All right. I did see them go to conservative, so they're going to switch to a little more conservative play here. Opt again for a run. Find a nice little hole in the middle there. A gain of 9 on that. Again, as you said, they're just playing their game, but it is so effective so far. Right now, not opting for any turnovers either, because that was a little scary for both of them back-to-back there. Riverside, of course, coming out on top in that exchange. A nice little throw, able to pick up the 1st down. Unable to get past the defender, but still, again, just moving up the field pretty nicely here.
Yeah, I think you could tell now just because the clock was running there and they snapped that ball with about 30 seconds left on the play clock that they're not trying to chew up the clock. They're trying to score, and they're trying to score now.
All right, getting pressured, able to find the catch, but not much on that one. Gets tackled with a gain of 2. So we'll have to see if Riverside can come out and possibly get a big stop here. If they can, it will be pretty massive for them. But we'll have to see. I think they may be close to in range for a field goal, though. And this would be about the time for Riverside, if they wanted to, would probably have to look for that.
Yeah, dropping back here, got a lot of pressure. You might just want to throw that one away, and they rightfully do. Setting up for 3rd and 8 with 2:13 remaining in the game.
All right, we see them checking out their playbook, trying to see if maybe they can mix it up a bit and throw off the Riverside player. Will they be able to do it? We see the options that they have here. Dropping back, has a little bit of time, finds someone right up the middle, but misses. Unfortunate throw there. Will set them up 4th and 8.
What happened there?
Yeah, just a bit of a miscontrol on that throw. They're going to go for it, though. They have to be successful. Taking a little bit of time, dropping back, finding a wide open receiver there. And Jukes 1, Jukes 2. They come out big with that play. Maybe a little bit of a misread from the side of Riverside, just completely leaving that wide receiver open.
Yeah, trips to the right here. Probably another quick pass to the outside.
Trying to find something. Was he out of bounds? He must have been out of bounds on that throw. Still 2nd and goal. 2-minute timeout did come and go. They're going to offer a run here. Finding a nice little space, able to get a couple yardage on that play. Still 3rd and goal. We'll have to see if they can find any success, though. They were successful the last time that they did get into this position, though.
I don't know if I'd be playing the entire clock game, but I definitely wouldn't be going as fast as Butler is going right now. And as soon as I said that they slow down, just kidding.
Finding, again, wide open on that side. That play working out for them in spades here at the end. But as you said, not a lot of the clock was chewed up there. So 1:33 left, and we saw Riverside score in about 27, 24 seconds there at one point. So we'll have to see if this is something that they decide to do again this time. Just opting to leave it. Smart choice from Riverside here. Going to let it go out of bounds. Here we finally see some of that coaching, as you said, come out to see if they can make some changes.
Yeah, let's hope that clock doesn't come back to bite them. You know, they could have eaten up a lot more of this time in this game, but however, you're giving it back to Riverside Durham with 1:33 left. And like Chris pointed out, they can score in a hurry. Maybe should have taken some more of that clock off.
All right, it looks like Riverside also making some changes here at the very end. Possibly said maybe trying to get some fresh legs on there because they know at this point they have to score. They are down by a touchdown in the 4th quarter, 1:33. As we said, it is plenty of time, but at the same time, it is not much time at all either. So they have to score to at least even the game up right now. And at this point, though, as Riverside, I would not want to eat up any of the clock. I try to want to get that touchdown as soon as possible and see if they can at least get the game tied. Because if you get it too late there, you could possibly put yourself into a little bit of a sticky situation. But they are going to opt to run it. Finds a nice little hole for a gain of 5 there. So still being conservative because they do have plenty of time.
Yeah, clock is running, though, so they have to make these audibles quicker than they'd probably like. Quick drop back, pass to the outside, able to catch it. But again, I think inbounds. Yeah, clock's still running. I know we said they had a lot of time, but that clock is ticking.
It is right now. Maybe they're trying to eat up some of it. They're going to opt for a throw. Actually, just might use the quarterback to get the first down. Going to actually throw. Massive play.
That's an illegal forward
pass.
pass.
So they did pass the line of scrimmage there. Oh, should have just ran it up with the quarterback and possibly called a timeout.
Yeah, 4th and 7 here. This is actually massive, Chris.
It is massive. So they have to come out clutch here. All right, looking, gonna opt to run it. Ooh! Actually, okay, well, there you go. Sometimes you have to come up clutch, and they came up clutch with the quarterback in that situation. Clock's still a-ticking. They still have 3 timeouts, though, so we'll have to see when they decide to use them here. Looking for a throw. Actually, might just end up running. Nope, finds a good throw this time. It'll get taken down, so there it is. Finally finding some success while a legal forward pass.
Yes, it's almost close to the line of scrimmage there again. 40 seconds and running. Drops back to pass here. Doesn't see many options open. Safety over the top.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think they may have to start calling some of their timeouts here and trying to figure out what they want to do. But still, 35 seconds left on the clock. It has stopped after that play, so they do have plenty of time. Dropping back, looking for a receiver. Found them. Look at that. Now they called the timeout perfectly. That throw, I was questioning, but it came out big. They are 1st and goal now. 30 seconds left. Going to run it. Can they cut inside? Woo! Great juke. Gets them a little bit more yards. So about 1 yard left. Again, a timeout being called this time by Butler, so they can maybe try to force the huddle there to give them a little bit of extra time to try to pick a play. But there they are on the 1 yard line. Going to want to try to force this. Can they get in? They do. Touchdown for Riverside Durham. Both teams coming in clutch, but again, they're opting for the 2-point conversion.
Not. Chris,
this
is crazy.
Is massive for Riverside. Will they be able to do it or not?
This is crazy. You're going for the win. They said what overtime? Ball in my hands, calling the play. What are we going to see?
All right. They're making adjustments here. They find an open receiver. The 2 points is good. And at this point, it does force Butler to make a play.
That is huge. Oh, little squib kick out of bounds. Not sure where that went out of bounds. So not sure where they're going to be able to get the ball here. I don't know if that was intentional or not. It shouldn't have been, because all Butler needs is a field goal to go up. So that seems like a massive mistake.
Yeah.
They need probably 30, 35 yards to be in field goal range.
Yeah, and we didn't get to see, unfortunately, we couldn't see the side of Riverside's choice on that. But here, as you said, they just need to get in field goal range. A flag on that play, though, so we'll have to see where it's going to be illegal touching.
Kids are kind of flying through the options here, not really able to tell you guys what happened.
2nd and 10. So
that makes. Oh, I guess it was an incomplete pass. The flag was illegal touching, but it was incomplete.
Okay.
So they declined the flag.
But there it is. They're in field goal. He's tiptoed all the way. Field goal range with the 11 seconds left. Of course, they can opt to get the touchdown here.
I think you got to run one more play.
Okay, running one more play. But then this is going to be massive here for Butler if they can get in it. And right now, Riverside have to make some sort of stop. But they find this wide open receiver. I'm not sure how Riverside hasn't picked up on that play. It's chewed at them and actually been their bane for the last couple of offensive plays
What
here.
are you doing? Why are you not lining up for a field goal? Please call a timeout.
No.
Please call a timeout. You don't have time to run this play. You don't have time.
He's
you don't
running.
have time.
2, 1. Oh, they called the timeout, so they have to be going for the field goal here. They barely were able to get that off, and
I would have cried.
This should be a gimme. There it is, right in play.
Should be good.
So it is good, but Butler, that was a little scary there. So right now, there's not going to be enough time. That is the end of the game. An unfortunate, almost misplay from both teams. So Riverside, as you said, that kick, we're not really sure if they messed up the kick or not on accident. Kind of wish we could have seen their point of view from that one to see what had happened. Amazingly close game. Butler, though, almost throwing it at the end with that run. So thank their lucky stars that they got tackled when they did. If I was, Riverside, maybe they should have waited just 1 extra second to make that tackle. If they did, the game would have been great.
That's actually another good point that I didn't even think about, because I was yelling at the screen asking, why are you not kicking this field goal? Why are you not kicking this field goal? Man, that was crazy. I massive shout out to Riverside Durham and Lyon for actually going for that 2-point conversion. And then even crazier answer on Young Don's part for Butler to go down, have a huge play, kick the game-winning field goal with a second, which in my opinion they shouldn't have even had. But all that happened within 10 seconds. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, Chris. What did you see?
Oh, it was crazy. I mean, both of these teams came out as expected. Butler being really defensive when they needed to be, able to score, though. Riverside, of course, having offense and defense. So it was about as close as a match as you can get and what you would expect out of the 2 and 3 seeds coming here, though. Butler, though, congratulations. You will be moving on to the semifinals, though. So I think we have.
I think that should be to the finals.
So it is to the finals.
Yeah.
Okay, so actually massive going to the finals. So we can get the bracket pulled up here. We'll see what we will be watching for that wild card game. Yep, we are going to get into it here soon when we do have it updated for you all. But this has been, crazy. Both of these games that we've watched so far for college that I have seen today have been just really close nail biters for both of them. Both teams coming back and forth, all these teams deserve to be here. All of them have come out to play, and they're showing why. But they have some tough competition going into the finals. If whoever gets to the finals between these last two teams, the winner, of course, only the winner makes it on. This isn't Smash, not two. Only one gets to claim that finals for it. And here we are. It will be Kearns Academy A versus Butler A in it. Unfortunately, both of my Sandhills teams ended up falling in the semifinals, but I'm proud of all of y'all for making it as far as you did. Great job. But congratulations, Kearns. Congratulations, Butler. One of you two will be moving on, so I hope you are taking a little time to study. You can go back and watch a little bit of the VODs, or just see where some of these mistakes that you made, tighten those up for the last ones, because only one of y'all get to move on, and it should be a great game between both of them.
Yeah, no, huge, crazy games out of everything. And this is no offense to your Hoke County B there, Chris, but Kearns Academy in King mode was the runner-up last year at States, so pretty much expecting them to go through. And for Butler, the 3 seed, and young Don just there pulling off that wild finish to that game we just watched, does not have an easy test for them laying ahead in the finals. And as Chris said it, and it can't be said enough, only one gets to punch their ticket to the state championship when this is all said and done. So that is going to be an amazing match coming up later on stream.
Yes, it is. But before that, we do still have some Rocket League. So we are going to take it to a short break. And when we're back, we'll have some more car ball action for you all. Thank you for joining in.
look at right now is a game by Josh, aka Riots. Now this is a game made in Constructs, and as you can see here, I'm gonna let a mod play.
Okay, I have the gameplay. Right.
It is a maze-like game where you attempt to find the exit, and there are, yes, lots of pigs running around.
Is there a run button?
Oh,
what is this?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
You can fire tomatoes?
Get him.
Oh, yeah. Yay.
Nice.
Skills on.
Is that a pig?
Aw, he's in the ether.
So we're gonna talk about our scores for Josh, aka Riot's game here. We're gonna first talk about quality, which evaluates the technical polish, stability, and all that cool jazz. Keith, time.
So quality-wise, I'm gonna give it a 6 out of 10. I think quality-wise, it ran smooth. It ran and it looked, clean. There wasn't anything where it was like there wasn't a lot of visual glitches. There were some, but not a lot. And it used some of the base assets of GameMaker. I know that much. I've seen that pig before, and that tomato. But
I know that pig.
But in terms of quality, I think it ran, and it looked visually pleasing, but there wasn't a lot to it.
Right.
Quality, I'm gonna have to give it a 3. Mainly because felt like I could get to the end very quickly. Felt like I almost went in a straight line, got to the end. The pigs were a little clippy. I felt like I could almost clip through them, but not really. Sometimes I clip through the edge of them. I could see the end of the map. And then I turn around, I can just go into the ether and turn around and see the entire map. There's assets floating above the map. There's a pig randomly in the ether for me. He got out of the maze before I did. Skills. Anyways, so the quality for me is going to be a 3 out of 10, but was it playable? Was the quality enough for me to play? Yes, so.
I agree.
Hey.
I agree. I'm just gonna give it a 4 out of 10. It's just not a lot. Clipping. It kind of feels like the first prototype of a game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very early Doom.
Yes. So. I also give it a 3 because there's not a lot going on there, but what is there is technically sound. So, all right, so now we're going to talk about the design of the game. This talks about assets, their visual appeal, the thematic consistency. Yeah, let's get into it.
I gotta give it like a 2. I'm sorry, but design-wise, consistency, I don't really see the relation. I mean, the relation is base GameMaker assets, and I think it's just, it's designed like the map, not great. You can find the exit pretty much immediately, but let's say you're more focused on killing the pigs like I was, then it's still a visually you're still in a maze. You're still finding your way through the maze. So I think it's got design to it, but not enough for me to be like, I think this is a good score.
I'm gonna give it a 5. I like the piggies. I've never used GameMaker.
Yes.
GameMaker, so I didn't know that asset. I also liked when I shot the piggies. They had a little animation for the explosion. I kind of like how they are moving, even though they're just sliding around, but it's cute how they're kind of just scary sliding around. So I'll give it a 5 out of 10. Yeah.
Yeah, gonna echo Zach a little bit, but it's about a 3 for me. It looks fine, it looks good. It doesn't look like super low res. They're not 2 pixel sprites, but it's not a lot, and then there's no cohesive design to it. So.
Right. I also give it a 5. While I do like the style of the map, and I personally do find the pigs kind of funny, not gonna lie, especially when you throw tomatoes at them. What's not to love about that? But those two things don't really fit together. So my brain is like, is it supposed to be a horror game? Is it supposed to be a funny game? I don't know. So it doesn't really tie itself together too well. So I do give it a 5. All right. So now we're going to talk about the functionality of the game. We're going to talk about the responsiveness, the clarity of the game, mechanics and controls. Zach?
I'm going to give it a 5 out of 10 because it was, for what it was, it ran smoothly when the tomatoes were fired. It was a responsive game, but because of the fact that there was no win condition, no visible win condition, yes, you were technically at the end, but I had no way of knowing we were at the end. There was no, you win, or anything like that. The pig could have won, for all I know, but it was just, I didn't know necessarily. There was no UI, nothing to even tell me that the tomatoes were being fired until I fired them. So, yeah, 5 out of 10.
I'm going to give it a 2 out of 10. No win condition, as Pizza said. Didn't know that was even the goal of the game. Kind of looked through the description of the game. Didn't even see that was a goal of the game. Didn't know that I could even fire tomatoes until I pressed the space bar. Everyone was surprised. If there's a reason I can destroy the piggies, give me some points. Give me something as to why I'm destroying piggies. And then, yeah, there's no instructions. And once again, the controls, kind of wish that it had 2 different controls, me moving back and forth, maybe with A and W or S and W, and have me turn with my arrow keys. Don't really like how they're all together, but I could see why you did that. But yeah, 2 out of 10.
Yeah, I'm also going to go to a 2 out of 10. On my playthrough, I actually didn't even know that you could shoot tomatoes until I passed the laptop. But I had assumed I would get hurt from being close to them, clipping through them. Just nothing happened. It's not really a maze. I don't really see the maze part of the game either. So.
That's fair.
Yeah.
2 out of 10.
I'm going to give it a 5 out of 10 for functionality because the controls that were there, I thought, were very intuitive. They are tank controls that are reminiscent of the retro era. So if your style is going for more of a retro thing, which under my assumption it was, then those controls really do fit for the visual era of the game. But then again, there is no win condition, so it's unfortunately, it's technically not a game if there's no win condition. It's a very cool simulation, no doubt about that, but do have to knock some points for that as well. So 5 out of 10 for functionality. Now let's talk about the fun factor, ladies and gentlemen. It is all about how fun your game is, because games are meant to be fun. It's going to measure how enjoyable it is, and we're going to consider replayability and pacing for this title. So
I'm going to give it a 3 out of 10 for your fun factor. It had I think the high point of it was eliminating the pigs, shooting the tomatoes at them and eventually eliminating them was satisfying. That was a satisfying part of the game. But in terms of replayability, there was no score to it. I didn't know, did I get score from eliminating them? Was I even supposed to eliminate them? Or was that just an ability that I had? I didn't know enough about the game for it to be even remotely enjoyable, besides being oh, I'm going to press the space bar and eliminate the pigs. And that's going to be the end of it. So 3 out of 10.
I'm going to give a 4 out of 10. You got to laugh for me. Thought it was cute. I was laughing. But just ditto everything that Pizza said. Didn't know the goal of the game. Don't see myself playing it again. But got to laugh the first time. But that's the only time I probably would ever play a game like this.
I'm going to keep my trend of 2s and 3s going. But 2, I'm going to give it 2 out of 10 for fun because not really replayable. If you play it as intended as a maze game, it's not really a maze, and you literally just find the exit, and then you just walk into the ether, and that's it. So, 2 out of 10.
Yep. I'm going to give it a 3 out of 10. I thought the initial moments of playing it were actually quite fun and quite enjoyable. I do like the pig. I think he's really funny. And if you were to take it as a sandbox environment where you could just mess around, it would be fun, but not for very long. So I do give it a 3 out of 10 for that. So we're now going to tally up your totals, and we'll be right back with your grand score. All right, so we just tallied your total, and you had 16 points, 14 points, 11, and 16 points for a grand total of a 57 points. So thank you so much, and I can't wait to see where this Penguin Pursuit game now. We're going to talk about, we're going to look.
Welcome back, everybody. Awesome video there. I, too, look forward to the future of the Penguin Pursuit game. Those STEM competitions are absolutely awesome. Just really cool to see the opposite side of things, so heavily focused on esports, on the things that we do day to day, and sometimes we can forget about the whole world of STEM and everything that it has to offer. But we are getting back. We're now into the semifinals for our Rocket League Wildcard Weekend tournament. We're on the bottom side of the bracket. Up top, what's going to be happening off stream is going to be Pine Forest taking on... I'm forgetting. Who knows? Pine Forest and somebody else, but no, I do know it. It's such a it's right there on the tip of my tongue. Pine Forest versus Surrey Early College. That's who it is. But for us, the one that we're going to get the pleasure of seeing, it's going to be Grays Creek taking on Audrey Kell. We just watched Audrey Kell qualify in through that quarterfinal win, a 4-0, very smooth win. And now Grays Creek will get the chance to take them on. I know you've done a lot with Grays Creek. Tell me a bit about them.
Great team. They actually at one point had soft drink names altogether, so a little bit team synergy. I believe they have changed it back though to the regular names. So we see on these nice little storyboards here.
Yeah,
we have
I know these kids.
So
I know who you're talking about.
So we do have fun. Again, another one of the teams that went 5-1, as we did a massive amount of teams in the Sandhill region. They did take on Durham Soda and went 4-1. Did unfortunately drop the semifinal match 1-4 against Cedar Ridge as well, though. But they do mix up their teams a bit there. They do have 4 players that play consistently, all of them doing a great job, all of them, working really well with another. So if they have a sub come in, it's not really have they played much. They have played with their subs quite a few times.
Yeah.
So they believe we'll have to see what roster they are going to use coming into this game here today. But Real World has been a really big, kind of main carrier for this team. We see them a lot in almost every single one of the matches that they play in, and it's been really good, consistent across almost every single game that they play in. So I definitely see them coming out really big if they are playing today. But everyone else, though, whoever they fill in with the other two, it's not going to matter. They come out really strong, and they're going to need to, because Audrey Kell came out to play earlier. They had a really dominant performance when we casted them earlier. So I'm really excited to see how they force up. And again, it is our 6th and 7th seeds that are actually going to be fighting for a spot in the wild card finals here. So both of them coming out pretty clutch today.
Yeah, definitely. There's one thing that I want to focus on with Grays Creek to kind of paint the picture for how they got here. You talked about it. They lost to Cedar Ridge in the conference championship. Their first matchup today in the quarterfinals was against Cedar Ridge, and they actually overcame that demon that beat them. They lost 1-4 in conference championship. They win 4-1 today to advance to this match here where they're going to face Audrey Kell. So potentially with that redemption behind them, they could be in for a deep run here in the tournament. Some other things to note. The last Western team has been eliminated with Pine Forest's victory up there in the top side. So I am now a true unbiased spectator, a true unbiased commentator. I'm just here to root for the best team to win and then to hopefully lose to Gaston Early College in the state championship. That's what I'm here for now.
All right, so I'm kind of looking through here, and I believe it might be Real World, Nin, and Aiden who are actually be playing for Grace Creek today.
Okay. So no Velsley?
No Velsley today, it looks like. Of course, could change before we actually get into game here, but right now what I believe I'm seeing is going to be those three, and I have seen them play together before as well. As I said, all of them have kind of been interchangeable throughout the season, making sure that they're all able to make their matches. So it looks like that's who will be playing today for the side of Grace Creek. And as you said, they were a great team coming out through the regular season, so I expect great things coming out of them. But of course, they do have to overcome Audrey Kell to make it to that finals. If they do, it's going to be an all Sandhills finals, and we'll get a second Sandhills team in there, which of course I'd be completely delighted for. But again, Audrey Kell, I can see them putting up a great fight.
Definitely. They looked very dialed in the quarterfinal match that we saw. They were very accomplished both on the offense and the defense side of things. Really no major weak points. But the thing is, as we keep progressing, as each round happens and we eliminate great teams, what gets left? Even greater teams. We're down to the top 4 remaining now. So there's going to be no slouches. I don't think any team in this top 4 is going to be like, oh yeah, they've got this clearly exploitable weakness. There's 3 superstars on all 4 of these teams.
Exactly. And So I'm excited to see how they both play out here. I'm excited to see how this side or this trio line up as well. So I'm not sure if I've seen this exact trio play out before. Usually we will see VESL, but again, whoever makes it here makes it to the finals. Whoever wins finals will get wild card for states, and then that's it. We're getting there to the point. We only have this match, one more Rocket League finals, and then the college football finals as well to end out our day. So we're getting there. We're getting close to getting all our teams for states booked.
That's right. This is the exciting, like the golden moments of your league when the postseason is very, very close to upon us. The last few chances are coming up to get that chance, and I'll be honest, there's a daunting task ahead of any team that qualifies during this wildcard weekend. There's not just great teams waiting for you to beat. It's the best of the best. You know, you get through this, you've got to face off against like an esports Legends. You got to fight against a Gaston Early College or Havelock, I believe, from Sandhills. So there's going to be no easy matchups. I think one thing that I'm super excited about is potentially doing these draw shows later on when we have our qualifiers finally determined. We get potentially a look at the state's bracket a week in advance. It's going to be super awesome. Just to update you guys, we are getting into the lobby. We will be in very, very shortly. Obviously here in the semifinals of a wildcard weekend tournament, we want to make sure that things are running good and that all the teams are ready, and they absolutely are. Here we go. It's Grays Creek taking on Audrey Kell for Grays Creek. And then Corrupted, that's Aiden, and then Real World, the big player for them. And then on Audrey Kell, we saw them earlier, Kislock, Open Nets, and Sandery.
All right, right now, Grays Creek coming out a little ahead, putting the pressure onto Audrey Kell. Real World backing up, and not able to get to that ball, but great defensive play there, actually getting a bump on two of them. Oh, but just a miss there from the side of Audrey Kell, almost opened up the scoring for this game. Barely missed that goal. Again, they are coming out to play here. Open net. We saw how great they were in that game we were casting earlier, trying to set up the ball though. Real World's going to get a good touch on it, and then backing up, trying to help with this offensive pressure coming out. There, ooh, a demo onto open net, but the ball is on that side. Look at it, great. Ooh, Kislock almost getting that ball there, but unable to capitalize.
Yeah, Grays Creek doing a much better job of holding off the early offense from Audrey Kell than we saw in their quarterfinal matchup. Open Nets has been shut down a little bit here in the beginning. Kislock also trying to get involved, but the defense is very, very solid. A little bit of a car switch from Kislock too. Switched away from that plaid Christmas present looking one to one a little bit more sleek, a little bit more sporty. Here we go, 1.5 minutes down with nobody finding their way onto the board. Two great teams here in the top four feeling each other out.
All right, trying to get the bump over, but Open Net is going to go ahead and take the steal away, right in the wall to see if they can get the ball across the net. Here is going to be met against the defense. Great demo there on to Aiden, but it is not going to matter. They're trying to get the ball back up here once again. Might be able to find the shot, but a little too high.
Yeah, but the pressure is very solid. Offense switches to defense, so ricochets off the top. They're able to just slightly change the path of that ball and kind of take away any offensive options that Grays Creek had. Here we go. Audrey Kell back onto the offense. The ball over into the left pocket. Sander tried to get active, tried to make something happen and pop it over his team. Not able. Oh, Liam almost had that. Great play.
There it is. Got that boost, so good job. Realized that they were running out. Still got the defensive play out. Right now, Audrey Kell doing such a good job putting the pressure onto Grays Creek, but we might see a little bit of a counterattack here. Rural getting the ball up, gets it taken away from his lot, though. He is able to find their teammate. They might have found an open net, and there it is. First goals for Sander.
Interesting little move there, an assist, a little team play, but from their side of the field, watch. Yeah, hits it down to Sander, who just catches it at such an odd time that the defense couldn't get there, couldn't make the defensive play. Took them a while, but Audrey Kell continues with their trend of taking early leads. 1-0, just over 2 minutes left. Can Grays Creek find their way into it? Need to see Real World and Nin kind of start getting active on the offensive side. Kislock, had a good try at the goal there, but just misses.
All right, wow, taking it there, doing some dribbling is Real World. Actually gets it over. Nice stop by Open Net, though. Can they get a shot? No, it looks like Kizlock is going to be able to get the steal. Will they be able to keep control of it? It is stuck in this left-hand corner for a little bit now, but there it is. Sander with the good aerial is going to get past another defender again, but this time the drop will not be favorable, and they should be able to get it out here, but Aiden is going to get a miss on the ball. Real World gets the touch to his teammate, knocks it forward onto the side of AgTech, who's able to clear it back out to about the midway point once again and get it onto the side of Grace Creek.
Nice little punch there from Kizlock. The defense was all over it, though. No real chance of that ball going in, but the keeping the pressure is really solid. Can they starve out some of the boost from these AgTech players? Can an extended move come out in their favor? Liam Power tries to cook a little bit, tries to make something happen. Ooh, unfortunate deflection. Luckily, that did not come down in front of their goal. Aerial fight incoming. 1 minute left.
All right, 1 minute remaining. It is time to see if Grace Creek can try to find an equalizer here. Fortunately, you're missing a lot of these balls here. I'm not sure if maybe it's just a little bit of nerves going into these semifinals, but missing balls that usually they don't, like another one right there, just not really getting the touches that they need to get going forward here. Yeah. But there it is again. All right, open in the net is going to be Sanderi, who gets goal number 2. 34 seconds remaining, and AgTech is coming out swinging in the game 1 of the semifinals.
That was set up so perfectly there by Kizlock. I mean, it could not have been served up any easier or any more perfectly placed. Sander gets the credit for the goal, but definitely got to give commendation to his teammate for setting him up. 30 seconds left. Real World with a quick goal could maybe make something happen. All 3 AgTech defenders go up. They're desperate to get the ball away from that danger zone and to keep as much time going off the clock. Oh, an early tap. Oh, it's saved. Real World barely keeps it out of his goal. 90% of that ball was in, but the final 10 did not make it.
All right. This should be game number 1 here. AgTech looking so good. Oh, might be able to find number 3 right before the end. Can they get it? It's going to touch down. No, they can't. But AgTech coming out swinging in game number 1, just carrying that momentum from the quarterfinals straight over to the semis.
Yes, they looked very, very good right there. They were super active. Sander was in great place both times. Both goals came in similar fashion, just from different parts of the field. It was Kizlock setting Sander up with a very, very expertly placed shot. One of them was directly next to the goal, and the other one was from so far down the field that it was absolutely amazing. I think Grace Creek had moments of brightness there, but some things were a little bit definitely short of how they normally perform. I agree that there were some missed plays on the ball that seemed a little abnormal and kind of put them in a bad position.
Yeah, and then maybe, we're looking at it, though, here is the shot 7-2. So, again, AgTech just being really offensive-minded and just putting so much pressure on the opposition side, this time being Grace Creek, that they're not able to get that offensive game out here. And, again, I think a lot of that came down to maybe I'm not sure, they're a little bit nervous. Maybe they, cooled down a little too much after their match against Cedar Ridge. But I think if, they cleaned up a little bit of their play, they're a little more, can predict the ball, get those boost jumps where they're able to clear it out and get more onto AgTech's side, we can see a couple more shots coming out from them. But again, it is game number 2, best of 7, so there's plenty of time, to get going here. But look at this, Kizlock coming in, almost had a good touch, but open net's going to find almost an open net, just hits the post, unlucky for them. Gets a good demo, but almost got that opening goal. But can we find an answer?
There we go.
Nin capitalizes on that missed opportunity and finds goal number 1.
Such a clutch play there. Nin finally gets on the board, made it happen right as his teammate Aiden got demo. They were actually in a disadvantageous position, but the defense had overcommitted forward and couldn't get back to make the play. This is exactly what they needed in game number 2, and he follows up that offensive success with a beautiful, beautiful defensive save to deny the equalizer goal, which when it comes that quickly after the one that you scored, it can really suck the air out of the room.
Right. We'll have to see much closer game. It looks like both teams are getting warmed up here. AgTech came warmed up, but Grace Creek might have just taken one game. Look at this dribbling from Real World. wow is exactly what I was saying. That celebration, look at this dribbling, gets it. It's like a Chief Beef video right here.
Oh, clean, so clean. And then up over Kizlock, both players streaking in from opposing sides. That was a work of art.
Real World has been so clutch throughout this whole entire season for Grays Creek, and coming out big there to open up the scoring. Gets the ball once again. Can they find number 3? But great save out there.
It was actually dangerous. It went right towards Corrupted, but they were actually just not in position to knock it back in. But still, yes, great job.
All right, there it is. They're trying to find their way back into Audrey Kill. We definitely know they can. There's the dribbling from Real World. Gets it stolen away with a nice shot there from open net. And look at this. Tries to dribble it, but gets it taken. So great job from open net, realizing that Real World was going to do that again and just gets a shot off of it.
Yeah, great little counterplay there to the dribble. It kind of gives Real World a lot of maneuverability, but with the ball just sitting there, it's such an easy target. If you got a bit of speed behind you, you can just boost into it and just hit it towards the goal. The other team was not ready for that at all, and honestly, I don't blame them. Very, very well played. 2-1. Grays Creek has a slight lead. Sander almost mixed them all up, but Aiden comes out of nowhere, saves the ball at the last possible second.
There it is. That defense was absolutely needed there from the side of Grays Creek. Couple misses, but the third player comes in clutch. Here we see a steal from Real World, getting a little bit of a miss there, mistouch, but it is going to be Aiden trying to clear it out. Once again, not enough momentum to do so, and then we'll take it over, see if they can win this battle with Kizlock. Kizlock will come out on top, but Real World is there to follow up on the scraps. Both teams absolutely going at it here in game number 2. So much more fast-paced than number 1.
Absolutely, and I would also say that both teams are being very active, both offensively and defensively, even with their defensive plays. They're high pace, the balls are hit with a lot of pace behind them, so it goes very far. It's traveling across the field at a very high rate. So I feel like anything could happen in this game. When you feel like there's a bit of staleness, anything could come just out of nowhere. So you have to stay on your toes at all times if you're a defensive player trying to keep the ball out. And Grays Creek gonna need to do it here. Is the ricochet shot? No, it's not there.
Oh, but there's Aiden. Oh, it's not enough momentum, and a great save from 2 of the Audrey Kill team. You love to see the team play there, especially on defense. They get it out. They're looking to try to capitalize on offense now. Shot's going to go a little wide, but great demolition to take out Nin for a moment. Will they be able to get a shot on goal here? 2 of them going at it, but unable to get the ball into the net. But there,
Real World was in such a clutch position right there. Audrey Kell's throwing everything they have at this goal. They really want to find this equalizer. They've got some time to work with, so while it's looking good, while it's keeping in, I would just caution them not to overextend, but the pressure is looking good. Grays Creek, they're bending, though. They have not broken just yet. The defense is holding strong. Sander goes up, sneaks it away from Real World. That's good timing there. Oh, but he makes it back. Nice timing. Liam there to follow up.
Yes, I think a little miscommunication. Look, both of them go up for it, and I think Real World just need to call that and have Aiden sit on the bottom there for a possible rebound. But Audrey Kell making use out of that mistake and even it up here. Game 2, so action-packed so far from both of these teams. Here we see Aiden trying to get the dribble, gets it taken away from Kizlock. Going to try to see if they can start their counterattack. Nice little ball there into the corner, see if they can keep it or not. Great demolition.
Yeah, mid-air, uses the boost, gets it, pops it over him, but another defender certainly there. That ball did not have enough pace to cause any issues for players of this caliber. 60 seconds left, the ball's gonna sneak its way in. Liam Power finds Audrey Kell's 3rd goal of the game. They take the lead as the clock nears its final time.
Yes, a nice little sneak ball into there. Great control over the car to get it into the back of the net. Audrey Kell down, but said we're not out. Finally take control of this game and take the lead with a minute remaining, as you said. But Real World trying to get that equalizer back here if they can. They find the ball, but not able to get the touch on it. What a shot goes in, but it actually jumped. It's off of Real World. Unfortunately, was unable to get it to go in, so kind of saved Audrey Kell there.
What's the opposite of an own goal? A self-own save?
A self-save.
I don't know.
We don't have a term for it yet. Someone quick
We're going to call it the real world.
Real world trying to make up for it. Gets it back on this side, though. 30 seconds remaining. Can they get in front of the net? Right now, AgTech doing a good job. They might have the counterattack, but it will get stopped for the moment. Real world will put it out in front. Do they have someone who can follow up? A great demolition, but no one able to follow up just yet. Ooh, this game is so close. 10 seconds remaining. They have to get this goal now.
Where's the follow-up? Corrupted gets there, hits it. Got to get a nice high touch right here. It does go back to the middle. Is anyone there to catch it? No, it's going to be AgTech sneaking their way through in game number 2. It was a close affair, but the Knights come out on top and get their second win in the series.
They do. The shot's a little bit better on the side of Grays Creek, but still dominated from the side of AgTech. When you get so many shots, eventually they are going to go in. Nindo doing such a good job on the saves, was able to pick up 3, but just not enough to keep out that third goal, which gave AgTech the win. And unfortunately, we saw a little bit of that misplay there from the side of Grays Creek, which possibly could have led to an equalizer to force overtime. But again, it happens. We'll have to see how they decide to, bounce back from this. They still have a little bit of time, only on game 3, and they showed much more signs of life in game number 2.
Yeah, I agree. They definitely are starting to look like the team that we expected to see. The only concern is, can they get to that level? Can they get themselves back into this match soon enough before it is too late? Obviously, we're talking a best of 7 here, so you've got some time to work with. But at 2-0, you got to go now if you are going to go. And I do feel like these players, they have what it takes in them. Clearly, we know Real World is there. Nin looked much better in that game than in game number 2. So I think if they can put all 3 players together, having a good game in all of those scenarios, they'll definitely have a solid chance at it. But it's got to happen. And game 2 looked better than 1. So let's just hope the trajectory continues upward for them and it doesn't stagnate in any way.
Right. And again, as you said, it looked better. There were still some moments there. There's some balls that were missed that maybe they could have gotten to that would have given them a better chance of getting clearances and stop some of that offensive pressure from AgTech. But we'll have to see what they do in the game number 3. As you said, it is a best of 7, so they still have time to make these adjustments and go forward. But they do need to pick up a win here and possibly start, fending off some of the goals from AgTech, because we know once they get going, they go. Once they put the gas down, they are flying, and they were such a joy to watch in the quarterfinals. And right now, they're showing why they deserve to be in this wildcard weekend here right now.
Yeah, they definitely are. Update for you guys: Grays Creek is actually taking a timeout in between games 2 and game 3. Some players just need a little bit of time just to, make sure they're ready for the match, which I can't blame them. They've been playing for a long time today. We've been here for a long time today, and we've had a little bit of time for breaks, so I think they deserve it too. Why don't we take a little bit of time to look at the Spring State Championships, and we'll be back with game number 3 in just a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the North Carolina Varsity STEM State Championship! Let's go!
Manufacturing is one of those important pathways here at STEM, and we are going to get to see why it is such a unique and cool experience for the kids. These students have learned to utilize virtual wind tunnels to analyze how aerodynamics work with their cars and how they're redesigned for maximum performance in track. 3, 2, 1, launch! Let's go!
Amazing. I spent so much time on this car learning about aerodynamics, and it's proving itself right now.
You just won your whole team gaming PC.
Farming, it's a major industry of North Carolina, and AgTech is the combination of agriculture and technology. All of these teams across North Carolina, they learned about the technology of precision farming to optimize the outputs of their soil.
Up later with maybe some forklifts. Oh, they get caught on the front nose. It's exactly what my grandpa always told me to not mess with on the field. No. Percy and Project Man will collide with one another.
But right now, Harnett is trying to bring it back in the foul falls. He misses out on a massive opportunity. It's all over.
Victory will go to the Lions out of Harnett County. Congratulations.
I think my key was just teamwork and just Kenneth and Bill, all of us three just working together.
They did the work consistent throughout their entire harvest. Shout out to these young gentlemen.
Teaching entrepreneurship equips our youth with versatile skills that drive innovation and success across all industries. Skills like business and project management, adaptability, strategic thinking, marketing, and networking have all been learned through our online curriculum and competitions. Teams have been competing throughout the regular season by managing a startup, adapting to market changes, and diversifying their portfolio before advertising their products in a simulated auction event, which they will be doing today. Students are presenting artwork that they created over the season, marketing it through the event, and auctioning it off to a live audience.
We decided to go on with a planet because we are here to show that with new technology, the sky is not our limit anymore.
It's coming down to the wire. It's about 2, 1, and there it is.
Game Dev 200. This trance-like state occurs when the game's difficulty matches a player's skill. The flow state? Absolutely, yes, you totally got it right. 900 points. We are giving the win to Carver High School. They are getting the esports arena at their school.
Right there in the middle. Hey!
Thank you so much. Welcome back, guys. What an awesome video. Tarek with the awesome voiceover. That was so cool seeing all the different cool events that we do across VESL's wide and varied reach. There's so much that we do. It's almost too much to talk about in just one season, so we do 2 of them. It's a blast. To update you guys, Grays Creek is back. We will be starting shortly. As soon as we're in, we're going to load in. Oh, and perfect. There we go. Awesome. So we're back in it. Game number 3 has started. All the players are back and are prepared to fight their way here. Grays Creek down 0-2 in this series. It's time to mount the comeback. If you want to make it happen, it needs to be now.
Yep, and there they are. They're trying to get onto that side, see if they can find a way to set up a goal here. But it is going to be a good takeaway from Audrey Kell. They're looking up. Ooh, barely a miss there from Kislock to find the opening goal. If they had a little bit of a better angle, that would have been a great shot right there. We'll have to see, though. Aiden trying to get a touch onto it, trying to see if they can set up Real World for a possible shot there. But look at that open net, but great. Once again, defense coming out clutch at the last second. Tendry, though, might be able to find a way into this, puts it right in front. Can they have someone fall? Oh.
Both of his teammates were so far back.
Look at this Real World.
Oh, great time. I love that celebration spray there. It was such a quick attack there. Sander made an awesome play setting up the ball, but his teammates were actually back on their side of the field, kind of cherry-picking defensively. But then Real World just speeds around both of them, caught them with their pants down, basically. And the first goal goes away at Grays Creek. That's the start that they needed.
Once again, but this time they're going to have to find a way to capitalize on it and just take this game away. Audrey Kell definitely can come back. We saw them do it in game number 2. Came down with that deficit to end up winning by 1. And here they are trying to mount their attack. Do they have someone? Just a bare miss there from the side of Audrey Kell. They are definitely looking for it. They want that goal to even it back up. They don't like being down, and they are definitely working for it. They've had so much time on the side of Grays Creek at the moment. Will they be able to find a way to get in front of net? Real World trying to steal it away, but is met with opposition once again. Good setup for them right across the middle. They kind of bump into each other there, but 3 come back on defense for that save.
Yeah, that was the very, very last second that could have happened. You are absolutely right. They both went for the ball, and then they were a little out of position. Got to have trust in your teammates. Got to have a good communication to know who's going for what balls. Every sport with a ball is very similar, even if it's an e-sport. Calling out whose ball it is one of the most basic things that you can learn. I don't know if Chief Beef covered that in any of his videos. I think everybody knows if it's important. It's just so hard to stay consistent with it in these high, intense moments.
Yes, but that is going to mark the difference between those teams that make it to states and those that don't are the ones that can make these little adjustments, especially with communication through it. Real World, once again taking it, is going to try to get some dribbling across. Gets it past a couple, trying to set it up in the middle. Can they find Aiden here? Is going to be first to it. Will be the side of AgTech. They're trying to get it back. They get it right in front of the net. One miss, two miss, and they will finally find the goal. Kislock with the opening goal for AgTech will even it up with 2 minutes and 14 seconds left.
The timing was so good. The angle of that shot was so good. Not an easy shot. You make it look easy when you just place it so perfectly, but that ball is actually outside of the side of the goal, so you definitely got to clearly direct it back in. A beautiful piece of work there. Gets AgTech the tying goal. 3 minutes into the game, 2 minutes remaining. Both of these teams are working their way through it. They're trying to establish themselves in a firm position in the game. Real World. Oh, a nice little setup here. Actually chooses to go toward the side for the boost. Gives up his advantageous position. Careful now.
There it is. Corrupted. Aiden getting back after that demo. Was able to get on defense there, but this time they have to be careful once again. Kislock trying to get it passed over to the teammate, but will get touched by Real World to get it up. Aiden's going to push it down. Look at that shot. Great defense coming out of AgTech once again.
Yeah, really good angle. That ball had a little bit of punch on it too, a little bit of oomph. If the defenders weren't there on time, it was going to be too late, but they make it happen. Just over a minute left. The ball on Grays Creek side of the stage. Can they get it around? Can they make a little bit of distance? Not if Kislock has anything to say about it. First touch goes high, gets beaten to it by the defender. That's Nin trying to push it up the side. Nice touch up to the top from Liam.
There it is. Look at this dribbling skill, though. Trying to get it onto the shot. It's right in front of the goal. But it'll be Real World who gets that touch to get it out of harm's way for the time being. But they're setting it up so well right in front of the middle again. Real World will try to take it, but open net with the good steal to keep it on the side of Grays Creek. Small touch there over the goal. Gets it onto Real World, who's trying to get dribbled, but really great defense from AgTech after that first time he was able to get the goal to stop it. 30 seconds left. The next goal might be the winner. Both teams are looking for it as they are going back and forth. These games are so low scoring, but so much action happening.
Yep, a big demo there onto Nin. Might buy an opportunity for AgTech. They clear the ball deep into Grays Creek territory here as 10 seconds goes down. Another demo. They're fighting around the goal right here. Okay, need to get the ball up. Need to make a try if you're AgTech right now. They've got a good look at it. Someone can get there. I know Liam's there. Oh, it doesn't. It caught the corner, but didn't count as catching the ground. We are into golden goal overtime. The first goal is going to win this game.
Nice little touch there from that 50-50 from the side of, and a great demo from AgTech to stop that attack there. But Real World has spawned back in. Both teams are going at it back and forth. Real World with a great little touch. It goes right over and goes in the goal! Grays Creek taking game number 3 in nail-biting fashion, and they finally take a round off of AgTech.
Nice little bounce pass into the goal. We call it car soccer. That one looked like a basketball play. Grays Creek got it done when they needed to. They stay alive. They fend off a potential match point and buy themselves at least a guaranteed Game 5 now. And with their footing established in this series, anything could happen in Game 4 now that they seem like they're really awake, that they're really here.
It took them 2 games to do so, but game number 3 proved to be the charm. Still a little bit rough, was forced into overtime about 21 seconds into it. They were able to find the goal, but that could be all that they need to get going here. They've shown that they have come up to play against AgTech and saying that there was no fluke for them beating who knocked them out last time in the conference championship weekend. Great job by them, but a big thing I want to point out, AgTech massive with these demos though. It's definitely helped them out a lot. We do see the shots kind of evening up a little bit more, 6-4 in favor of AgTech, but 6 demos to 0 for the side of AgTech. They're trying to force out that 2v3 or that 3v2 situation a little bit more to give them a little bit of an advantage, and so far it's been working a bit up until this game.
Yeah, I'm loving the irony that there were some accusations that Grays Creek was a demo-only team in some of their earlier matchups, and now they're facing a team that's out-demoing them but still finding a way to win. They are making it happen, and they're doing it in a really awesome way. I love the coordinated defense, and I really like the big jabs that you see offensively from Real World, and then very randomly you'll see Aiden or Nin sneak in for a little punch, but it definitely is Real World kind of carrying the offensive moves. Are we going to see it again? We are. Beautiful control. Went around it with a nice little parabola. Finally found the goal. That was beautiful.
Using some big words there, aren't you?
Yeah. If you say it's actually not that big. It's like 8 letters, but if you say it fancy, it sounds good.
Yeah. But wow, it's definitely the best goal scoring animation that I've seen so far. All of those goals from Real World have been wow indeed, and definitely coming up clutch for the team. But once you can't really count out this AgTech team. We've seen how quickly they can come back and how well they have been playing in this series so far. So I expect the bounce back to be fairly quickly for them as well here. Nin gets a touch off. Aiden, though, has to come across to get some momentum against it. Again, trying to get onto that side there. Gets into the corner. Open net, trying to find it, but Real World there puts it up right in front. Is going to lose the aerial duel there, so it will be... Oh, once again, right to the middle. As I said, it's a little bit of a volleyball game between both of these teams right now. Back and forth, back and forth. Oh, look at that ball, and it goes in. What a great touch, and it may have been a little too much offense from Grays Creek there. Left that net wide open, and once again, open nets do suck, but it will be AgTech in favor of that one.
Yep, we left CFB behind, and we're in the Rocket League world, but we still get to see a Hail Mary. AgTech puts it in from downtown, ties things up. The last game was 1-1 at the end of the 5-minute one. Now we are at that number 1 minute, and now we're past it. AgTech 2 goals in the blink of an eye, both of them credited to Sander. Let's see what happened here, because it was a little bit of a
nice
targeted
job
demo into bump. Was that what that was? A demo on the left and a bump on the right?
Onto AgTech, but the bump coming out of open net stopped the defense from Grays Creek, so great job by them. Sometimes you don't need an assist. Sometimes you just need your player to assist you on making sure the other team can't defend. So great job by AgTech to find that goal number 2 back to back there. But still, 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. Plenty of time, and that might be it. Woo, look at that save.
Wow. Absolutely amazing. Like, just a savior. It was like a Secret Service member diving in front of the president, keeping the ball out of the goal. Oh, nice little move. Sander had a good look at it. I think that one's going to be just to the left. Going to drop in a dangerous position, though. Can Grays Creek clear it out? AgTech, they're hot on the offense. They're trying to keep the pressure on. Ricochet pushes it to the side. Sander doesn't have a good angle on it. They're going to look to find another setup.
Once again, another save. They're trying to get the ball out and stop this attack from AgTech, but right now have been unsuccessful in getting it cleared. Will they be able to? It's right open again. AgTech just able to find these times that multiple players are going for a defensive play. And this is where the communication just is lacking for Grays Creek a bit, that you can tell 2 players going up for defense and then causing the net to be wide open. They have to work on that if they want to try to come back in this game right now, because AgTech looks so good on offense. Open net, able to get a good touch on it. Real World's going to be on defensive duty for the time being, trying to get it cleared. But again, a small clearance isn't enough against this AgTech team who is so oppressive on offense.
Definitely need to buy yourself some space, buy yourself some room, and figure out a way to handle the multi-headed Hydra approach that AgTech's throwing at them. It's never just one person making it happen. They're always going in twos. And whenever someone steps out of line, they find the space to punish them with. Here we go, Grays Creek. They're getting the ball over there, but their jabs, their offensive plays are just, they're missing a little bit of something. They're missing, whether it's the team setup or just a little bit of that extra oomph that you get from Real World sometimes. But they need to find what they're missing.
All right, they're trying to find this goal, but it will be saved once again. They're trying to get it cleared, but again, just have been having trouble clearing it. Just kind of all the way out of their box or their side so far. Right now, with this looking, Audrey Kell trying to find goal number 4. And Grays Creek has to find one soon if they want to try to get the game at least equaled up. A little bit of a miss from 2 players there. It's going to be open once again, and they're going to go right in. The Grays Creek has to stop committing so many people to one ball and kind of leaving someone on defense, because as you said, with the ability to have all the players on the Grays Creek side, Audrey Kell just has multiple options. If they miss one comes and follows up, and they're getting goal after goal for it right now.
They are, and we saw Kizlock there with a nice little bump just to disrupt the defenders who had moved away from the goal. There's a lot of that assist that you're not going to see on the scoreboard coming out from Audrey Kell right now. When we see that post-game scoreboard, I just want to keep that in mind, that there's been 2 or 3 beautiful assists that just aren't counting for it because it's off-ball play. But here we go. They got to hold it out. Grays Creek, they're on their back foot once again, but sometimes that's when Real World does his best. That's when he shines. Open nets, finds their way into the front, but I mean, honestly, the ball's kind of pinballing around. Hard for anybody to get a clean look at it.
Right now, and then all 3 members back, 1 minute left. It might be a little bit too tall of an order to come back, but Grays Creek will definitely want to try to find a goal if possible, help their momentum. Nice little setup there, but Real World is playing defensive duty. 1, 2 saves, almost 3 saves there from Real World in a span of a couple seconds, but 4th time's the charm. Audrey Kell finding goal number 5.
I mean, the commentator couldn't even keep up with the amount of saves that were being thrown out right there. And while it sounds like a commendation that you would give to the defense, it's actually just a commendation to the offense. They were unrelenting. They never had a chance to breathe. They never had a chance to get the ball more than 10 meters from their goal. Wow, and an instant demo. Liam Power is on a mission. No mercy. Clicks it up off of the top bar. Actually gonna elect to go back, maybe reset a bit of defense, grab some more boost. 5-1 though with 20 seconds left. Game number 4 is pretty much all wrapped up with a pretty bow and a pretty ribbon for Audrey Kell.
And it doesn't matter, they will find number 6. Again, in a match where you're on the line, you have to continue this pressure. Put as much pressure on the enemy team as possible, so you're not going to relent. And Audrey Kell is doing a great job of this. They want to move to those grand finals, and they're putting a statement in game number 4. Again, they leave someone back on defense, and we can't count them all on that. You know, after that 1 goal, they've been really good on getting back and making sure that they stop this offense from Grays Creek when it does come out. There it is. Game number 4 will end with a massive Audrey Kell victory.
The winning ways continue for the Knights, 6-1, their most dominant victory in the semifinals yet so far. And wow, I mean, Sander lighting up the scoreboard, tons of points there, 7 shots. I mean, I said that when we look at these leaderboards, we need to keep in mind that there are assists that they're not getting credit for, but even without those, their scoreboard is very full. All the players are contributing. Honestly, like when you see Open and Kizlock on the bottom side of that, but you watch them be incredibly relevant offensively, defensively, in every way, you really see why this team has done so well today.
15 shots to 3 just won't cut it as far as these teams are right now. And I think a lot of it comes down to Grays Creek's communication has just not been there for what I've seen them playing today. Too many people going for some defensive plays and it's kind of leaving themselves open. But Audrey Kell 1 game away from making the grand finals. They are stepping on it right now, and you know they want to end this. So will Grays Creek be able to finish this up? We are going into game 5. So this is, I think, the first time we've casted anything past a game number 4 so far.
I think you're right. Yep, we saw 2 4-0s, 1 in the play-in and 1 in the quarterfinals. So things are slightly extended for now. Obviously, Audrey Kell would like to quickly shut the lights off on this semifinal round and quickly move on to the finals and maybe find their school a road back to the state championship. I know that overall they have to be a little disappointed that they weren't in right away, but they're playing beautifully today, and it seems like it just might be their day.
All right, they want to open it up this time. As Real World had opened it up the last 2, maybe if they can get this goal, they can just run away with it. But Grays Creek want to try and battle back. They still have the opportunity to take this game, the whole entire series. There will be Real World getting back on defense. only has about 27 boosts, has to be a little bit careful, able to pick up a little bit there, gets the ball cleared over, but once again, a great job on defense is AgTech able to clear it back up, and then trying to do their best, gets met with a 50-50 and has the ball taken away. World trying to set up, see if they can get a better angle on it. Gets a little bit into a one-on-one there, but it will be the rest of AgTech coming to assistance on defense to help out. Now they swap to offense. There it is. A save, though, coming out of Grays Creek. Will trying to get the ball over onto the side. Gets demoed, though, and we'll have to reset in the back.
Yes, the first minute of this game has been pretty slow. One little burst of excitement there, but we are much more neutral, much more even paced here as opposed to how we looked in game number 4, where it was close and explosive in the beginning, and then it was AgTech making a deep run. So things looking much more similar to the very beginning, which did go in AgTech's favor. So can they keep the pressure up? Can they keep the ball over there? Open nets, goes up, gets the first touch, but kind of misses on that second one. Can Grays Creek get offensive? Can they put some pressure on the goal? Oh, they were contesting each other, and it went the way of AgTech.
All right, they're trying to get back on defense with a great offensive push there. Ooh, almost got the tap in. One more. They are able to find it. Kizlock with the splash to open up the game. There they go. They finally were able to find the first goal. They want to put an exclamation point on this series and finish it here. Grays Creek still has plenty of time to work with, but they have now to score in order to get back in it.
First touch goes the way of Grays Creek. Aiden getting active on the side, trying to make something happen, but the AgTech team, they shut it down instantly. They're not even letting the ball get close to their goal, and here comes that scary, scary offense. A dangerous defensive touch from Real World. It didn't go in immediately, but the Knights were waiting. They pounced on the opportunity. Look at Kizlock, saw it the whole way, punches it into the corner where the defenders are unable to reach, and they score their second goal of Game 5. If they can hold on to this lead, it will be a trip to the grand finals for AgTech.
All right. Grays Creek are going to have to start battling back now. They need to find a quick goal if possible to try and put one on the board here, but AgTech has been so good on this defense to offense transition, setting it up. Real World will get a little touch onto there, finally get a demo to get them going forward. Nice job, but a counter demo comes out from that side into a counter demo. Demos everywhere. Both of these teams are letting out a little bit of frustrations from those demos. Finally there, we'll see Verwell take the ball to the sky, trying to set up Aiden. Aiden unable to get the touch, surrounded by 2 members. Nice little touch there from Verwell to keep it on that side. Can they find a goal with it? Then we'll try to get there, but the ball taken right over their head.
Yeah, Real World looked like there was a little bit of miscommunication after that pretty cool looking touch. Kind of just opted to run back. Didn't seem to think that Nin was going to get a good touch towards the goal. Might have missed out on an opportunity there. They get it over into the dangerous side. First cross is placed well, but the defense is in position to get it back. Really, against teams of this caliber, your attacks need to come in multitudes. You got to poke once, you got to poke twice. It starts with a demo. And Sander follows it up once the goal. The spaces was open, so it really wasn't too difficult to knock it in afterwards. Kizlock gets half credit. Sander gets credit for that goal, though. 3-0. 90 seconds left. The Knights have control of game number 5. Will they let it go, or will they keep it rolling through to the grand finals?
Well, right here, can they get the first goal? There it is, the first goal for Grays Creek. This is what they need to start it, and they have to be quick off of these, though. 1:26 seconds left is still a pretty big hill to climb. Not a mountain, but still a pretty big hill for the side of Grays Creek with how well AgTech has been playing. Can they do it? Can they maybe find a good lucky touch here? But it will actually be in favor of Sandry, who is able to get the touch into Real World, who we know has good aerials, but it will get taken. Oh, look at that. It's going to drop. Oh,
get there. Don't give up on it.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Aiden comes in during the postseason, makes it happen. Looked like the team had given up on that. Looked like they had resigned themselves to their season being over, but Aiden says no. They are still down 2, but as long as you can find 1 goal before overtime, anything could happen. Grays Creek, they've got to make it happen. Nice little pass to Real World. He punches it, but it's just to the right of the goal. A demo does come out, though. Oh, but
And
the
another
offense is
demo.
coming. It's coming hot.
Demo after demo from Audrey Kell so they can keep control of it. 38 seconds left. Right now, Grace Creek really feeling the pressure. Can they get the ball cleared out? A nice little touch over the head, but do not have anything to follow up. Sandry with a nice touch, gets it over, gets it right back. Can they follow up with it? It's right over the top of the crossbar. Not enough, and they get another demo again to follow up, so there's no way for Grace Creek to clear it out.
Yeah, these Audrey Kell demos, I'm seeing them on my screen, off my screen. They do not stop. They are absolutely merciless. And here we go. 3-1 is the score. If the ball doesn't go in now, it's going to be night-night. And Audrey Kell is victorious in the semifinals. They win 3-1 in game number 5, and they take the series 4-1 with the scoreline. Well played, well played.
Well played indeed. And again, we're just looking at these numbers. Just everyone is putting shots on the side of Audrey Kell. Look at that. 5 for Kislock, 3 for Sandry, 2 for Open Net. We know that can be mixed up for any game as well. All of them are able to put in the shots. But again, as you said, I think the biggest deciding factor, is those demos. It's just, but everyone is putting up something in every category here, except for saves because they didn't really need it. So when you look at that, it just shows that level of play that Audrey Kell was able to bring today into the semifinals completely warranted their way to make it to the finals of the Rocket League in this Wild Card Championship weekend. And I think we're going to see a really great finals here.
I think so too. There's something about Open Net with those demos. I saw them happen a lot. It was usually coming from behind, which is not how you normally see the demos. Usually it's when they're boosting and someone's just got a little bit more speed. I don't know if that's some unknown technique, some dark strategy that Audrey Kell has been cooking up, but it was so effective in buying them the time. I mean, definitely, I think even without the demos, they seemed like the better team. They seemed like they didn't have a ton of issues with Grace Creek, which, to their credit, played very well. We're just to the point of the postseason where pretty well is not good enough. You need to be playing at the top of your game if you want to be victorious at this point in the season.
That's absolutely correct. So again, we will be seeing the bracket right here so we can take a look at how both of our finalists have gotten to it. So first we'll be taking a look at college football because we will be going to that after a short break. But first, let's look at this. Hoke County versus Providence. Hoke County was able to make it in from their play-in into it where they defeated Kearns Academy A, or where they faced off against each other. So they got defeated by Kearns Academy B. They played against Hoke County B, beat Hoke County B, so defeating both of the Hoke County teams back-to-back to get to the finals. On the opposite end of the bracket, it will be Butler, who faced off against Shelby B, Riverside, Durham.
What a match that was.
Yeah,
I was watching that while I was eating my lunch. You and Nick did a great job casting
back
it. It
and
was
forth.
absolute cinema. I mean, a Kearns Academy versus Butler finals for college football is about as much you could ask for. King mode for Kearns, returning state finalist, and Butler, Young Don, one of the two, looking so good and looking so ready for finals. Let's take a look at our Rocket League bracket now that we have both of our finalists. It was Pine Forest victorious over Surrey Early College 4-1, the same score line that we saw from Audrey Kell, who did beat Grace Creek. We just saw that happen. So we do have, what's Pine Forest? Are they CMS?
Nope, they are Sandhills.
Wow, so we have a Sandhills versus CMS final in Rocket League, and in college football we have a Western versus CMS. CMS, they're active in both, but if they aren't able to find a victory in the grand finals, it'll be all for nothing.
Right, and again, I'm really excited for this Pine Forest. We actually saw them in the first game. Yeah, from the play-in.
Wow.
All the way to the finals.
Yep, the most matches that you could win, they are on pace to do it. I guess technically, if you're a Smash team, you could potentially win one more match than them or something, but for Rocket League, for what we're concerned with, they are making absolutely a miracle run. It's going to be awesome to check out both of those finals. The first one up will be college football, so we're going to throw it to a break, and we'll be back with Kearns Academy versus Butler shortly after this.
Now, we're going to talk about, we're going to look at and we're going to play the final game, which is actually from a team of VESLers out here. It is made in UEFN, and it's called Race. Oh, I lied. It is called Velocity Circuit, everyone, in UEFN. So now we're going to talk about, we're going to look at and we're going to play the final game, which is actually from a team of VESLers out here. It is made in UEFN, and it's called Race. Oh, I lied. It is called Velocity Circuit, everyone, in UEFN.
Pizza.
Now we're going to talk about, we're going to look at and we're going to play the final game, which is actually from a team of VESLers out here. It is made in UEFN, and it's called Race. Oh, I lied. It is called Velocity Circuit, everyone, in UEFN. All right, so now we're going to get into judging Velocity Circuit here. We're going to talk about quality first, which of course is the technical polish, how well it functioned, and all that jazz. Mr. Pizza Town.
So I'm going to give it a 7 out of 10 because I think the map that they made was amazing. I genuinely think the fact that it had a free play and a racing mode was amazing. I liked the fact that in the free play mode there were different areas. There was the burnout pit, there was the off-roading section, and then I liked the fact that it spit you back out of that choice. So, you know, if you wanted to start racing after you did a little bit of burning out and a little bit of off-roading, you could do that. But I will admit, it is, like we were talking about, it is very much like, it is a bunch of Fortnite assets. So it isn't necessarily someone sitting there in Blender and modeling these stuff, but I do think this game was made, or I do think this circuit, rather, was made very well.
I will have to give it a 6 out of 10, mainly mirroring what Pizza said. I liked how there was different areas. I liked how there was a free roam and like race aspect. I felt like the quality of the race could be a little bit better in the sense that I don't know, something with the rings giving me like an indication of me passing through the rings. If I skipped a ring, maybe make it disappear, but it looked like I couldn't even, if I missed a ring that I legitimately couldn't go back to, I didn't see any other rings ahead of me, and I just kept going on. But I did like the overall gameplay. It is just a racing game, but I liked the smoothness of the quality of the game. Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to give it 6 out of 10 too. Everything y'all said is valid, and I agree with. Some of the rings were like too high off the track. I saw you go under one of the rings
exactly,
actually towards the end of the map. You fall off the map, and you actually, there's no like an elimination zone that will automatically respawn. You actually have to respawn in the game, so taking points off for that too. And just the race part just needs to be cooked a little bit more, but I like it still. So
yeah, I'm also going to give it a 6 out of 10 for quality here. There's a lot of quality of life design pieces that could be implemented, like an automatic respawn when you fall off the map, like sectioning off the race portion so that when you go to the free zone that you're not still in the middle of the race, kind of stuff. So, but you know, it worked. It did work. So there you go, man. All right, so now we're going to talk about the design, which includes the visual appeal, the consistency, and the aesthetic of the game. Zach.
So I think with design, I'm going to give it a 8 out of 10 for my score on that one, because design, I'm not focusing mainly on the assets of the game. I know the assets of the game are Fortnite assets. That is not what I'm scoring it on. I am scoring it on the map itself. I do think there were some points where it's like, yes, you could fall off the map and you didn't have the auto respawn, but that's more functionality than it is design. I do think that gave it a bit of a challenge, so you don't want to fall off. But I do think the map as it is was built very well. I liked the themes, I liked the areas, I liked the zones, I liked it both being free play and a race. So for that, I'm giving it 8 out of 10.
I'm also going to give it 8 out of 10, pretty much everything that Zach had said, but I also really liked like you said, the design of the track, the map. I liked how there were straightaways. I liked how sometimes straightaways went into a really tight turn. I had to drift a little bit. It was very, very reminiscent of racing games I've played on, like sim racers and stuff. So I thought that was really well done. It wasn't overly complicated. Like, it seems like you guys have played a racing game before, not putting curve after curve after curve, but, you know, giving me some realism with the race. But yep, so 8 out of 10.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give it my highest one of the night. It's gonna be a 9. It's gonna be a 9. I did really like. I liked all the zones. Like the turns were really good, nice too. Like I think the first corner is really like a hairpin turn. So I like that. Was most people that don't play racing games probably won't do that. So, but all the zones are nice. Only thing I think I'd like to see is just kind of like the little area, the floating area kind of needs I think a little bit more map variety. But that could be a design choice too. So.
That's fair.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it an 8 actually. I thought the desert island was a good choice for the racing one, only because I like Mad Max. So, also the final part where you get to the finish line, the cool like interstellar space theme, that was pretty cool, man. Not gonna lie.
And then you crashed directly into a wall.
A design choice, to be clear. A very nice one. So, great, good. So now we're going to talk about the functionality of the game, the cohesiveness, the responsiveness of the controls, the usability, how clear it was to play the game, which one of us struggled with at the end there. All right, Zach?
So for me, I'm going to give that probably a 5 out of 10. I do think, you know, a lot of the functionality, again, was driven from Fortnite, but I do think, you know, the fact that it was added into this game, I liked all of the racing features and stuff like that. But for me, one of the things that I had an issue with was the speed of the car. I know you had boost, but the base speed of the car was almost, it felt weirdly slow. The map was designed around it well, the speed of the car, but the car as it was felt weirdly slow, and that was kind of off-putting to me. But it was still a solid game, and it still worked. I think there was a few issues like auto respawn that should have been added, but overall, I think it was solid 5 out of 10.
I'm gonna give it a 6 out of 10. I also thought the car was very slow for base speed. I also didn't like how I had to pretty much hold boost. I thought boost was like a, you know, you do it once, you get a boost, kind of calms down, but it's like, no, you have to just keep holding boost to actually make it boost for any length of time. I also noticed that the camera angle would all of a sudden go into like an overhead, like overview, tactical angle randomly. Thought it was a skill issue, but it happened multiple times and I wasn't moving the camera, and I don't know how I got to that angle. So functionality wise, that kind of affected a lot of my driving capabilities. But everything else I think ran smoothly. You know, controls were very straightforward. Wish there was a respawn, like Pizza said, but yeah, so.
So, functionality wise, 6 out of 10. Just repeating what I said earlier about the race mechanics and how maybe like if you were to respawn, that the gates just don't ever respawn. There's no like real time to beat, the time doesn't restart. So that needs a little bit more cooking, and then boost pads would be nice too, because the car does feel, the track feels too wide for, or too long for the car.
That's fair.
Just for the speed, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10. Obviously functioned really well because of the Fortnite underlying functionality there. But, so the thing is, right, like, I think the race part kind of needs to be a little bit more handheld, you know? Like, if I want to go into the race, I need to be committed to the race, and, you know, like the laps and all that kind of jazz. It's a little too freeform, which, I mean, if that's its intended sandbox experience, great. For the free roam part, but you know, when the race part happens. Also, the second car that I picked up when it turned into my personal Rocket League car, first of all, cool, but also the whenever I moved the camera, the car would slowly track towards where I was looking. Like I want to hit the Rainbow Six Siege angles on the track, and I don't really want the car to go there. So I'm not sure what was going on with that, but that did hamper my functionality score for this. So.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure
that is a Fortnite thing.
It just does that. I figured that out.
I didn't like it. You shouldn't have included that. I'm kidding.
Take it out the whole game.
Yeah, right.
Go to Epic Games HQ.
Fortnite, your cars are a little weird. Cool. All right, so now we're going to talk about the fun factor of the game overall. How fun was it, Mr. Pizza Time?
So I'm going to give that an 8 out of 10. I think it was a fun game. I think it was a fun racing game. It had some nice abilities to it. I liked the fact that, it had the free play mode, which I don't think a lot of games have. A lot of racing games have, at least to the extent that it had. I like that it had the different zones. You could try different things with your cars. You could have the burnouts. You could have it off-road. You could see what it does on a road versus off-road. And I liked that it had all of that. But I also like the fact that during the race, it had checkpoints. It had a reason to get to the score and a reason to keep playing. It had replayability because you're trying to beat your score. You're trying to beat your time. And I think it's reminiscent of Trackmania in that way, and I think that it is just in general, it was made very well, and I think that it was just a fun experience. It was fun to drive a car around. So 8 out of 10.
I will give it a 9 out of 10. I had fun. I mean, there was a little skill issue, but that's my own fault for not really knowing Fortnite controls. But all that aside, I had fun. I wish that I actually had more time to go into the free roaming area of the map, but I did have fun trying to go through the race and trying to get through those rings, and I want to try to beat my score. I know I can do better, but like I said, gave me laughs, gave me a fun time. I think it'd be easy for me to play this again and again just to be a better score. Would love to see more maps, but I know map creation, big lift, but big lift, so I can't expect too much, but yeah, 9 out of 10.
Not bad.
So I'm gonna go with 8 out of 10. Obviously this is the third time I'm saying this, but the race portion of just needs more cooking. And I know I've said that 3 times, but I swear it fits into all 3 categories.
Bake it a little longer.
Anyways, the free roam section was really nice, and I actually appreciate that y'all did that, because that is something that I would actually use over like actual races, especially if you expanded that. So that's it.
Absolutely. I'm gonna give it a 9 out of 10. Cargo room. I think that's all that needs to be said.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and tally up your scores here and see what you got overall. We'll be right back. All right, guys, we just tallied up your scores, and you had 27, 29, 29, and 30 for a grand total of 118 points, the highest scoring game so far. So congratulations.
Boom, boom, boom.
Epic game velocity circuit. We love to see it. Thank you so much for joining us here as we reviewed the games thus far here at the Wildcard Weekend Playoffs for STEM. And we'll see you later, gamers.
In the wild card weekend, and then the only thing left on this beautiful fall season will be the state championships on December 14th. Chris, it's been a long day. We've seen a lot of matches, a ton of excitement, a ton of disappointment. How are you feeling about this grand finals that we're about to watch?
I am excited. So I haven't been able to see many of the Western games in terms of football, but seeing a player who was able to take TBK to the closest match in the regular season, as well as made finals last season for VESL as well, I think is going to make for an amazing match. And then I was able to luckily cast the Butler player who played in the semifinals, making it to the finals here in a very back and forth, pretty much the most nail-biting final sequence to a football game that I've seen so far. I think it's going to be a great one.
Absolutely. I think we've got probably the 2 best teams in the bracket have made their way here. Obviously, that semifinal that you're talking about, the Butler versus the Riverside one, came down to the wire. So that one could have gone either way. But I know that there are a lot of big young Don, a lot of Butler fans who are happy to see him in the finals with a chance to go to states, to add another CMS representative to an event being held in Charlotte. I feel like there's a little bit of pride on the line. And for King Mode, for Kingston Morgan, Kearns Academy, looking for a chance to get redemption finally against TBK, against the dominant force in North Carolina high school collegiate football esports. Any football esports, collegiate, men, whatever, TBK dominates in. And he got so close in that conference championship. 28-35 was the score. Came down to the final touchdown from Sincere, from TBK. But enough about them. let's talk more about the teams that are actually playing today, Kearns and Butler. I think it all comes down to this. These are high-scoring offenses, but it could be a defensive game. I don't know, because keeping TBK to 35 points in that final that's a very low number for someone like him.
It is, and Butler almost played a similar. They played a really low-scoring game as well in their semifinals to make it to finals there. Both teams really good on defense, but also offense. The issue is Butler did make quite a fair amount of turnovers, though, in their semifinal game against Riverside. So hopefully they've cleaned that up, maybe rewatched a little bit of their video versus that Riverside, see what they can adjust going into this final game. Of course, at that same time, though, I'm unsure if that Kearns Academy game was streamed a little bit earlier or not, but both teams...
If we didn't stream it, it wasn't streamed?
Correct.
Yep.
So it wasn't streamed, so that means Kearns possibly had a little bit more of video reference to look against the Butler player or not, so we'll have to see how they adjust to each other going into it.
So interesting about that could be it might go a little bit of both ways. So I'm sure that Kearns Academy, King Mode, by being the #1 seed, I'm sure all the conference championship people, when they were looking back at games from the conference championship trying to study, they probably watched that match versus TBK just because everybody knows he's such a relevant force, so they wanted to see how King Mode did. So everybody probably watched that game. I don't know if King Mode went through and individually watched all the other players' games to prep. That would be a lot of preparation, and honestly, he made it to the final, so it wouldn't surprise me if it was the case. But having that game day footage versus likely being scouted a little bit beforehand, there's kind of some give and take there.
There is. So we'll have to see how both these players do. It is pretty much do or die for both of them going in here. Best of one, 5-minute quarters.
Yeah.
Whoever wins gets that last seed going into states and will get to represent their region with their counterpart that has already made it there. So both these players are going to come out to win. Kearns Academy versus Butler. We're in for a treat.
Absolutely. Now you're in the position that I'm going to have for Rocket League in a bit, where you have no dog in this fight. You've got Western and CMS fighting it out. I know you're sad to see the Sandhills team not make it. And that match, by the way, just watching it back was so insane. I feel like if we somehow top that in grand finals, it's going to be a legendary. It's going to be a legendary cast.
I think it will be regardless. Both of these teams, as you said, they're coming out to play for it, and they both shown really good games between all their opponents. And as you said, it'll be interesting to see if they are both really defensive or if maybe it's just an offensive game and no defense is required from either, and they're just trading back and forth. Goals are touchdowns, so we'll have to see how it's played out. It could be played either way, but let's go ahead and jump into it here. Let's see who will be our wild card champion for College Football 25.
Awesome, and we are loading in. We're at Boise State for grand finals once again. We're going to see Texas versus Alabama. Very, very stereotypical matchup for a VESL CFB one. Nothing crazy coming out in the grand finals, and that's what you expect to see. I mean, this isn't a game like Smash Brothers where they're going to be willy-nilly switching around to characters because of different things. You find what you're good at and you stick with it. It would be a huge mistake to switch it up.
And it looks like, once again, this Boise State field being taken. Definitely one of the more unique fields out there, being that blue and orange. Definitely, so no home field advantage. Can't pick your home field for this one. If Boise State was playing, definitely have a home field advantage with those kits that they have. But here it is. The kickoff will go forward, so it will be Alabama starting with the football. They opt to run it here. Not getting as much as if they would have allowed the touchback. Again, jumping into the coaching here. Going to go ahead and jump into depth chart like we've seen as the norm per the postseason, as you said a little bit earlier.
Yep, that's going to be for Butler. That's going to be Young Don here on the Alabama side, right? We saw Alabama versus Georgia earlier. King Mode normally plays Texas, so that makes a ton of sense. They're going to mess around with his depth chart. Move the people in that they want. Could be a lot of movement from King Mode as well. I got some insider information from Nick Lavid, Commissioner Nick, when we got to do our college football match. We watched a Texas match, not actually King Mode, so it was a different player, but we talked a lot about their quarterback options. They've got Quinn Ewers as their starter, and then they've got Archie Manning in the back, who is also one of the best quarterbacks in the nation. So be very interesting to see if that sort of a substitution comes into play, and what sort of offensive looks that King Mode is going to throw at Young Don here in the grand finals. We've got our settings established. getting a nice long wide pan here. I don't even know what's even going on.
I think it's definitely taking a little time. I think it may be as well.
There we go. The game just needed a little bit of time to breathe. We all need that, actually, at the beginning of this grand finals. Need to strap in for what could be an amazing, amazing match. Here we go. Quick pass to the right. Gets leveled by the Texas defender. Young Don. Neutral play. No gain, no loss. Just a little bit of pain there to start it off for Butler.
Definitely, and that's what you want to see if you are Texas, though. As you said, defensive game.
Okay.
Want to get in some audio log with it here, but right now we will see once again Alabama stepping up. As you said, Butler getting the ball, decides to fake, finds a nice little route up the middle, gonna go ahead and slide. Again, injuries are on. As you said, you may have a backup quarterback in the bank there, but of course don't want to get rid of yours too early.
Well, and that's Butler's side, who Jalen Milroe is absolutely an irreplaceable quarterback on that Alabama side. They don't have someone in the back who is just as skilled as their starter. So definitely want to be safe. And I will say, cut that pretty close on that the timing for that. Like that was scary. There was a big highlight going around in the NFL this past week of a quarterback who kind of slid late and got absolutely leveled. First down on the second set of downs goes exactly the same way as the first one does. A quick pass to the side is immediately stopped by the defense, and they're going to get a second chance on second down. Here's the hike. Fakes the run, gets around one defender, but the second closes the space, brings him down for a loss of 6. Kearns Academy's defense puts an early, long third down opportunity on the Butler plate.
And this is those plays that got them to such a close game versus TBK. You can see that they absolutely know how to run against the offense here. So good job from this Texas defense from the side of Kearns, finding out a way to set Butler back a little bit here. We'll have to see. We see the route options that they have. They have a couple of wide receivers as well, so they're going to drop back. Can they find someone open? Nice little throw there. No. Incomplete. Wasn't able to keep or bring the ball in before crossing the line. And this is a play Butler decided to bring out kind of towards the end.
Booth review.
Oh, we'll have to see.
Yeah, I was going to say, they call it good. Butler comes up big right there. You go ahead, Chris.
So, yeah, as I was saying, this is what they pulled out the end to really get them to start getting those touchdowns against Riverside, where these little plays off to the side there. And I was about to say they were really successful tiptoeing the line against Riverside, and found success once again on it. The run, though, a little less successful, picking up 1 yard. Not too bad. You at least get something going on there, trying to move those chains up through this game. If they can cross that 50-yard line, they'll get into much better position.
Oh, are we going to change this plan, or are we going to send this wide receiver way, way downfield? Hot routes are being toyed with. Changing some of them, but still sending that wide receiver down. It's read perfectly. Intercepted. King mode snags the interception from pretty much all fours while they're on the ground. Huge play. The blitz came in so fast immediately before the wide receivers had even made it 10 yards past the line of scrimmage. They were in the back, forcing that turnover. Wow.
And there it is, a quick throw out to the side, only going to gain 2 there, but now in really good field position is going to be Kearns Academy with their first offensive drive after forcing that turnover. Now, can they make the play that gets them the first score of the game? Of course, they have plenty of time to work with here, dropping back. There's a massive throw down the field. Caught very easily by that wide receiver. Kearns Academy will start out putting points on the board after forcing a turnover. Here it is, going for the singular extra point. Conservative play, exactly how you would expect it to be played out in the finals here.
Yep, taking his time right here. Obviously, the clock's not ticking down, so nothing really to do with that. But it's going to be good. They're going to get their 7th point, and you're right, that was a very quick capitalization on the turnover.
Now, I want to point out, Butler did the exact same thing in their first opening drive as well versus Riverside, and then were instantly able to score back.
Okay.
So I have no doubt that their mental has stayed stable, that they're going to be able to come back into this. They are facing a really strong opponent, though. But again, as they did have a similar issue in the first opening drive versus Riverside, they were able to come back and win it.
If we're being honest, that interception was kind of a fluke. It wasn't like a beautifully read one. The blitz was beautifully played by King Mode, but it just happened to trickle over into the space where that defender just happened to be pretty much laying on the ground. So overall, it's nothing to break your mentality around. You got to stay strong. You got to stay stable. And you got to make this drive count, even if the first one wasn't there. Nice pass up the middle, a little bit of yardage after the catch, too. First down for Butler.
And there you go. As you said it, they're able to stay stable. They find the first down, moving it up a little bit safer place here. We do see the running options here, though. Possible pass off to two different. They are going to audible it, though, so they will try to take it right up the middle. A little bit of a misplay, though.
Yeah, he stepped to the left a little bit before going forward. Like, there was space open to the middle, but he had committed to the left already.
All right. Once again, some changes there. Off to the side. Can't shake off that defender, though, so a loss of 2. 3rd and 11. May not be the blitz game putting pressure on them this time, but still good reads from the side of Kearns on defense.
Yeah, let's keep in mind what happened on the last drive. Let's see if this affects the play call at all. 3rd and 11, you're kind of forced to go deep, but after that interception, is there any sort of hesitation? The blitz coming, the pass, it's made, it's caught. First down for Butler. Lesson learned. He knew the blitz was going to come. It was just about getting the pass off quick enough, and it was played beautifully. Great play.
All right, no huddle setting up, but we do see some of the audibles coming out. Going to opt for the run this time. Nice route out to the left, finding a ton of space. Can they beat this last defender? Yes, they can. And as I said it, that interception meant nothing to them. They instantly score back with a touchdown of their own, going for the extra point. Should be good here. There it is, right up the middle. There it is, 7-7. Butler answering back.
Great job handling the early adversity. My only concern would be what we talked about at the beginning, where you actually mentioned that what kind of came back to bite Butler in their semifinals that they just narrowly avoided was the turnovers. So seeing that early in this grand finals might be a bit scary if you're a Butler fan watching right now, but obviously feels good to see that stability come after it, to see that goal get converted, to see some points be put up on the board. Here we go, King Mode steps forward. Nice timing on that, hits the running back, gets some yardage afterwards. That was a nice little shimmy forward to kind of bait the defenders in and then just pass it to that wide receiver in full sprint.
What I like there is absolutely knowing where the line of scrimmage was to get that throw off. This time, though, going to get taken for a yard loss.
Kind of sidestepped into the defender in the middle of that run.
a little bit there. Has to be maybe a little more aggressive.
Adjustment. Oh,
tackle too aggressive.
Okay. I saw he switch something to aggressive. I didn't see what it was. So looking to index heavier into tackles probably means he's more likely to pull the defenders down, but less likely to force a fumble.
All right. Big throw up the middle, completed, able to pick up a few yards after that. So moving up steadily right now is Kearns. Right, so we hear a whistle come out. They're setting up for this play. Of course, we can't see the offensive lines, but there's the defense setting up for zones in the back. But small run, nice gain of 3 to start this off. 2nd and 7. We'll have to see what moves they make here on defense to try to stop them.
Yeah, Kearns, King Mode, progressing up the field steadily with a bunch of different methods at their disposal. We see some run, we see some short passes, and then we see some daggers to way downfield. He's got a lot of time in the pocket right now. Takes the scramble, but gets hit pretty hard right there. That was a tough shot. I guess you're willing to risk it when you know you got Archie Manning in the back. Here we go, 3rd and 7. No, the first quarter time will run out. We will see Kearns Academy pick this back up at the top of the second quarter. Interesting, a timeout from Kearns. That was probably unnecessary. So, but I mean, it's the first half. You're usually not going to be playing any sort of crazy time crunch scenarios in the beginning of the game.
See what they decide to do here. Can't see their routes or their options, but they are looking for a throw, as we didn't see anyone lined up in the back with them. Big throw coming out, but this time it will be the interception coming out of Butler. They get the pickup. You see him running right down the line, able to get it to about that 39-yard line. Again, these turnovers are so massive. So first it was Butler to turn the ball over, but now they are able to bring it back. If they can convert on this play, they should be able to take the lead, or sorry, this drive. It doesn't have to be this play, but again, getting this ball back is really massive for them.
Absolutely. Both defenses making their presence felt. They have no issue getting things done. Things look a bit contentious. Neither team is having a lot of issues like just driving up the field, but once every drive there seems to be a miracle play from either defense that kind of turns things on their head. We talked about it before the game. We thought it might be an offensive focused game with high scoring. Seems like it might be actually more defensive focused.
It does look that way. Indeed, at least in the first half here. Still 7-7. Ball in Butler's hands at the moment. They're dropping back, getting forced with that blitz, but able to get the ball out. Nice juke there, getting out, finding some extra yardage, finally gets pushed out of bounds. But again, these jukes, which were also so good in their semifinal match, coming out again here in the finals, helping them pick up that first down and a little more.
Yep, young Don, Jeremy Nixon Jr. throwing it. Okay, maybe intentional grounding, I would assume, is the play call, is the flag on the play here. The pressure was coming. Didn't even really – I wish actually Nick was here to truly explain to me what the actual ins and outs of that rule is, because I don't really know. I just know when they're running away sometimes
Right.
they can throw it out to the sideline and sometimes they can't. I
think
know.
it's the body having to be face forward and an intentional to try to get it to a receiver.
Okay.
There he's facing backwards, just throws it straight out of bounds, which I think is where that rule comes into play.
Oh, my
there.
Lord.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow. That felt like a targeted attack on their own quarterback, on the whole offensive line.
Oh, man, I would. No one would love to see that. That many offensive linemen running straight at you has to be
I've got some
scary.
ideas for the meme competition.
Oh, well,
next
there
week.
it is.
3rd and 24, Butler. They're on the back foot on this drive, absolutely. Can they make it happen? I mean, there's been some explosive plays. 24 is definitely not the largest drive of the game. We've got some blocks now. The pass goes up. Oh, it's not intercepted. Actually, fortunately, probably not intercepted because – no, okay, that was 3rd down. Never mind. We're going to see a punt. Love that. Smart football here in the grand finals from Butler. Young Don, very careful with it. Actually gets a little wobbly there. Still places it deep in the end zone. They're going to take it from the 20, not the 25. I guess it's different for a punt versus a kickoff.
Correct.
Cool.
So we'll see it here. Still really good. At least getting them start from the 20. Usually you want to get it down around that 10 or 9, but they'll definitely take that. There it is. 2nd and 1. Picked up 9 on that short little throw. Still going to be effective, though, to get them up. Now, we talked about Butler having to overcome the mental of getting that turnover. Is now Kearns. We'll see if they can recover from that interception on their last offensive drive. We'll see if they can make it back here. It is still tied 7 apiece, so the next one to get the touchdown will take the lead.
Interesting, taking 2nd and 1 here from the shotgun. Not going to look for a run. It's going to be a quick pass to the running back, though, that finds the first down, progresses, gets him a new set of downs. The drive keeping it moving forward. We're set up here on the right side of the field. That's where all of his receivers are as well. So will the play be to the running back on the left? No, they stick it to the right. They get the first down. The passing game delivers once again. Oh, hang on. I just love when I see those coach adjustments come up. It just gives such an insight into what the players are trying to index into.
Realizing that the throws are coming out, they've adjusted a little bit here. There it is. Massive throw to an open receiver on the left. There it is. Finding a massive touchdown is Kearns Academy.
He was wide open. I mean, that was about as open as you could possibly be. I think if you drop that ball, that is an unforgivable sin in football, because it was thrown beautifully, the route was run beautifully, and the play was successful because of it. Well played there from Kearns Academy.
All right, now it will be Butler back in action. They decide to try to run it, but get stuffed really, really heavily there. I'm not sure. I like it when they've been taking the touchbacks unless they absolutely have to run the ball. And here they're going to start pretty far back, about at the 14-yard line there.
Oh no!
Oh, gets the throw, gets the catch, and he's running. Going to be met against two. Ooh, nice little juke there to pick up 2 more yards. But what a massive play after it looks like they would have lost major yardage.
Yeah, young Don sees a bit of the matrix, I think, right there with the heavy blitz that's coming at him from Kearns. He lets it come, and then he dumps it just to anybody, and the whole team is behind the ball, and they've got a ton of free yards to gain after that. So will King Mode switch it up, potentially go a little bit more conservative on the defense, try to contain that ball rather than indexing so heavily into the blitz?
All right, we see the movement of the player. Fake pass to them, but going to get instantly met against there. So a loss of 2, not too bad. They've played this run a couple of times. It looks like the receiver getting up a little bit slowly there as well. Got hit pretty hard by the Texas defender. But again, all right, so we see another option again. But, okay, so 2-minute timeout.
Okay.
May have been good there. Allows them to switch up the play a little bit.
Yep, and obviously both players still sitting on all their timeouts aside from that one that King Mode used early on. So this little 2-minute drill has a lot of potential. I mean, honestly, though, 3rd and 7, this is a dangerous position for Butler to be in. Okay, we're going to see a Kearns Academy timeout just to keep the pressure on, take some more time to set their defense up correctly. If you're Butler, you want to convert on this. This is a tough position, very long field goal if you have to take that option on 4th.
We see the route options that they have from the receivers on the left-hand side. They're getting pressured, finds a small little throw, is going to get taken down though. 4th and 10. Will they opt to punt? No, it looks like they are definitely going to look for an option to get that first down. Feeling a little bit of the pressure, but it's still only the first half, so a little bit of a risky play here. But can they convert is the question.
Yep, both the receivers slanting to the right, going to the right corner. It's overthrown, and it's going to be a turnover on downs. Kearns Academy, King Mode, is going to get possession of the ball on his 45-yard line with 1 minute and 36 remain. That's a lot of time to work with. Unfortunately, he's only got 1 timeout left, so it's got to go somewhat quickly. Got to worry a bit about the clock management.
Just a bit, though, because, of course, if they can shave off some of this time, get a touchdown, and then force... Oh, actually, great play coming out of Butler there, the stuff at 3rd and 10. So now definitely going to force one of those bigger plays out of Kearns Academy now. Here, we'll have to see the options that they have. Setting up.
Big blitz.
Big throw down once again.
Wow.
Same play that got them the 2nd touchdown will get them number 3. And if it works, do it and do it again. Here it is, the extra point going up, and it is good. So honestly, I thought they would have shaved off a little bit more time, but when you can find a score like that, especially in the first half, you have to go for it.
No, you take it whenever you can get it, and man, they are getting it as much as they want it. That wide receiver over there on the left side, Bond, he is unbelievably fast. It's obviously hard to see what happens and what makes him get open in that same route each time, but they're able to throw it just so deep down there, and he's got a full stride on the man who's trying to defend him, so there's just no issue. King Mode has found a winning strategy. It's up to young Don to find an adjustment to make something happen. It's going to have to be done offensively first, and then you got to worry about trying to stop the freight train that is Kearns.
They do. Okay, so they're going to use their first timeout after getting a gain of 7 on it. Again, not opting to go for that touchback. So finally getting to about that 28-yard line there right now. Could have been possibly a little bit further up if they had opted to let it bounce back. We'll have to see if they make any adjustments in the 2nd quarter regarding this or not. There's still a minute left. They should have enough time to score here with their 2 remaining timeouts. Looking for an open option. Throw down the middle. A flag on the play, so we'll have to see what's called there.
It is on Butler.
All right.
No, it's against Texas. Interesting. Illegal contact. So the first down's going to stand, and they're going to get a little bit of extra yardage there.
Very nice for them. You'll take that any day of the week. We'll have to see what they're setting up for here, though. A couple of running options here, as well as the receivers dropping back for a nice little pass there. Should be able to find the first down.
Oh, he's still up.
Off one, gets hit by the other, but it doesn't matter when you're moving those chains.
That's right. Nice yards after contact. That's what you want from your running back, even if it's on a pass play. As soon as he gets his hands on that ball and gets those legs turning, you want to see him break a tackle. Get you some extra yards. 2 blitzes coming. Gets the pass off, avoids the sack, but is not avoiding the pain sandwich that King Mode just served up for him.
Pain sandwich indeed. Getting hit by 2 of those defenders is not going to be nice for that quarterback. Have to be careful with them a little bit. Now we're back to the running game. Can they get the juke? Nice little juke to get the first down. Unable to get off the second one, but doesn't matter. Once again, they are able to convert on it. Moving up, 36 seconds left. Still good on time. They still have 2 timeouts left. Looking at their options here. Couple of audibles coming out.
Yep, a lot of passes, a lot of scramble here to the right. The defenders are matching him. Still behind the scrimmage, passes it back to the left, but there was nobody there. I think they had something. I mean, obviously the defense definitely had him corralled. There was no getting around it, around the sideline, but they had pulled so many defenders over there that there had to have been somebody somewhat open over there. I guess the question is, are they an eligible receiver? 2nd and 10, 20 seconds left in the half. Here comes the blitz. It's just good, same as before. Doesn't get the sack, but gets the tackle. Gets a little bit of wear on that quarterback right before we go to the locker rooms for halftime.
Big hit once again. Have to be careful with that there. 3rd and 10 as well. Have to convert on this 3rd down. 17 seconds left. Still 2 timeouts. We do see the snap. Big throw to the side, but underthrown this time. 4th and 10. I do expect them to go for it here, as there's only... Oh, no, so they will go for a field goal. Maybe learning a little bit from their semifinal game.
Might be
here.
a bit tough, though. It looks to be placed good. Does it have the distance? It does. Well played. Who would have thought it? I mean, if you put that on your bingo board, a team making a field goal, it would have been probably 30% chance it happened. I'm glad to see it happen here in the grand finals. Butlers, they're playing smart, trying to set up for something. A 14-point deficit drops down to an 11.1. So, you know, anything could happen here in the second half. I would be surprised to see anything happen here in the first half. Let's see if King Mode's got something crazy in his pocket. Timing ticked down. 5 seconds left. Are they going to get the first pass off? Steps outside with 3 seconds left. Going to take one more look at a really deep, maybe potential Hail Mary.
Again, unlike the game we saw earlier, you definitely want to get it down the field. We saw what happened if they do it a little short here, almost allowing one of the teams to come back from it. There it is, a massive throw.
Oh, he almost did it again. Bond, he's got 2 touchdown catches, almost found a third. I mean, even if you pull that down, I don't think that other defender is going to let you make it into the end zone. But well played. The first half is in the books. It's Kearns Academy. It's King Mode taking the lead 21-10, and they're going to get the ball back on to start the second half.
Really good kick there, forcing the run, but able to pick up about the same as they would have allowed for a touchback there. So good job from Kearns. But again, starting with the ball, having a lead in the second half is a massive momentum builder. It means that you have at least some breathing room if you're unable to convert on this. But again, if you do make it a 2-touchdown game as well. We do see them running up, trying to get over that. There it is. They move up there. Nice little run right up the middle to start the second half. And so far, Kearns Academy just looking really good.
Yeah, the play was nice there. They used their line to push the defenders to the right and then ran it to the left. They let them through. They make the quick pass. Great play right there. It looked intentional. It looked drawn up. And King Mode had something. Wasn't able to get anything, honestly, too crazy. I thought it was going to be a little bit better than it ended up being. Only 6 yards. Here we go. A big audible from the play call originally. Only 3 linemen on the defense and a middle linebacker, so they're not going to send much. They're looking to spy. They're looking to find. Wait, a little bit of pressure. A pitch forward. That was dangerous. That was very, very dangerous, but it doesn't come back to bite them. 3rd and 1 for Kearns. I mean, there were people around who were looking for that ball.
They were. But nice little pitch there, as you said, 3rd and 1. Seeing some formation changes on the audible here. Will they just try to sneak it in or maybe try to find someone else? We do see the defense moving up a little bit as they're most likely expecting the run out here. Another audible from the side of Kearns. 10 seconds left on that play clock. Nice little short throw. Overthrows over the back, though. Didn't even look like the receiver was ready for that.
I actually think he might not have overthrown it as so much as threw it too early because it was probably reachable above the guy's head, but he just wasn't expecting to come at that time. He was expecting it on definitely a different count. 4th and 1. The play is broken up. They went for much more than they needed, and the defense makes them pay. Nice little hit right there. That was going to be a completed pass until that happened.
It was in the hands, but then brute forced out with a great hit. So now it will be Butler back with the football. Gonna get sacked, though. Was trying to do the fake handoff, but did not fool the defender on that one. So there it is, a loss of 2. Kearns Academy trying to make up for their offensive mistakes here. But again, Butler in really good field position after that turnover. Will they be able to capitalize? The blitz there, forcing the little toss in that. It was a little scary there on that toss again.
It is. It was earlier in this game that we saw one of those passes get caught by a defender who just happened to be in the right position. The blitzes are fierce. They're frequent, and they're putting a lot of pressure. Obviously, great position after that turnover on downs, but 3rd and 12 is a scary, scary position here for Butler. Young Don got a lot of time in the pocket. Passes a short one. Are they going to bring him down? They are. Only a 10-yard gain, so it's 4th and 2. The hurry-up offense is going to get frozen. A little bit of ice there to slow things down in this clutch play that we're about to see.
Good call out of Kearns there to force the huddle so they can make adjustments to their play real quick. We'll have to see if they can convert. Big plays coming up. They are able to get it. Short little pass up the middle. That blitz kind of getting forced out. So great job by Butler to keep the chains moving here. Right now, they have to try to find a score so they can get back into this game a little bit. There it is. A nice throw. Gonna get incomplete.
Wow.
I thought he had it.
What a roller coaster of emotions. That was a victorious sigh for me and then a disappointed one, man. I thought the same thing. It looked like it was overthrown. Then it looked like he had caught it. And then it came out, rolled around on that blue turf, and made a bunch of people sad. Not the Butler fans, obviously. The Kearns Academy fans.
All right. There it is. More pressure once again. And these little throws, they're giving me...
I don't know how much you can. Obviously, it sucks being a righty there because you can't pass it on the left side of your body, which is where none of the players are. If only one of the best quarterbacks in the nation was also ambidextrous. But yeah, you know, that would be asking too much.
That would. But here we are, 3rd and 10. Butler looking to continue their move on this drive. They want to score. They want to get back on the board here. Find an open receiver. Nice up the middle. Unable to get the juke, but doesn't matter when you get that first down there. Again, no huddle. Seeing if they can force out. Kearns Academy doesn't want to blow too many timeouts on this drive here. There still is the 4th quarter left as well. Butler in a really good scoring position. Again, they can still at least get a first down as well here.
Definitely dropping back from the shotgun. A lot of time to work with. One defender coming. Gets there before they have the chance to get the pass off. Man, a grave being dug by the Kearns Academy defenders. The play was good, but it is only first down. Young Don's got a fair bit of time to look at this, a fair bit of time to come up with something that works. Seems to be another pass opportunity from the shotgun, at least to start things out right here. I mean, I like that. You've got some room to work with up on the side right there, but keep an eye on that defender on the left right there. He's been blitzing like crazy. Flag on the play. Could be a free chance. No, the ball is fumbled. It's recovered by Kearns Academy.
Right.
What is the flag? It's going to be on Texas, and the ball is going to go back to Butler. The turnover is ruled null and void, and we're back on Butler's side, 1st and goal.
This is pretty much the most you can ask for out of Butler. You're keeping the ball after a potential turnover there. They get a new lease on life on this drive. Going to have to throw it out of bounds there as they're getting pressured once again. So, but still, you have at least 2 more, possibly 3, depending on if you want to go on it on 4th down or not, or try to get another field goal knowing that you have the 4th quarter. But, again, still really good position for here, but they have to capitalize in one way or another.
Here we go. Pass is open. The scramble is there. The goal line makes it. It's a touchdown. Butler finds their way into the end zone. The field goal from earlier set up the potential that touchdown just set up. It's going to be a 2-point conversion attempt, looking to reach 18, looking to get them within a field goal's reach.
Have to convert here. We do see
movement.
the audible.
Everybody
massive.
move.
Yep, everyone moving, offense and defense here.
We got a lot of time. Still 20 seconds.
Checking out their options.
They're definitely thinking a run play unless they do something funky over there to the left side. I'm a big fan of old reliable here, trying to catch the defense off with some fake checks. 3 seconds left. This is going to be it.
Snap. Oh, didn't get the snap up in time. Okay. So delay game, only 5 yards.
You just take it back a little bit. Interesting. I wonder if there's a little bit of technology there to potentially set yourself up for a pass. No, now we take it from the field goal. Okay.
Maybe they are feeling a little uncertain about that. Didn't want to give up the points if possible.
His hand started shaking when he was about to make the play. Like, no, hang on. Maybe I'll just take the point after. I mean, honestly, though, I feel like you should go for it. It's a 4-point game. What's the difference between a 4-point game and a 5-point game? Not much as far as I can tell.
Correct. So, but we'll have to see what it does here at the end, though. 21-17, ball back in the hands of Kearns Academy, who have been pretty much just unstoppable their last couple of drives here. Going to hand it off. Going to find a way out. Great use from that player-controlled defender there. He get over to the side to stop too many yards. Only a gain of 3 on that opening run.
Yeah, I actually think, thinking back over the last little bit, it's actually been Kearns that's had a little bit of struggles during the past few drives. They got to 21 relatively quickly, and then it's been all Butler making the comeback, trying to fight their way back into the game. And this first drive, not starting out great, only 3 yards gained on their first 2 tries. Can this 3rd and 7 turn out in his favor? No running backs in the backfield. There's 5 blockers and a bunch of receivers. Is Butler going to bring the house at him? Are they going to send the blitz?
They're checking, trying to see if they can catch the defense off guard here, but so far hasn't worked. Finally, the snap comes out. Will they look for the throw? They're moving up, but going to get taken down there. Great stuff from the side of Butler. Will we see them try to attempt this 4th down? They will. They are feeling it right now. 56 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. We'll have to see if this pays off or not. We do see that player-controlled defender moving back to get some coverage. A big throw down the middle. And, ooh, just there it is. A little bit of an underthrow that time. The player had already passed that point on the route. So it is a turnover in such good position here for Butler.
The 27-yard line is where you're going to start this drive off. Only down 4 points. That is a big fumble, a big missed opportunity. Not an actual fumble, you know, a metaphorical one from King Mode, from our state finalist Madden last year. That's not the kind of play we expect. Can his defense come up so clutch right now, obviously with a 4-point gap? As long as you keep them out of the end zone, as long as you force them to either go for a 4th down or kick a field goal, you feel like you've accomplished something. So that's what they need to look at. The right side of the field is wide open for Butler right now. Everybody's stacked to the left. They send one person to the right. They scramble to the right. Are they going to take the pass? I think they take the safe bet out of bounds. Yes, a 5-yard gain around there. It's going to be 3rd and 5.
Unable to find someone open, so good job moving up. At least you get some yardage on that play. 3rd and 5. Still plenty of time left as well. 3rd quarter ticking down, but we still have the whole 4th quarter, so they might try to look just going into it here. See time going down. I wouldn't be surprised if they just let the clock run out. Yep, there it goes. Actually snap at the last second for a throw.
Oh,
actually
hang on.
complete the pass. Gonna run it in, and there it is. A great capitalization on the mistake from Kearns Academy. Butler will take the lead.
The Big Dipper finds his way out of the sky and into the end zone. Amazing, amazing play. Sneaks it in right there, right as the bell rings on the third quarter. That is the lead gained back for Butler, looking to upset the #1 seed in the wild card weekend here. Kearns Academy has been reeling ever since the 21-7 lead has been turned on its head just very, very quickly here in the span of about 1.5 quarters.
All right, fourth quarter.
Oh, look out, cameraman. I got hit by the ball.
Doing their job to perfection, not moving, letting it bounce in there, but okay. As you said, Kearns Academy hasn't really been able to turn up the offense as well so far.
This is where I would put in Archie Manning if I was in charge.
But we'll have to see what Kearns does while they are in. Okay, we'll have to see.
Maybe pass interference.
Yep.
Yes,
as
it
he
is.
called.
Kind of got in the way there. Kind of disrupted that play a little bit unfairly, and so the refs are going to penalize them for it. Been learning so much about that from working with Nick. What a treat that is. Oh, nice pass. Beats one. Gets shouldered down like he was a little boy by #1, but still a large gain. 7 yards on first down. You got some things to work with here on 2nd and 3. It's a great position.
All right. Down to 7 seconds. There's the snap. Looking for a pass. There's the throw. Wide open receiver. Gets the first down. Have to be a little careful there with that charging on that diving tackle there. Helmet to helmet would definitely send you back a little bit further than you would have gotten, but luckily I think it's a little safe to say in this game that won't happen too much there though. But here we see the depth chart coming back out once again. It is in the later stages of the game, so they're making changes to this wide receiver here so that they can have fresh legs in to make sure that they can get those touchdowns when necessary. So again, we see the depth chart used a lot at the beginning, not so much at the end, but now that we're in these top tier players, we see it utilized throughout the game.
Absolutely. I actually think what he might have done was move that Bond receiver who he got those 2 touchdowns with maybe to a different position. I'm going to keep an eye on that. Before he was lining up wide to the left. Let's see if that's where he stays on some of these future plays. But here we go. 1st and 15 after that little kind of inconsequential penalty. With 3.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, you're really just focused on making this drive a success. Oh, sneaks it up in the pocket, kind of baits the defenders in, but slightly overthrows the pass. There was something there. He had a little something, but wasn't able to find it all the way through.
2nd and 15, setting up once again. Has one to the left. Gonna drop back for the pass though. Trying to find someone open. Finds one right there.
Nice.
Able to get it. Finds the jukes one. Gets shoulder checked by the other, but it doesn't matter when you get that first down picked up. Hope that player got up after that play because they were laid out.
I love that play from an experienced football video gamer. The scramble, letting the defensive AI trail towards you and kind of cause some issues. What is going on here?
I'm not sure. This is the second delay of game that they've had, and I'm not sure if they're just trying to throw off. They're eating time.
Is there I mean, I guess it kind of is a thing. I mean, you get the full maximum time rundown, and I guess you feel like if you're going to convert on 1st and 15 every time, what's the real harm in it? But this would be another one. We'd love to have Associate Commissioner Nick in here. I'm sure we'll phone in. He'll give us the rundown on that for future matches. But yeah, here we go. 1st and 15 again. King mode. Got to make something happen here. It's been a while since he's tasted the end zone.
All right, only picking up 2. Still a long way to go. 13 yards till they can get that first down. Eating up 2 back-to-back delay of games there. Of course, converted on that first one. This one, though, unable to get the conversion on the first down. So 2nd and 13. Looking back a little bit. Going to get sacked for even more. 3rd and 20 at this point.
Man, the running back almost accidentally blocked that blitzer, but still was able to get around him, was able to take the quarterback down, potentially punishing King Mode for these very questionable delay of game penalties. What would be a 3rd and 15 is now a 3rd and 20. I'm hoping that's not a bit of hubris showing from someone who we consider to be such a skilled player. I mean, if it's going to come from somebody, it would be somebody at the top. You don't expect an underdog to make something like that. A lot of time scrambling to the right side. The defender's kind of watching him, trying to corral him over. Overthrows his receiver. It's going to be 4th down and 20 yards to work with. Taking a field goal, looking to tie the game.
All right. See if they can convert on it. There it is. It looks like it will be good. So they do tie it up. But again, with as well as Butler's been playing on offense for right now, able to convert, at least in the second half so far. The ball will be in their hands with about 2 minutes left. They do allow for the touchback here. Good job on that. They're definitely maybe thinking that they have the ability to start playing this clock down a little bit. Ball carrier, I saw go to aggressive on the coaching there, so it looks like they'll be running it a little bit more.
Credit to both of these players. There's something about the way that they play that just delivers us banger after banger. Every match we watch comes down to the wire. We got 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes left, and we're tied up 24-24 in the grand finals of the wild card weekend college football last chance qualifier. And I could throw every word, every adjective at the screen right now, and it would not do it justice.
Indeed. 3rd and 1, though, so good defense coming out so far out of Kearns Academy. But 1 yard seems kind of like a gimme here for Butler. They should be able to kind of just force it in. Seeing actually
look at all those defenders, though. They know. Wait, but it's a pass. They pass it to the running back. They get the 1st down. Man, great recognition in the defense.
As you said, great recognition. You saw the last-second audible come out for that throw when they saw the blitz line up. Able to get the 1st down on the 39-yard line here, setting up for another throw, getting rushed down and hit. So there it is, the blitz finally coming out and working for Kearns Academy. They're going to need to get this play stopped. 1 minute and 3 seconds left. Butler has all their timeouts, but Kearns only has 1.
That will definitely be important to keep in mind as we get into the very last straights of the game. Clock management becomes oh so important, and also important to keep in mind field position. We're way, way, way out of field goal range right now, so you need to get this 1st down. If it's not this down, it's going to be the next one. We're tied up. We want to get a score on the board right now. No turnover would be good. Jalen Milroe on fire from the backfield. They get plenty of blocks. He's got plenty of time to work with. Passing to the open man. No, a defensive play once again. The ball almost caught by the wide receiver, but the Texas defender puts the hit stick on him and knocks it out.
3rd and 10. Kearns will want to start making these stops right here. Will they be able to do it, though? Dropping back, getting rushed down, able to shake off 1. Can they get the throw out?
Oh, man. That was almost so close from disastrous. Missing the sack, and he almost had the speed to get around the outside, but it does end up being neutral. 4th and 10. This is the most important play of the game.
We're both checking it out. We see
they're going to take their time.
Here.
We know he's going to take his time. I felt rushed right there, but these players, they are so much more calm than I am.
All right. There's the throw, big to the side, and able to convert. Again, this play came out big in the semifinals and is proving once again to be another great option that they have in their playbook. Moving on.
So clutch. That was so clutch.
49 seconds left. We see the options that they have.
Blitz coming. It's going to be good. A big, big sack in the final seconds. Actually, we've got 45 left. I won't call it final just yet. It's going to be a 10-yard loss. 2nd and 20. And really pushing that field position back is very big for them.
Yeah, and especially getting them, as we saw last time, opting for the field goal, getting them further out of that range right now is pivotal for Kearns Academy at the moment. They don't have possession right now. They use their final timeout to adjust their play again once more, but that means that they have no more if they get the ball back in their hand.
Yeah, the ball is both metaphorically and physically in Butler's hands right now with no timeouts for their opponent and a bunch of open field in front of them. They can reach out. They can take it. The sack is good. The pressure was immense, and the loss was just as immense. 3rd and 33. Oh my gosh. This is I can't say cinema anymore. I've said it 1,000 times today, but it's cinema.
This is a crazy deficit to overcome here to try and get the first down. Dropping back, looking for the pass. There it is, right up the middle. Ooh, that was scary.
What do you do? Does he punt?
I think you have to punt at this point. You are so far back.
Oh my God.
Because at most you can at least force time, overtime, possibly.
Yes. I mean, if you turn the ball over on your 30-yard line, the game's about as good as over. They're instantly in field goal territory. So, yeah, you got to punt it, and you've got to make some great defense happen here. 28 seconds left. They've got it on their 26-yard line. Can King Mode march down the field and claim his spot in the state championships, claim a shot at redemption against Shelby High and the other conference champions?
Letting that play clock run down, but this time, no delay of game. Waiting for an open receiver, finds one up the left, keeps it inbound for a couple of yards. No timeouts.
Oh wait, but big first down will at least.
First down will stop that clock though.
Just temporarily. It's now ticking down though.
Now it is, so they have to be quick with it and have to find a way to stop it as well. They're laying it cut down. Flag on the play.
I guess it isn't going to tell us what it is, but
delay of game once again. 2 seconds left.
2 seconds left on the game.
This is it. This is the last play here.
A short pass.
Throw, so they're going to force overtime.
Oh my gosh. We have overtime in the grand finals. I haven't had a single overtime, regular season, postseason, anything, and we're getting it in the biggest match that we've seen yet. The last match, the penultimate one before our state championship, is going down to the wire. What a pleasure, what a treat.
It is, and it will be Texas with the ball first here. 1st and 10. Dropping back. A little bit of pressure.
Careful.
Gets the ball thrown out at the last second.
Yes, avoiding the sack is huge. I mean, both teams are throwing the kitchen sink at the enemy quarterback, doing everything they can to take them down behind the lines to push this play back. 2nd and 10. The shotgun seems to be where they're going to play this game out from. A lot of time. Here comes one corner blitzing. The pass to the right. Oh,
he didn't get in. He released it. Was unable to bring the ball down, and great stop out of Butler. Wow. Will force another down. 3rd and 10 once again.
Absolutely a nail biter here. Nobody's going to have to the corner, to the left. It's pulled down. Kearns scores a touchdown with their first attempt in overtime. They're going to go for the point after attempt. If this is good, the ball will be in Butler's court. It is good. A touchdown needs to be scored for this game to continue.
This is one of the times I'm really glad Golden Goal doesn't exist, because now it gives Butler a chance. I want to see what they do. It's not won just by a coin flip here. So it is Butler's turn.
We're going to walk it down to the other side, and they're going to get their own chance.
They are. Let's see how they fared, though. Are they going to be conservative, or will they go for the big plays? There it is. Ooh.
Oh, man, if he had held onto that ball, there was nothing but open space in front of him and nothing but legendary status waiting for him if that play had been there.
All right. But as we saw last time, it did take a couple of attempts to get that touchdown. We'll see another attempt here again from Butler.
No, of
it's
course
a
not.
fake. Oh, no.
Oh, man. Just so we're aware, too, any turnover, fumble, interception, turnover on downs in the game is over. They have to match the Kearns Academy touchdown if they want to force us into a second overtime.
So taking that account, they still do have 2 plays as long as they don't force a turnover such as a fumble or an interception as well. Maybe this is why they're being a little more conservative with their plays here. But again, as you said, they have to score if they want to force the overtime to continue. You see their options that they have here, dropping back once again. Throw into the middle. They complete the pass, so up a little bit, get to the 20-yard line, makes it a little bit easier to get there. But still, 4th and 3. This is the last play of the game.
Do or die for young Don. Jeremy Nixon Jr. has a tough play ahead of him. He's got a timeout if he wants to think about it, but knowing this player, I think he's going to set things up how he wants it, and he's going to go for it. A quick pass to the left. Well, I don't know what the clock's at. What are we working with? He got the first down. There's no clock. Okay, so the drive technically continues. I thought that was – I don't even know what I was thinking.
No, so they luckily did have the it was potential last, but they
My brain needs oxygen right now. Sorry.
We have J-Dog over here just completely immersed in the game, just as I'm sure everyone else is.
I'm storming the field regardless of who wins.
All right. I'm not sure production would like him running through the field as it is only a TV screen right now. But, again, it would be, as he says, cinema. Although I want to see this conversion here. I want a little bit more football. There it is. Nice touchdown. We will continue this game into another round of overtime.
Hang on.
Oh, are they going?
If the 2-point attempt comes off, the game will be decided on this play. I don't know what I would rather see. They're going to go for it. All right. Here we go.
All right.
Play is good. The game goes Butler's way. The play fails, and King Mode will be back in the state championship. They've got one running back there. This is the play they've looked at every time. Can Jeremy Nixon? Okay, there's the timeout. I thought that might be what he did before.
Ooh, let's see what they decide. Okay. Maybe they're trying to throw them up a bit. Maybe they're trying to.
It's succeeding with me. So, but Kingston Morgan, King Mode, he's much more used to these situations than I am. No.
Okay.
Here we go. We are going for it. And there's no timeouts. There's no avoiding this. Open backfield. Shotgun and 3 receivers on the left. 5 seconds to make their decision to go. 1 check. Okay. Oh, my gosh. Okay, so he's going to take the delay of game, take it back 5 yards, and get one more look at it. Okay, now we're going to go over to the point after attempt. All right. What's going on here? Where's Ashton Kutcher? I'm getting pranked right now.
There it is, up and good. So after the decisions, maybe they're trying to play some mind games.
I'm going to sit down.
Oh, you know you're succeeding when you have Justin sit down there. This game is truly one to behold. Going into our second round of overtime, I thought the extra point was just going to come out regardless here, but instead they played a little bit of mind games. Mostly on us.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like Kearns was affected in any way, shape, or form. But
all right,
now
I'm
they
standing
will have
back
the
up.
ball back. Yep.
Back to the excitement time. Here we go. We're back. Overtime number 2.
Big throw out to the side.
Caught it.
Oh, so Butler is going to have to score to back again. That ball off to the left, proving to be very good. 2nd and 1. So again, opting instead of for the get right into the end zone, they go for these shorter plays to at least pick up some yardage to make it a little bit easier. Going to try to force their way up the middle. Going to
small loss there.
Yep, small loss, but still 3 and 2. So again, they have the end zone option, but they still have the first down option with only 2 yards separating.
Definitely want to get the first down right here. A 4th down is a scary position. The run is broken up. The Kearns Academy defense reads the play, sneaks into the enemy backfield, and takes the running back down. We're in 4th and 3, and you're faced with a tough decision. Do you go for the field goal and give the enemy the chance to win with a touchdown, or do you go for it and you keep things in your play, but then if you fail, a field goal for the other team would bring it in? They're going to go for it.
They are going for it here. We see the options that they are considering.
Obviously,
need to at least find the first down, though. 7 seconds. Can use the timeout, as you said. There it is, the snap. Looking back for the pass. Finds an open. There it is. Should get in the end zone. And they are able to find the touchdown. Butler looking so good right now. Despite a little bit of a scary situation there, they're able to find it. Now, the question is will they decide to go for that 2-point and force possibly Kearns into that, or will they decide to just go for the extra point here?
I think we're going to see an extra point. I think we're going to see more mind games. I'm not going to fall for them this time.
There, the timeout almost automatically, though.
Yeah, but when you're the team who scores first, I feel like there's zero benefit to going for the 2-point conversion, but he's lining up for it. Obviously, we're fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. He might just take the delay of game right here and go for the point after attempt from a little bit of distance. But could this be time to pull the rug on your opponent? I'm not going to let him catch me off guard. If that is the case, he does. He snaps it. Fakes the run, scrambling to the right, gets around one defender, takes the pass.
But it's intercepted!
Hang on. Okay, gets brought down, stopped. The 2-point conversion is not good. That's what that was, right?
Yes.
Yes, that was a 2-point conversion. The touchdown stands, and now Kearns Academy has a chance to score a touchdown and win the game.
Yes. Again, what makes it so exciting, though, is they stopped that 2-point conversion. So now they only need that extra point. They don't need to force it in, and it almost looked good there, but good stop from Kearns. But, again, they have to score here.
Yep, and it has to be a touchdown. A field goal is completely useless at this point. We're not going to see anything but attempts on 4th down. Does not hit his man in the hands, actually throws it a little bit behind him and misses out on the opportunity. The first play of pretty much all of these overtime drives has been a complete failure for all the teams, so this one might be the one for him.
All right, 2nd and 10. Again, has to score a touchdown to at least even up the game here. Dropping back, pass right down the middle, and it gets intercepted!
That's the game.
It is the game.
Right?
That's the game.
Yep, Butler takes it in overtime. The second overtime is the one they needed, and they are victorious. They score the goal. They miss the 2-point conversion, but they get the turnover, and they stop Kearns Academy. They stop King Mode from returning to states, from potentially getting a chance at redemption.
Now I have to sit down after that.
Wow.
It doesn't matter now. That 2-point conversion absolutely nulled out that even though they got that stop there, they had to convert, and they were unable to convert. Butler coming as the 3rd seed, facing the number 1 seed in Kearns Academy. Of course, we have these seedings, but not much is separating them when it comes down to it. And this game was, again, it's actually more exciting than what we saw in the semifinal there, taking us to 2 rounds of overtime. Butler, of course, having to defend first, gets scored on, able to score, plays the mind games with deciding if they want to go for that 2-point conversion or the field goal. Opts to go for the field goal. Smart decision by them. Obviously, what would happen with that second 2-point conversion, but comes out clutch with that turnover in the 2nd round of overtime, getting them the win.
Yeah, Butler did amazing there, clutching up in the end game. They played it like it was a chess match. They looked like a grandmaster out there. I mean, my heart can barely handle the excitement, the stress. I really felt like I don't know, like these were my children and they were competing for a state championship and I was rooting for them the whole way. I'm sure a bunch of people out there were doing the same and felt the same way. What an amazing match. Let's take a look at the bracket now that we've finished this amazing day of college football play. We started with 9 teams and we end up with just 1. It's Butler High School. Jeremy Nixon Jr. advances to the state championship on December the 14th as our wild card champion.
Congratulations to Jeremy, aka Young Don. Great job on your run there. As I said, the seeding doesn't matter too much, but it's still an upset. It's still 3rd seed
100%.
taking the number 1, and you feel good about that. You are now representing, again, CMS will have 2 representatives for states when it comes to college football. So we will actually do the draw now to see who gets what's going to be playing against each other.
Perfect. While our Associate Commissioner Nick Lavitt gets in here, gets on camera, we'll take a second and we'll say kudos to King Mode. An amazing season. We're going to miss you at the state championship. All right, so Nick has our magical thing. We've got envelopes inside of it. This is going to determine the seeding for our state championship. Nick, do you want the headset?
Nope. Good. I'll just talk to you guys.
Awesome.
The number 1 seed right here. You're pulling for the number 1 seed.
We are pulling for the number 1 seed right now. Chris, you can do the pull.
I will pull out.
Keep it
The
above
first
that. Keep it
team-
above that laptop screen. I don't want any shady business.
Wild card, Butler A.
Okay.
Will be the number 1 seed. Coming off of that, you come from wild card to number 1.
Congratulations, Butler, on your number 1 seed. Next up, we're going to be drawing for the number 4 seed. I'll take it. I'll look over here. So, taking on Butler in the first match, it's going to be Western. It's going to be Shelby High A. Sincere Pettis, TBK. That's going to be the matchup, Butler versus Shelby.
All right. For seed number 2 will be CMS.
Nick, you can have the pleasure of the
And
final
it will
one.
be Palisades A.
Awesome. Congratulations, Palisades. We'll see you next week. And now for the 3 seed, Nick, official commissioner, draws Sandhills. Grays Creek will meet Palisades in the first round of the state championship. Congratulations to all the teams. Can't wait to see you all. Bye, Nick. It was a pleasure. We will see you back in a bit to potentially draw some state champion contenders for Rocket League as well. But yeah, once again, amazing, amazing tournament. Congratulations to our qualifier and commiserations to all the teams that see their season in today.
Yes, and again, remember on December 14th will be state championships. Pick up your tickets on the VESL and Not Work website. We hope to see you there. We'll see you back after the break.
Welcome back, everybody. We just saw an exciting end to the college football gameplay on this day, and we are getting ready to get into our Rocket League Grand Finals. Forgive me if I'm talking slow, if I'm still catching my breath. Man, that Grand Finals that we just had was amazing, and I'm hoping we have one that is just as skilled and just as entertaining. Pine Forest High taking on Audrey Kell B. Man, Pine Forest, tell me about them. They've made a deep, deep run from the play-in. From the very first one we saw this morning, man.
What a run they have had. As you say, play-in team having to play the most amount of games. It's one, but it's still one more.
They've been here almost as long as we have.
Yes, and they have made it all the way here to the finals of WildCard, but they are taking on an electric Audrey Hill team who has just looked on fire today. We saw them play against Rocky River. We saw them play against Grays Creek, and each time they have dominated. So it is going to be up to this Pine Forest team to see if they can match that electricity and come out on top, to see if they can take it, or if Audrey Hill will continue their run to get 2 states here.
Yeah, both of these teams have put up a lot of numbers today. They've been victorious in game after game. Let's take a second. Let's talk about the players. We see them. They're gathering up to get in the lobby. It's actually very interesting in the chat right now. There's some connections. They seem to know each other. They're like, hey, man, long time no see. So a funny little connection between the CMS and the Sandhill players. But for Pine Forest, I had never seen these players. Today was my first introduction to them. And, man, like you said, they are electric. You got Corey, you got Future, and you got Cardi. And then on Audrey Kell's side of things, Sander, Kislock, Liam Power, Open Net, Suck. Man, this is a truly exciting Grand Finals. They unfortunately have a very, very tough act to follow with what we just got between Kearns and Butler. But I think that Rocket League could definitely deliver. Best of 7 has a little bit different magic to it than the best of 1s do.
Yeah, you definitely have a little more time to play with here as well. Both of these teams, though, of what we've watched today, I have to say have the best seemingly team play together, but all players usually at least contributing to the team. We saw the play-in match for Pine Forest. They did a good job, everyone getting on the board. Audrey Kell always has one of their players, at the top, but at least the other 2 contributing as well. So we'll have to see how they come out against each other here today, and what a grand finals it will be. I wonder if we'll get 7 games, or if we'll see another 4-0 or possibly 4-1 that we saw from the earlier match from Grace Creek and Audrey Kell in that one. So
I think that there's a near 0 chance we see a 4-0. I'm just going to speak it into existence. We're going to see something beyond a 4-0. I'll be happy with the 4-1, but, ideally I'm dreaming of that 4-3, that one where we're standing up. I'm going to rip the TV off the wall after it finishes, just cause pure havoc all through the studio. Everybody would not like that, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. And when games get exciting as they have been today, I'll do anything to match that level.
Oh, yeah, and I want to be up, just like we were in the conference, because we casted the final for the conference championship for Rocket League last weekend. Yep. Both of us were moving around. It was a banger series as well, with Esports Legends coming out on top, but this time, this is the last chance, and I'm going to go ahead and say it. I'm going to be, I'm rooting for the Pine Forest team. I want to see Sandhills having more representation coming out. Good luck to them, but I can't take anything away from Audrey Kell. We watched 2 of their games today, and I've just been blown away by their level of play, especially on offense as well. They've just been putting up numbers across the board, and all of them have looked so good.
I also think that it's beyond just the individual talent. It's the way that they play together as a team has been a big difference maker. And if they are the team that's victorious and that does advance to our state championship next week, I think that's what they're going to have to rely on if they are going to look to take down one of these 3 Titans, the conference champions, who are awaiting the potential winner here. You're not going to outskill somebody like Esports Legends or Gaston Early College. You need to do it with teamwork. We are here. We're loading into the game. Grand Finals for the VESL 2024 Wildcard Weekend, our last Rocket League series of the day. The next one will be at the state championship in Charlotte on December 14th. Who is going to do it? Actually, a little bit of a switch up in the roster. Future's out, Lags is in for Pine Forest. So
yep, they are making that change, as you said. But right now, Audrey Kell, I was going to say back in that offensive pressure, but right now we're seeing a back and forth play. Ball over, open net is going to be a little wide there, though. Not able to score that opening goal. Cardi with the ball, getting it over onto Audrey Kell's side. Gonna get touched there, right in front of the goal.
Oh.
A little bit of bounce out there, unlucky for Pine Forest.
Yes, but very favorable for the Audrey Kell side of things. It was a beautifully placed shot. And Audrey Kell, they take the luck that they found on one side and they convert it into a little bit of fortune on the other. The first goal goes the way of Liam Power. Opens nets. Sucks is always delivering on these quick goals to start off games, to start off matches. So reliable.
And as you said, it is that team play that gets them the goal there. It was a nice little putt. There, a double demolition coming out of Audrey Kell. We saw that really big last time as well. They actually get a third there. So coming out really big, making sure that they get these 2v3 situations set out. Ball getting pushed out into the middle, but it's going to be overshot this time by Audrey Kell. Will they be able to get the ball back? They do. Put it right in front of the net. There's no one there to defend just yet, but Cardi trying to get over there to get a touch on it.
Yeah, there was no one there to defend, but luckily no one there to attack as well.
Oh!
The ball, it goes in. Corey sees the opportunity. A little bit of a weak touch goes up off the ceiling and drops down in the perfect position for them, and it's just a straight shot into the goal. Ties the game up 1-1 with 3.5 minutes remaining.
Both of these teams showing how assists are so pivotal for getting those goals. Both of them setting up with each other there to get their opening. I think this is the first time we've seen a really, big, I would say, comeback from a team against Audrey Kell. It usually takes them a lot longer to find at least an equalizing goal, or they get scored on a couple of times. So here it is, Pine Forest showing why they have made this bracket run from play-ins to the grand finals here, facing off against such a great opponent. Both of these teams have plenty of time to work with. They're going to knock the ball off of Pine Forest here, trying to get back on the offense. Corey getting onto defense as well, able to get a good clearance.
Yeah, a little bit of tech there off the wall, but the bumps from the other team are just too good. Narrowly avoids a potential demo. I'm coining that technique from up. It's good. Corey sneaks it in, cuts off my sentence, and cuts off the hopes of Audrey Kell.
A little bit of an unfavorable bounce there from Audrey Kell. Sets it up really well. Corey reads it and is able to get that shot, putting them up 2-1 in this opening game.
Yeah, both goals going the way of Corey, making their presence felt early on in the game right here. Not letting that first Audrey Kell goal damper their spirits in this grand finals. Quick answer from Pine Forest has the Trojans looking good in a big demo on the Cardi. The attack goes in, but it is defended by the Audrey Kell Knights. A second one comes. Is it going to be good?
Oh!
Side. Cardi reads it and knocks it in. Doesn't wait for any help. Does it on their own. Great anticipation. Great read of that initial shot. Great follow-up.
Right now they're saying you can get these demos, but we're going to get these goals. Puts in another one, gets the brace 3-1 in this opening match, favoring Pine Forest here right now. They are definitely coming out to play. They finally get a demo of their own there. The ball is finally put onto the side of Pine Forest. We know Audrey Kell can score in a heartbeat, and they are going to be looking for it.
Yes, Sander goes up and contests the corner offense. We're seeing a nice little punch off the wall and maybe some space. Kislock with a nicely placed attack. The defense read it, though. It was straightforward. There was no misdirection, and they had no issue handling it.
Here it is, a touch out. They're trying to find each other. We know they can have good team play, but the ball sent back up into the air. It will be met by Corey, who's trying to put it in front of the net. Good clearance out, though. Both teams playing back and forth game right now on defense. Who can get the upper hand? Cardi is going to get a nice shot on goal. Finds the back of the net for goal number 4.
4 unanswered goals for Pine Forest. Man, the defense just left their home base unattended, and it was just a well-played shot. A little bit of a chip shot from about the midcourt on the other side. Pine Forest, they gave up the first goal, but it's all been blue since then. They're having really no issues here in game 1.
All right, let's see how Audrey Kell decides to answer. Great defense there from Sandry. Will get the ball, pick it up, put it into the corner of Pine Forest. Will be met from King Lags, though, who will try to get the ball out. Cardi following up on it. Nice pass to King Lags. will put it up right in front of the goal. Can they find it? Corey unable to get a touch, but they they set it up for an own goal.
Yeah, a little bit of a questionable defensive move there. I think that was that open net suck? Yeah, he had no other option. Honestly, I mean, obviously it looked bad, but both of his defenders had committed to the previous goal. Nobody was going to be there to try and defend it, so I guess you just hope that the ball bounces in a weird way.
Agreed, and we definitely know with the skill level of King Glass, that's not going to be something that they do a lot, but there it is.
That was an interesting little opening attempt there. Had a great angle on it. I thought it was about to go in, but luckily it does not.
Oh, Cardi shot, goal! Wow. Cardi 3 goals, only F of 4 shots, 1 assist. Cardi is on fire in game number 1.
Yeah, we're into Christmas season, but that's an unanswered turkey for Pine Forest. The holidays have not ended yet. I'm still thinking about some delicious smoked turkey. I can't resist it, but wait, Kislak, the first touch, just bounces off the left crossbar, and they're not able to knock it in. So close, but it's so far. Just instantly, they're back on the offense. Pine Forest, Cardi taps it forward. Kislak got to make something happen here defensively in the air, but the pressure, it's unrelenting. It does not stop. 30 seconds left.
All right, gonna see if they can stop it. It's actually going to be King Glaz who gets the first touch on defense there. Sanderi trying to get a touch. Cardi following up on that ball. Can they get it over the corner? 17 seconds left right now. It is pretty much all but over, but can AgTech possibly find at least 1 goal? Right now, it doesn't look like it as the ball is on their side. They finally get it taken out, but there it is, 5 seconds left. Good touch there on defense. It should touch. Oh, no, they keep it in the air.
Get that up, get it up.
Okay.
Oh,
no, it's way up there now.
I believe.
Cardi into King Glass. Ball still in the air. Cardi getting a touch on it. Okay, it'll finally touch down there. Pine Forest gets scored on first, but completely come back with a 6-1 victory against AgTech in game number 1.
That's right. The Trojans, they were down early, but never out of it. And once it started raining, it did not stop. It poured for the rest of the game on the AgTech Knights. Their armor might get rusty from being out in the rain. Hopefully they're not too sad after the results of that match. 6-1. Man, Corey and Cardi, 3 goals apiece. The pressure was high. Lags was getting a lot of shots in, even though none of them really converted. And they honestly didn't even need to do that much defensively. There was a few bright spots for AgTech, but mostly it was Pine Forest just whacking the ball into the goal.
I don't think I've seen a shot so heavily in favor of an opposing team to AgTech yet today. We have, look at that, over 10 shots for the side of Pine Forest. They were able to convert 6, so it's a 60% conversion rate right there, only to 3 on the side of AgTech, and they came out swinging. They got that first goal, which we have seen so many times from them before, and then Pine Forest, something just clicked. They were able to turn on their engines and get going there, but again, those scores are so massive. Look, 300, 400, 600 for the side of Pine Forest. Going into game number 2, they have to be feeling good.
Yep, first touch going the way of Pine Forest again. Is the goal open? It isn't fully open, but it still got the way in. Cardi, man, the torrential downpour continues. Sander not able to get a good enough touch on the ball. Deflects it, but not far enough outside to keep his team in an even state. It's 1-0 for Pine Forest.
3 seconds in, and we see the first goal. This game is going to be action-packed. Cardi once again getting on it, trying to set it up in front of the goal. Will not be met by teammates. Sanderi doing a good job getting it cleared out. Can they start their counterattack? They need to find a goal here to open it up. There it is, a big demo coming out, but it gets cleared out before that.
Unbelievable play so far from the 8 seed. A good touch from Kislak, but it's not placed well enough. They're not able to make anything happen. Sander cooking a bit, drops it down low, and Sander punches it in. Was that
like
maybe a Pine Forest player who hit it? Hang on, let's take a look.
See. Nope, it was Sander.
It went off to Sander
top,
and then spikes it down. Kislak right in the mix there, throwing their hat into the ring, assisting AgTech. They're not out of it yet. Doesn't have to be the first one. Can they flip the tides and make the run this time?
Yes. Again, in a sport It's always not who's not first, but who is last on getting that goal. But King Laz coming out, trying to get on the board this time. Will barely miss out. Two great defenders there. Keep the ball out of Audrey Kell's net. Of course, we have seen how good they are transitioning from defense to offense, and we see it again here now. King Laz trying to take it out. Actually gets a great touch on it. We do have a demo onto Corey once again, but they don't seem too deterred by these demolitions. Actually, they've scored off a couple of them before. So here we see the clearance as they allow their teammate to spawn back, trying to look for it, coming in. Ooh, just a near miss from King Laz there.
Yep, misses the shot. Teammate ends up in the goal, and now it's back in the way of Audrey Kell. Wait, King Laz hits it in. The defense so close. Wait, it's not over yet. Can Audrey Kell find a bit of room to breathe with? They do. It gets up high, a little bit of room to work with here.
Ooh, they have a shot on goal, but it will be defended out there. Sometimes those camera changes really get to me. But Corey trying to get it up. King Laz does a good job to get it into the corner there. Unable to follow up. Cardi gets a small little touch, but doesn't have a teammate to follow up as the last two went back to get boost on defense. But here we see a follow-up. Moves back once again, knowing that they don't have enough speed to get there.
Both teams, they're kind of chipping it back and forth right now, looking for opportunities. These defenders
King Laz with the shot!
Nice, wow.
They give us no room to breathe here.
No. He just gets a nice little shot to the left from the right. And, I mean, nobody was in position to even get close to that with boost. It was just watch it go in and clap kind of a situation. Pine Forest establishes the lead. They break the 1-1 tie, and they've got about 2 minutes and some change to try and hold on to it. But can Audrey Kell keep it going? There we go. There's the demo, the patented. I'm coining that the fender bender demo strategy. They always go from behind when they're never expecting it. That's the worst kind of an accident you can get in.
Nice read there to steal the ball away, but they have to set something up. Actually, may have been a little bit of a miscommunication there from Audrey Kell as two players touched it at the same time. Hardy trying to get the ball. It does get cleared onto the side of Audrey Kell. Trying to find a touch on it is Kazlock, but unable to get it. Hardy will clear it back once again over to their side, setting it up. Gets a nice little touch, puts it right in front of goal, but open net sucks with the great control from the air to get it back onto the ground.
Yeah, but instantly ripped from his possession by the Pine Forest team. Sander tries to juggle it for a bit, but it's instantly intercepted and instantly jabbed back towards the goal. Even their clears have a good angle on them and really make your heart stop.
That they do. There it is, once again sent over onto the corner. King Laz, understanding that they can't get to it, drops back a little bit. They always seem to have someone in the correct position at the moment here. Cardi chasing the ball down, gets it over onto the corner, sets it up in front of goal, but Sander keeping it up over above the net does a good job, but once again gets met by a defender, keeping it on their side. There they are, trying to get it down. Can they find it? Cardi right in front of it, but going the wrong direction. Will this be the counterattack that Audrey Kell needs?
Oh, they dribble it forward, try to make something happen. One defender missed, the next does not fall for it. It's Cardi, had a nice look, and the streaking player trying to set up, trying to follow up on his setup, just barely missed it. Another big save comes in. Wait, it's dropping back in front of the goal. Okay, you are not out of the water yet. Pine Forest gotta stay locked in, gotta stay ready to defend it. Oh, it was so close to being placed perfectly off the top crossbar. They disrupt the ricochet. Audrey Kell, they're not out of it yet. They're not going to give up. Here it comes. Kizlock slightly misses, just barely off the right crossbar. Another attack opportunity. 30 seconds left.
They're all in front of the goal right now. They can't seem to find a way in. Pine Forest thinking they're lucky stars, able to disrupt it and going for goal now. Can they find one? They can. They score off of that massive, just back and forth in front of their net. Unlucky for Audrey Kell, turns into luck for Pine Forest to find goal number 3 with 18 seconds left.
What an amazing sequence of play. The defense could barely hang on. They held on for an extremely respectable amount of time. But then as soon as Pine Forest sees their opening, they jab forward, they flick it up, and then both players look to collapse on it. 8 seconds left. It's going to be the Pine Forest Trojans. They're holding on to their 2-score lead, and they're holding on to a 2-game lead here in this best-of-7 series. Congratulations, Pine Forest. Keep it going. The play is amazing. So many highlights, a lot of shots from Kislock on that Audrey Kell side of things, but it's still coming up the way of PF.
7 shots apiece from both of these teams here. More equal on the side of Pine Forest. Of course, Kislock coming up big with the 5, but unable to convert as many. They will only have 1 assist for that 1 goal that they have. Again, big on demos. Saves are massive on the side of Audrey Kell. They were able to get 5, but just look at this again. Just this amount of play, or I'm sorry, yeah, this play coming out of Pine Forest. They have 1 goal apiece. And as we said before, what really separates these teams so far have been who have been able to play the best with each other. And so far, it has been Pine Forest in these first 2 games. We know Audrey Kell can, so we're going to have to see them make the adjustment into Game 3 to where they have been working so well off of each other and able to get these 1 goals that they have to convert to 2 to 3 goals as well.
Yeah, I'd like to see Audrey Kell kind of focus on keeping their boost high, not using it so willy-nilly, and sometimes missing some shots. I feel like sometimes when the ball gets kind of stagnated out around their goal, I can see their tanks getting a little empty, and then they struggle to get up high and to defend these attacks, which when they're coming from a team like Pine Forest are always going to be coming from up high. You've got 3 superstars on 1 roster who can all go up and get it out of the air. It's a dream team of kind. And if they are able to win, they're going to run into 3 other dream teams in the state championship.
King Laz taken up top. Will get the ball taken away there by Sanduri here. Hardy able to follow up. Going to try to get it out of this corner though, but once again met with opposition, so having a little bit of trouble getting it cleared out. Open net sucked. Takes it, but finally the clearance looked at for Pine Forest will begin taken. Great dribbling out of Kislock, but a little too far. So once again, we're seeing this back and forth opening sequence from both teams. Nice little rebound there. Will stop the ball from coming out. Nice little shot on goal, goes up. But again, that little touch from the defenders making it so hard for the side of Audrey Kell to get the rebounds that they want. Cardi taken to the skies though. Gonna try to get this boost. Able to pick it up. Corey actually doing a good job of backing up and getting it put in the middle there.
Yeah, Audrey Kell, they're getting some offensive looks, but they're just too often bouncing off those crossbars. I mean, the opportunities are there. They've just got to place their shots a little bit better, and they're going to see good numbers on the board. A demo onto King Lags. Can they find anything? Wait, no, it's in a dangerous position. What a big ricochet. That one almost looked unreal. King Lags, he's back from the grave, looks to cook on him with the backflip, but doesn't get the full counts, the full points that he was hoping for.
All right, there it is. Oh, a little touch off of King Lags that time, so not able to go forward. Place the ball up is Cardi, but nice little control there from Sanduri. Will take it down, but great clearance once again. Both of the players will meet in the sky, so the ball will fall down on that left-hand corner. There it is, King Lags trying to sit up in the front, but great ricochets off of the defenders there. They came up clutch.
7-way pinball. I mean, I don't know if anybody was confident about which way that ball was going to end up when it came out of that just washing machine of ricochets, but it does come out towards the Pine Forest goal, and Audrey Kell can breathe a bit of relief, but it's not going to last very long when you have players like this constantly bringing the pressure on. Kislock trying to get it past the midfield, but reaching an iron wall before them. Did they run into each other right there? That was a little interesting.
They did a little bit. King gonna pick up the ball, or Corey gonna pick up the ball, sets it down in front of King, unable to convert on that play. Great demo though, is gonna almost find the ball in front of the net, but no one able to convert on it there. Open net has respawned. Great little bit of dribbling there. But, I have to watch out for this ball though. King was trying to find it to see if they could push him out of the way, but was unable to. Both of the teams.
The AK defenders cut him off right there. It was a beautiful look, though. I thought it was going to be good.
All right. Still 3 minutes have passed with no goal as expected of this grand finals game. There it is. The demos coming out from Pine Forest this time, but now it's open net with the ball in front of the net for Pine Forest, trying to set up their teammate. Great little ball there, but met against 3 Pine Forest defenders.
We are completely stagnant here. 3 minutes have passed. We're coming up on 1.5 minutes remaining in game number 3. It's been a complete stalemate. Nothing the likes of which we've seen in this set so far. Who's going to be the first team to break it? Who's going to drop the rock that breaks the ice? Gotta hope it's Adrikel if you're hoping for a long series, if you're looking for a bunch of entertainment. The Knights are your team to root for right now. That was scary. Be careful, Pine Forest.
All right, I need Pine Forest to not give me a heart attack here, but Adrikel, they definitely want to find a goal any way, shape, or form. King with a good shot goes into goal. They open up game number 3 for almost 4 minutes in.
Way to pop it up over both defenders right there. Don't worry, Chris. I'll take it over for a second. King lags with the beautiful play. Scores the establishing goal. Gets the first one in the match. 4 minutes in. Beautiful piece of tech. Beautiful piece of style. That was absolutely amazing.
There they are. But
speechless.
Now,
It made some great commentators speechless.
Yes. You are making your RD proud here, but again, the game is not over. Adrikel is trying to answer back. We know they have the power to do so. 40 seconds should be enough time, but they have to fend off this defense from Cardi, who says, you know what? I'm gonna shut my RD up here real quick. I'm gonna score another one.
They want some validation as well. Yeah.
They want validation. I will give it to them. What an amazing goal from Cardi.
It looked awesome. They had a lot of space on that ball, and honestly, shout out to the director mode in Rocket League. Kept us on board with Cardi for the whole time. Watched him draw the play up. Watched it form in his brain, and watched him execute it. That was a beautiful, beautiful goal.
All right, 30 seconds remaining in this game number 3 here. The pressure is all on Adrikel, but the ball is once again going towards their net. Will bounce off the crossbar there into the corner. Cardi is able to find it, followed up by Corey, trying to set it down in the middle, but it will be Kazlock who's able to get the final touch onto it, sending it into the opposition's corner. Cardi, though, gets back on defense so quick. 7 seconds left. This is most likely the game, but
another one.
Hang on. Keep it up. Oop, there it is. It's still up in the air. As you said, they're looking for one more. Can they find it? Cardi will send it down to the ground. They will pick up game number 3. 3 games in a row for Pine Forest here. They are on match point.
Yep, amazing play. We finished our college football broadcast for the day, but who knew we were going to see another blitz, a blitz of goals, a blitz of game wins. Pine Forest, they've landed 3 consecutive punches on the Adrikel Knights. One more will seal the deal and will lock Pine Forest in to the final spot for the state championship. Looking at the scoreboard here, it honestly was fairly even across the board when we're just looking at the numbers on everything aside from goals, but it didn't really feel like aside from that stalemate, that 4-minute stalemate that we saw, it didn't feel like Adrikel was really in it. Once the goals started coming, they were on their back foot. They couldn't really establish themselves in the match, and it just was all Pine Forest favor.
And this is probably the most misleading, like, double-digit player I have ever seen. Cardi was so massive in this game, at least getting the balls up, getting touches on it when it mattered. Of course, only had the 2 shots and the 1 save, so only counts for the 78 points. Wasn't able to get a goal in a very low-scoring game, but still didn't make it so that it felt that they were not in that game at all for it. So right now, again, Pine Forest has just been on point playing together. As I've said, this is a team that I've loved watching because of how well they play together, and now they are showing it out in this grand finals. But they have to close out this game if they want to move on. Adrikel still has a chance to get back in it. Let's see if they can pick it up like we know they can.
Match point is on the table for the Trojans. Can Cardi, Corey, and Lags, can they lock it in, and can they secure their spot in the state championship? They're trying to do it, but it's Adrikel with a very favorable and just borderline lucky bounce. Getting that ball in, Sanders sneaks it through, contested at the perfect time, and then it just comes out in your favor. An early goal for Adrikel. Back to the ways that we saw them earlier when they were victorious. Can they find that that glimpse of what they used to be, and can they hold on to it and maybe make this into a competitive series?
Yeah, as I was about to say as well, I want to see them pick up and use this momentum to draw out the series like we know that they can. But they do have some tough opposition ahead of them, as we've seen in Pine Forest. But they're looking for goal number 2. Can they set it up? They can. His lock with goal number 2. It seems like Audrey Kell is finally waking up in this grand finals. Back-to-back goals here. Great job knocking King Glass out of the way to set up their teammate for success. There it is. 2 goals for Audrey Kell back-to-back.
They are in a controlling position of this game for the first time of this series. Can they hold on to it? You know Liam Power, super aggressive when he gets the chance. Once a taste of blood is in the water, the Audrey Kell Sharks, sometimes they're Knights when I'm talking, sometimes they're Sharks, but they lunge on the opportunity. Can they hold on to this one? They're going to have to bring it back from the absolute brink of devastation. Corey with a nice touch. It was placed well, but the defenders cut it off. But they don't fully cut off the push here from Pine Forest.
Nice little touch there to interrupt Cardi from getting a shot on goal, but King Laz will get another touch on it. Corey setting up in a good position to at least keep the ball out of their half for a little bit. Little bit of a misplay there, jumping over the ball. Open net, trying to get it in. It's going to stop right in front. Corey trying to get there. Who can get the last touch on it? It will actually be Cardi who gets the ball out. Corey was in a good position to defend if needed, but now we see a counterattack.
Yeah, the Pine Forest Trojans are so good at somehow staying alive in those scrambly little who's going to get the ball moving into the goal moments right on their doorstep. Once again, they somehow get it out. Just great presence, great anticipation of where the ball is going to be, and they just make the right play every time.
Ooh, Cardi coming in with the interception, gets another bounce on it, trying to set up their teammate. Can they get in the last touch? They cannot. Great defense out of open net. Sutton's keeping the ball out of harm's way right there, but Sander gets demoed before they can get another touch on it.
Yep, a little bit of a slow push through the air, though. No opportunity gained off of that demo. They're trying to make it happen in the middle. A nice little deflection. I don't know if that was planned or not, but if it wasn't, there might be something to that strategy. I kind of like that.
There it is, ball up in the air, gets pushed back down. King Laz waiting for it. It's going to get a touch and put it above the goal. Trying to see if they can find a teammate. They can! Cardi is going to get the missed touch from Audrey Kell and put it in the back of the net.
Read that touch like a book. Look at him over there, pre-boosting, knew exactly where the ball was going to drop in, knew that if he got there before the offense did, it was going to be an assist, just not from his teammate, from his opponent. Amazingly played. They're 1 goal behind, and they fall with an early demo. Oh, that was scary. That would have been a quick equalizer. They look for it again. Corey knocks it in, scores it. A lot of alliteration on this team. It's confusing, but we are tied up. Pine Forest, they're not going silently into the night on this game 4.
Cardi into Corey. Unfortunately, Grays Creek had one time where the teammate kept it out. This time, Corey knew exactly how to transition their car into an angle that gave them the ability to get the ball back in, but now they have to make sure they play defense. It is tied to a piece here in game number 4.
Yep, 2 minutes remaining. Someone's going to have to break this tie. I would not be mad at an overtime, but I got to say I'm hoping for Audrey Kell to bring it back, to hold on to what they had at the beginning of this game and force us to a potential game 5. The attack coming in from Pine Forest. Can Audrey Kell hold? No, they can for now. Lags had a good look, but wasn't able to get it. The defensive clear, but Cardi falls. Audrey Kell's defense holds strong. Wait, no, Corey's back at it. Okay, cleared by Audrey Kell. And now, wait.
Cardi once again trying to get the ball back again. Is back in this back and forth here, but stays on the side of Audrey Kell. King Lash trying to get into the front. Hizlock going to do a good job with that interception, but look at that angle down from Corey, getting it on to the side to make sure it's out of harm's way, but the ball going in, but it's going to be Corey with another great defensive save once again there. King Glass taking it up onto the side. Can they find a way into the goal? It's going to go right across, but not going to go in there. Trying to see if they can get back. Nice little touch there. Is it enough? It is. Hizlock with a nice little chip over Corey is going to find goal number 3 with under a minute left in this game.
Huge play right there. Used the momentum that they had from swinging the ball all the way around their goal, and then when the defenders took the mistake of pushing forward. He just tapped it over him, used the speed that he had from before, and knocks it in. 50 seconds left. Pine Forest, you got to make something happen if you want to end the series right now. Audrey Kell, can they hold on?
They are looking for it. They're trying to get the demos to set something up in the middle, but don't have a teammate to follow up on it just yet. King Laz setting up in the air for Cardi, unable to follow up, is actually going to get back on the defense here. 30 seconds remaining in this game. Nice little shot there is going to go over. Cardi actually doing a great job chipping in over one. Can they find a way to set this up for a possible goal? It will be stopped by Sundari for the moment. King Laz follow up on it to keep it on the side of Audrey Kell. There goes above the goal, kind of coming down. Won't be stopped for a moment. 10 seconds left. They have to try to find a way to keep it up now.
Yeah, 5 seconds left. Pine Forest, they're looking to go. Corey just barely miss it. Regulation ends. Can they keep the ball up? It's hit by a defender. Audrey Kell establishes themselves in this series. They will not go silently into the night. We will not see a 4-0. They're victorious 3-2 in game number 4.
What a game it was, and they finally woken up. They finally started the cavalry charge there and able to get on the board. As you predicted, it will not be a 4-0 for any team, and we finally have a series on our hand here. He did call it, and there it is, a massive 6 saves coming out of Audrey Kell, though, to keep them in this game. Shots even, goals just one ahead for the side of Audrey Kell, and what a series we have on our hands.
Yep, electric play in game number 4 from Kislock. Came up so clutch with a couple goals. Sander also getting on the board, making things happen for their team. Audrey Kell, we watched them so many times today. We know what this team is capable of. We know that if all 3 players have an on game, they could likely beat any team. So can they keep this going? Can they continue to handle the onslaught that Pine Forest is throwing at them? And as far as Pine Forest goes, can they stay resilient now that they've managed to run into a bit of resistance from Audrey Kell? They didn't just roll over and die. They fought back. They're back on their feet now. So we're back to at least what an optimistic Audrey Kell fan would say is an even playing field.
Yes, here we are. Game number 5. Still match point, though, for the side of Pine Forest. Cardi trying to take advantage of that opening kickoff, but it actually will be Audrey Kell, but it's just going to hit the side. Oh, so unlucky there. Will we see a counterattack out of Cardi? We will, putting it up. It's going in! What an insane shot!
Yeah, answered back right away. The quick attempt from open net suck was not good, and Cardi, man, just with a little bit of side spin, taps it over to the left side. Just a little tap. Just a little tap is all it needs. That's 1-0 Pine Forest. They went down early in game number 4. They're not about that life in game number 5.
Opening it up here shows that their mental is still in this game despite dropping 1. Dropping back, we'll see Cardi is going to have the ball taken away from them. Can King Laz get back? Some massive save out of King Laz. Ball touching just the side of the post. A little bit of a miss there. Is going to find an open goal. Ooh, a rare miss coming out of the side of Pine Forest. Look at this. Nice little touch over. Just missed it and gets a nice shot on goal. There it is. 1 apiece into game number 5.
Definitely a little bit of an abnormal, unforced error from the Pine Forest players. Great job by Audrey Kell, not missing their opportunity to capitalize on it. They tie the game up, and the ball is over here in a dangerous position again. Pine Forest, if we're using more boxing analogies, are kind of reeling from the punches that Audrey Kell's throwing at them right now. But this team, they're so quick to make it back on the offense. King Laz goes up. The ricochet goes in their favor, but Kislock stable on defense, protects his goal, and gets it over to the other side.
All right, we have to see if Pine Forest can get it out. Cardi doing their best to get some of the dribbling. King Laz gets a touch up there. Ooh, ball put right in front of the net. Both the players are going to go up for it and miss. Finally, it will be King Laz who gets the touch on it there. Corey looking for the, might find a way onto goal, puts it for King Laz, but met against Kislock, doing a great job on defense. Able to find Sundari, who's able to put it back into this corner once again.
Yep, going for some crazy tech there. Chooses not to hit it. Goes to try to maybe hit it from underneath. Doesn't work out in the meantime, but open nets lives in the chaos. Liam Power, he loves it. Trying to get there. Oh, Sander loses that middle contest, but wait, it's open nets trying to make it happen. It was open, and then the curtains close. The Pine Forest defense is holding solid right now. We're 2 minutes into game number 5, and we're in a similar situation to game number 4.
Corey, or King Glass, hold them, trying to get onto it there. Corey, trying to get back now. All of them going on defense. They're trying to find a way. All of them ended up missing the ball a little bit there at the end. Will be Cardi getting that touch up there, met by Corey. Trying to get it out of this corner again. In a good position for them as they don't have any players from AgTech contesting them just yet.
It's kind of chipping the ball back and forth. Neither team able to get a good enough look at it that they want to commit the boost. They want to commit to the aerial because they know that if someone gets there before them, if they miss, they leave their team in such a bad position. Hang on, AgTech makes the first move, but it's answered by Pine Forest. Back into dangerous AgTech position. No, they clear it back. We're back to neutral.
Oh, a little bit of a miss there from King Glass, but it's able to get on defense as Cardi was in a optimal position to get the clearance out there. King Glass gets the contestation there, puts it into the corner of AgTech once again. But as you said, since there's no real commit just yet from either team, a good clearance. But there it is, right in front of the goal. Nice little touch there, but King Glass is able to intercept it, trying to see if they can find one of their teammates in the middle. Ow, great demo by Cardi to stop that attack.
Head to head, that one was not a fender bender. That one was personal. It was direct, and it was trying to send a message. 90 seconds left. I will do anything to get my team this win and to get us to the state championships. The pressure coming. Okay, Sander does not crumble under it. Meets them in the air, gets the touch. Gotta be careful. Be careful.
Oh no!
Oh,
okay.
Whoa. Brother, that was a stressful moment. I don't think the first shot had the beans on it to make it there. The second one, we're not going to talk about that one.
I don't want to see a team win that way. I want to see goals that are meant to go in by the team looking to score, not any own goals here. So, but there. Disaster avoided for the time being. Under a minute left now. King Glass trying to find a nice little shot in. Jumps a little bit over, but not enough oomph on it to get past open goal. But the ball going down once again. Can they find a way into the side of Pine Forest? So trying to find it, but you have to get back because those boosts were getting low.
Yes, they are holding strong, doing well. Man, so much skill on display here in the grand finals. I'm loving seeing the control of these players. They never land in any way except for their wheels on the ground. So close. Oh, hang on, it's got a good angle on it, but no, Sander denies it. The angle was good, but it was not fast enough. 10 seconds left.
Ooh.
Both players looking. It goes up high in front of the Pine Forest goal. One goes up to meet it. Two looking to get underneath, looking to extend it. It's punched to the side, and it will touch the ground. We're into overtime here in game number 5. Pine Forest, 1 goal away from punching their way in. Open net's gotta look, but Cardi says no.
Cardi puts the ball in with pace, but good job by Kizlock to stop that from potentially going in. King Glass trying to follow up, puts it in a really good position. Great job by Sandry, though, to get the ball. They may have found an open net, but it is going to be Corey who gets back on defense in time.
We are absolutely in the danger zone right now. Shots are going off. Players are doing their best to defend. We're well past the kickoff. We're into real Rocket League right now. 30 seconds has elapsed. Both teams trying to establish themselves. Sander goes up. Cardi cuts it off, though. This could be an opportunity for Pine Forest.
Cardi trying to keep it up, does a little bit. Then, it just barely touched it off, but King Glass tries to put it back in front. Not enough pace for it to be a dangerous ball. Corey, a little bit of a miss there. Is going to have to get back on defense, but it is Cardi who is there to meet opposition. Another massive demo comes out. Can King set it up in front of goal?
Beautiful setup. Wow, but the defender was there. That one, if there was no defender, that was going in.
All right, this is where both of the teams know what are on the line at the moment. One a win, one to continue the series. No mistakes can be made at the moment there. Can King Glass, they find it. A little bit of a misplay there, but it's not too bad just yet. Open net's trying to get the ball, trying to take it down a little bit.
Beats one, but chooses to back off after that. No need to overextend, to push past where is safe for. All three Pine Forest players are over here in the corner trying to make something happen. A nice little touch from open nets, but no, it's handled easily by Corey, and they're off to the races, dangerously floating in front of their goal, but no, Sander, such good control, gets there, denies the attack for now, but one's up high, spikes it down.
Oh, Cardi will score! What an amazing goal to end this series and push them to the wild card champion and into states. Look at that goal!
Amazing, amazing play. High-flying acrobats. It's going to be a 2-1 victory in game number 5. The Trojans are victorious. They're your grand finals champions here in Wild Card Weekend, and they're going to claim the final spot at states. We've got 2 Sandhill Rocket League teams taking on the rest of the state next week. Congratulations to Cardi, to Corey, to Lags. And then from the first game, it was Future. Congratulations to Future as well. It was a team effort. They played as a team in-game, and they succeeded as a team outside of it.
What a run they had from play-ins to wild card weekend champions, booking their chances to states. They have me at a loss for words. As I said, I'm completely biased for my team. I'll try not to be during the game, but I am really proud of the progress that they have made through this season. They were an absolute joy to work with, and here they are finalizing this game here. Audrey Kell put up a great fight. They were such a great team to watch as well through the quarterfinal and semifinals, but will fall here 4-1. So will be Pine Forest moving on to the state championship, and what a run they had.
Yes, commiserations to Audrey Kell on the end of their season. Pine Forest victorious though. Their season does get to continue. The dream is still alive. Maybe let's take a look at the brackets and see how Pine Forest got here. Perfect. So yes, we saw this before. We knew how we made it here. It was started all the way at the beginning of the day. I don't even remember what time it was, but it was extremely early in the morning. With that play-in match against Kearns Academy, they were victorious there. Then they played West Forsyth, victory. Then they played Surrey Early College, victory once again. And then against Audrey Kell in the final, it all culminated in a wild card championship.
It did, and on that opposite end, we will look at Audrey Kell was able to beat Rocky River and Grays Creek to make it to the final, ultimately falling though. But again, as we did, great performance for them. Although we will have the draw, Nick has joined us once again, appearing out to magic just like he always does to help us out through it. Does have us, so we will start the draw again. This will be the first draw, will be for the first seed here.
I'll start this time.
We will have J-Dog starting out this time.
Going here. It's yellow this time. That's the color for Rocket League. Producer Jay, is this yellow or green? The answer is green. Sorry. Inside joke. It's Sandhills, Havelock High A. They're going to be the #1 seed for the Rocket League State Championship. Next up, Chris, you're going to draw their first round opponent.
Number 4 seed.
The number 4 seed
here. Yep. So we will draw. And it'll actually be wild card here. So it will be Pine Forest. So we will actually have a Sandhills match in the first round.
Awesome. And then the number 2 seed, here we go. I'm going to take this one. Let's get it. Okay. It's Western Gaston Early College. They're going to be the number 2 seed. And then, Nick, as always, you finish it off. That's tradition. I'm establishing traditions as we go.
We all know who it is, though, already.
Yep. It's going to be the number 3 seed. Boom. CMS. It's the Esports Legends. The scary in-boss of the Dark Souls VESL Rocket League world. Congratulations, everyone. Nick, thank you once again. It was a pleasure. Have a great night. Get home safe. He's going to leave right now. I promise he's not going to be here for hours working like he always does.
Unless he has to do the draw on the opposite side as well, because they did have Smash and Overwatch going on, so it's possible. Unsure if Overwatch has finished. I believe Smash had finished after college football.
Yeah.
So they will be having their draws over there.
That's right. But for our stuff over here, let's take a look at the state bracket. I think first up we're going to look at potentially college football. Yes, so here is the bracket on the left side, our first semifinal. We'll say first with quotations around it because they might go at the same time. We might go at different times. Still TBD. But we've got Butler High, Young Don taking on Shelby High. That's TBK Sincere Pettis, the reigning state champion. And then on the other side, Chris, who do we got?
We got Palisades A versus Grays Creek. So it will be that CMS versus the Sandhills go against there. So we'll have to see. Great matches are probably going to come out of all these games. Butler, who was absolutely electric in the wild card, will be going against Shelby High. And then, of course, Palisades versus Grays Creek. I'll be happy to watch that one as well, rooting on Grays Creek as they go in the grand finals.
That'll be an awesome one. Two conference champions facing off.
Yep.
We've got best of ones, I think, in the semifinals for college football. And then if you get that win in the semifinals and you make it to the grand finals, you'll get to play a best of 3, get a little bit of wiggle room. The series length will progress once again. So make sure you're getting your practice in. If you think you're going to make it there, maybe play some practice best of 3s. Maybe think about it in that regard. But yeah, so that's how the college football state championship bracket is going to look like. I'm not sure if we're going to have – are we going to have our Rocket League one ready? Obviously, we just drew that.
Ooh,
so
really
production,
quick
they're
Good
quick
job.
on it. Great work. So then on the left, Havelock A facing off against Pine Forest. So that's a Sandhills versus Sandhills matchup. The champion taking on the last chance qualifier. You've got a guaranteed Sandhills team in the final. Wow.
I am really happy. Kind of sad that one's going to be knocked out in semifinals, but we do have at least one going to the finals, so I will be happy about that. But on the opposite side, we will have Gaston Early College versus Esports Legends. Esports Legends coming out as one of the favorites going into this, but of course, we'll have to see if there's any upsets coming out of Western there. We can definitely see it.
Yep, I think that Gaston Early College team is not one to sleep on. They were the 4 seed in the regular season and then made a big run to win the conference championship. A lot of electric players, a lot of electric plays. Rocket League, you've been amazing. Treated us so well today. A lot of great games, a lot of great action. Students, you guys were awesome. The teams who stuck it out with us, Pine Forest, you guys were here all day, same as us, and the rewards really come. It's been an absolute pleasure. Let's take a look at the Fall States promotion.
State championships are here. December 14th in Charlotte, the top teams will be battling it out for the title of state champion. So, why participate? We're gonna have a bunch of fun interactive booths, live competitions, and we're gonna have a bunch of free play stations, including iRacing rigs and a bunch of consoles. All of this is free, so make sure you get your tickets on the Knotwork today.
Alrighty, awesome. That promotion for the Fall State Championship is going to be so awesome. If you're free on the 14th, sign up for your tickets on the Knotwork and come check it out. It's going to be a blast, whether you're a player, a competitor, a parent, just a fan of esports and technology and STEM in general. It's going to be an absolute blast. Before you go, on the other stream, we're going to be showing off our finalists. We're going to be talking about our state championship bracket for Overwatch 2 for Super Smash Brothers. There's so much action coming your way. Overall, it's been an absolute pleasure. Guys, I messed that up again. Either way, thanks so much. Have a great weekend, everybody.